Awakened the god-tier impersonation system. A stunning aunt offered me $30,000 a month to be her son. I'll give you $30,000 a month, be my son. At first, Lin Xu refused the absurd idea of becoming someone else's son. But the one who made the offer was a stunning noblewoman who had lived like a widow for over a decade. Lin Xu was dumbfounded. "Auntie, you must have the wrong person." Then a cold and glamorous CEO-level sister tossed him a diamond-studded black card. "Your sports car arrives tomorrow, little brother." A straight-A student younger sister threw herself into his arms. "Brother, help me with my homework, Tilda." And just like that, Lin Xu awakened the god-tier impersonation system, turning his acting skills godlike. "Dear mother, please accept my bow," Lin Xu declared. "This young master role, I'll take it." After all, the auntie offered way too much to say no. Chapter 1. God-tier impersonation system. Ping City. A young man in floral boxes was sprinting madly through a graveyard. Fortunately, no one was around, otherwise he'd have been mistaken for a lunatic and locked up. Ding! God-tier impersonation system activated. Now altering host's appearance, physique, blood type, genetic markers. Impersonate my ass. Send me back. The young man's name was Lin Xu, a food delivery guy. During a break, he planned to practice some ancestral martial arts. But just as he stripped down to his underwear, a flash of white light enveloped him. When he opened his eyes, he found himself here. He wasn't afraid of death, but he wanted to die with dignity. Worst of all, he hadn't even cleared the videos and search history from his phone before he got Eyes Kai. Suddenly, Lin Xu's body churned violently, as if an unknown force was tearing apart his flesh and bones to rebuild them. The intense pain made him pass out. The perks of youth. He was out like a light. No idea how long had passed, when a voice echoed in his mind again. Transformation complete. Lin Xu jolted awake and quickly climbed to his feet. The previously skinny frame was now sculpted and powerful. He stood over 1.8 meters tall, with defined muscles, broad shoulders and, well, let us just say the equipment upgrade was dramatic. He found a cracked mirror nearby and finally saw his new face. Chiseled jawline, sharp features, high nose bridge, deep-set eyes, and just the right amount of stubble. He was exuding so much masculine energy, it was off the charts. He looked like a manga protagonist who had stepped into the real world. Just then, a luxury Porsche slowly drove up the mountain and stopped in front of a tombstone. Hearing the sound, Lin Xu quickly hid to avoid being seen in his ridiculous outfit. A stunning woman stepped out of the car, slim waist, bright eyes, flawless features. She wore a silk-wrapped long dress, a deep V-cut revealing a ravine of cleavage. With every step, her curves swayed in waves, her toes barely visible when she looked down. From the side, her figure was an S-curve masterpiece. Her long, pale legs were wrapped tightly in black stockings, mysterious and seductive. Her noble-looking face, especially her mesmerizing eyes, could melt any man with a glance. "My son, your father passed away early. You're the only male in the Lin family, but now you've been gone for 2 years. Everyone thinks you're dead. Those rich young masters are eyeing our wealth like wolves, trying to marry in and take over. I'm just a woman. I can't fend them off forever. If not for the old man holding the fort, we'd be done. But you know Grandpa's health isn't great. Who knows how much longer he can last. His 80th birthday is in a few weeks. He made me promise to bring you home. This time, I don't think I can keep lying." The woman sighed deeply, her beautiful face full of sorrow. For the past 2 years, she claimed her son Lin Xu had gone abroad. At first, no one questioned it. But as time passed and no one could contact him, doubts started rising. If news of Lin Xu's death ever got out, Grandpa wouldn't survive the blow. And rival families would descend like vultures to pick the Lin family clean. Hiding behind the tombstone, Lin Xu watched the gorgeous woman and mumbled to himself. "When I was young, I didn't know how good older women were. I foolishly chased after girls." "Who's there?" The woman snapped alertly when she heard the voice. Lin Xu's heart tightened. He wanted to run, but where would he go? He couldn't just sprint down the street in boxers and become a viral joke. The woman cautiously walked over and saw Lin Xu crouched behind the grave. The moment her eyes met his, her pupils contracted sharply, as if hit by a thunderbolt. "Son, you're alive." She burst into tears of joy and flung her arms around Lin Xu, hugging him tightly, afraid he'd vanish again. A luxurious, mature fragrance overwhelmed his senses. Her full, warm breasts pressed tightly against his chest, especially the deep cleavage area, skin-to-skin contact. As a lifelong single craftsman, Lin Xu was utterly overwhelmed. His blood surged with heat, body reacting instinctively. Sensing his reaction, the stunning woman panicked and quickly pulled away. Lady. I understand the pain of losing your son, but you can't just randomly adopt people like this. Lin Xu said, trying to remain respectful, even as he admired her devastating beauty up close. I'm sorry. You just look so much like him. She said, cheeks flushed, tucking her hair behind her ear awkwardly. She had personally watched her son get hit by a truck, had taken him to the crematorium, and buried his ashes. The dead cannot return. This man must just look similar. But, wait. At this exact place, at this exact moment, someone who looked exactly like her son suddenly appeared? Wasn't that too much of a coincidence? She took a few steps back, eyes narrowing. Why are you here? She demanded. Sleepwalking, Lin Xu answered after a pause. After all, he transmigrated into a parallel world and awakened a mysterious system. If he blurted that out, wouldn't they dissect him in a lab? Her suspicion deepened. He was obviously hiding something. But with the old man's 80th birthday approaching, she needed to bring her son home. There was no other choice. After some hesitation, she said plainly, You probably heard everything I said at the grave. Let us not beat around the bush. Pretend to be my son. Actually, I already have a mom. Lin Xu replied seriously. Of course you do. But if you agree to pretend to be my son, I'll pay you $30,000 a month, with year-end bonuses depending on company profits. Lin Xu immediately dropped to his knees. Dear mother, please accept my bow. He knew there was no going back. This was a parallel world now. Might as well make the most of it. Besides, $30,000 a month? That's $360,000 a year. How many deliveries would it take to earn that? Ding. Host has successfully impersonated identity. Current impersonation progress, 1%. At 10%, host will receive a special reward which may include but is not limited to cash, items, or new abilities. Holy shit, this system is amazing. Lin Xu grinned from ear to ear. Now he had the looks, the build, and even upgraded hardware. From delivery boy to young master of a wealthy family, with a fat salary and bonuses. And on top of that, system rewards. What more could a man want from life? Nothing. Get in the car. I'll explain everything else on the way, the stunning woman said as she returned to the Porsche. During the ride, she told him the whole story. Her name was Su Ji, and she had one son and 3 daughters. Lin Xu was the second child, with one older sister and 2 younger sisters. At its peak, the Lin Group was valued at over 10 billion and was the richest family in Pink City. But after Lin Nanqian's death, the company began to decline. Its valuation halved to about 5 billion. Now they were a second-tier force at best. And once the old man passed, the Lin family's downfall would be inevitable. What worried the old man the most was Lin Xu. If he found out Lin Xu had died 2 years ago, he'd never survive the blow. Chapter 2. Why is this getting more and more perverted? The Lin family villa sat inside the third ring of Pink City, covering over 4,000 square meters. From above, it looked like a sprawling ancient mansion. The interior was decorated in a traditional Chinese style, elegant and refined. Did you remember everything I told you in the car? Su Ji parked the car at the entrance and looked at Lin Xu with a stern expression. Nope. Lin Xu answered honestly. Su Ji's face darkened with frustration. This was a matter of life and death for the Lin family. If the deception was exposed, the entire family's fate could be affected. But the arrow was already narked and couldn't be stopped. She warned in a low, dangerous voice. If your performance slips and your identity gets exposed, don't even think about getting a single cent. And no matter what your real motives are, if I ever find out you're plotting against me or the Lin family, I have 10,000 ways to make you disappear. So fierce. Beautiful women truly were the most dangerous. Lin Xu immediately straightened up, alert and focused. His memory cleared like a flash. On the way back, Su Ji had already ordered her trusted aides to erase all records of Lin Xu's accident and burial, to avoid raising suspicions. She then helped Lin Xu disguise himself before informing the family that her son had returned from abroad. By now, the entire family had gathered in the main hall to welcome him. Let us go, Su Ji said. Though her heart was pounding, she wasn't sure they could pull this off. Soon, the two entered the main hall. At the head sat an old man, nearly 80 years old, hair graying at the temples, deep lines carved into his face. His aura reeked of mortality, like 1 foot was already in the grave. On the right sat several senior family members. On the left, 3 breathtakingly beautiful women, each bearing a striking resemblance to Su Ji. No need to guess, they were clearly Lin Xu's half-sisters. Grandfather, Xiao Xu is back, Su Ji said, leading Lin Xu toward the old man. Grandpa. Lin Xu offered a polite smile. It's Xiao Xu. Xiao Xu's back. Grandpa Lin Qingshan's eyes were blurry with age, but he stood up with trembling excitement and grabbed Lin Xu with his weathered hands, pulling him close. The face, the figure, the voice, even the birthmark, everything matched perfectly. After 2 years of rumors claiming Lin Xu had died, he was finally seeing his beloved grandson alive again. The Lin group finally had a successor. Since everything's fine now, I'll be heading back to the company. The eldest sister, Lin Xu, was tall and seductive, dressed in a black business suit with sheer stockings and high heels, mature and stunning. But her expression was cold as ice. Her manner, aloof and detached. After dropping those words, she turned and left the hall. She's cold outside but warm inside. The moment she heard you were back, she dropped everything and rushed here. Grandpa Lin explained with a chuckle. Second brother, you've been abroad for 2 years. No calls, no messages. What the heck were you doing all this time? The third sister, Lin Wanwen, had a round, doll-like face and bright, expressive eyes. Though petite in height, her chest was astonishingly full, clearly having inherited Su Ji's superior genes. Her voice was sweet and childlike, utterly adorable. Lin Xu glanced at Su Ji and gave the answer they had prepared. It's a secret. I can't tell you. Yet. Tell me, Tilda. Lin Wanwen clung to Lin Xu's arm, shaking it playfully. The feeling of those mountains pressing against his arm, combined with her sultry baby voice whispering big brother. Lin Xu nearly melted on the spot. At that moment, the fourth sister, Lin Wenxiong, stood up as well. Swaying her curvy waist, she pulled Lin Wanwen aside and said, Third sis, if brother doesn't want to say, let it go. We can just ask mom instead. Actually, I don't know either. Xiao Shu always contacted me on his own. Su Ji said with a shrug, pretending to be serious. The more lies you tell, the easier it is to slip up. Better to say nothing at all. HMPH. I've got plenty of ways to make you talk. Lin Wenxiong shot Lin Xu a fierce glare before returning to her seat. Unlike her two sisters, Lin Wenxiong looked the most like Su Ji. Her face was flawless, like a living work of art. Her figure was slim but curvy in all the right places, and her long legs under that pleated miniskirt were pure perfection. Smooth as jade, milky white, no blemishes at all. Combined with her natural sultry aura, she was the epitome of a seductive young lady. Seriously, what kind of god-tier sisters were these? And he had 2 of them like this. All right, enough bickering. Xiao Shu just got back, he must be exhausted. Let him rest. Su Ji quickly changed the subject, afraid the longer they talked, the more likely they'd get exposed. There's the time difference and travel fatigue. He does need rest. Grandpa Lin nodded in agreement. Then I'll head to my room. Lin Xu said as his mind raced, trying to remember where Su Ji had said his room was. This mansion was ridiculously huge, over 4,000 square meters. The bathroom alone was bigger than most people's living rooms. Outrageous. 3rd floor. Should be here, right? He wandered upstairs and gently turned the doorknob, stunned by the luxurious living area and massive floor-to-ceiling windows inside. From above, the place looked like a traditional estate, but the interior was ultra-modern and stylish. As he looked around the living room and bedroom, he noticed a lot of pink. The previous owner. Wasn't he a trap, was he? Just the thought gave Lin Xu goosebumps. Time for a bath, wash away the bad luck. He filled the tub with steaming water and slid in. The moment he sank into the warmth, he felt like he was ascending to heaven. At the same time, Lin Wenxiong headed upstairs. Back in her room, she stripped off her clothes and walked toward the bathroom. Quick shower, then I've got night classes. She mumbled to herself, naked as the day she was born, and casually opened the bathroom door. A wave of steam rushed out, and through the mist, she saw a man in her tub. Their eyes met. The world froze. Ah! Lin Wenxiong screamed, loud enough to almost burst Lin Xu's eardrums. 4th sis. Naked. So, this was her room? No wonder there was so much pink. Panicked, Lin Xu leapt from the tub and rushed over, covering her mouth. Wenxiong, listen to me. It's not what it looks like. I saw you with my own eyes. You snuck into my room and used my bathtub. You've only been back for 2 years, and you've already turned into a pervert. Lin Wenxiong stared at him in shock, anger, and disbelief. At that moment, neither of them realized they were both still completely naked. Chapter 3. Didn't we agree not to tell anyone? Upon hearing this, every nerve and brain cell in Lin Xu was working in overload. If this matter were to be exposed, Su Ji would definitely turn against him. By then, the fake things will be exposed. Even though the Lin family has become a second-rate force, if they want to kill an ordinary person like him who has no background, wouldn't that be easy? 4th sister, I won't hide anything from you now. Actually, I was taken abroad by criminals to be a guinea pig for the past 2 years. I was constantly being tested with drugs every day, which caused my memory to deteriorate severely. That's why I mistook the room. Lin Xu sighed and pretended to be uncomfortable and unwilling to talk about the past. What? Lin Wenxiong's pupils suddenly shrank, and all other emotions disappeared, leaving only heartache. No wonder there has been no news for 2 years and my family can't get in touch with him. It turns out that he was locked up as a guinea pig. Especially when imagining the scene of Lin Xu being forced to try drugs, his eyes couldn't help but become moist. Fourth sister, the reason I didn't tell my family is mainly because I was afraid they would be sad and upset if they knew. You have to keep the secret for me, okay? Lin Xu released his hand that was covering her mouth and placed it on her shoulder instead. His eyes were sincere and his tone was sad and helpless. These words instantly broke through Lin Wenxiong's psychological defenses. She opened her arms and hugged Lin Xu tightly, crying uncontrollably, "Brother, don't worry, I promise I won't say a word." "Well, I know you are the most tight-lipped person in our family." Lin Xu praised him, then changed the subject and said, "If there's nothing else, I'll leave first." "Ah. Oh." Lin Wenxiong was stunned at first, then realized that both of them were naked. In an instant, her cheeks turned red, and her fair skin also turned slightly red and hot. My heart was beating fast in my chest and all sorts of random thoughts were running through my mind. To Lin Xu's surprise, Lin Wenxiong pretended to be calm, looked him straight in the eyes, and said frankly, "Brother, I saw your body naked, and you saw mine naked, so we are even. Is this still possible?" Lin Xu muttered softly, then changed his clothes and fled the room. If other people saw this, I wouldn't be able to explain myself even if I jumped into the Yellow River. Coming to another room, Lin Xu checked carefully and felt relieved only after making sure that his photos were hanging on the table and wall. After a long time, Lin Wenxiong finished taking a shower and took a car to Pingcheng University with Lin Wenwen. "My younger sister is currently a sophomore and my older sister is a junior. Third sister, let me tell you a secret about my brother. Do you want to know?" Lin Wenxiong leaned over and whispered in Lin Wenwen's ear. "What secret?" Lin Wenwen's gossip spirit was instantly activated, and her eyes lit up. "Actually, my brother was captured by criminals and taken abroad for the past 2 years to be used as a guinea pig for drug experiments. Due to the long-term and excessive use of experimental drugs, his memory has deteriorated significantly. He can't even tell which room is his now, and he was just taking a shower in the bathroom in my room." As Lin Wenxiong finished speaking, Lin Wenwen widened her eyes in disbelief. Criminals. Drug experiment. Little white mouse. Lin Wenwen's mind flashed with the image of a white mouse being dissected. Her eyes suddenly turned red, and she felt sorry for what Lin Xu had gone through over the years. He has suffered so much and endured so much pain. But in order not to worry his family, he chose to keep it secret in his heart. What a stupid brother. "Third sister, my brother told me not to tell anyone, so you must not spread it out." Lin Wenxiong warned seriously. "I understand. I always keep my mouth shut." Lin Wenwen assured, patting her chest. After arriving at school, the two went to their respective classrooms. The cruel scene of the little white mouse kept echoing in her mind, and Lin Wenwen couldn't calm down. So I went to the bathroom and called my elder sister Lin Xu. "Sister, woo-woo." Lin Wenwen couldn't suppress her emotions and burst into tears as soon as she opened her mouth. "What's wrong? Where are you? Did someone bully you?" Lin Xu was processing documents in the office. When he heard the voice, his face instantly became solemn and he asked with concern, "No one bullied me. It was my brother. My brother." Lin Wenwen couldn't stop crying. "What happened to my second brother? Tell me slowly." Lin Xu frowned, his heart in his throat. "Just now on the way to school, my third sister told me that my brother was captured by criminals and taken abroad as a guinea pig for experimental drugs. Due to long-term use of large amounts of experimental drugs, he has developed serious health problems and may only have a few years left to live." Woo! Lin Wenwen burst into tears. "What?" Lin Xu slammed the table and stood up. A trace of heartache appeared on the indifferent face. No wonder there was no news for 2 years and he suddenly came back. It turns out that all the value was squeezed out by criminals and thrown away like garbage. The Lin family is in the pharmaceutical business, and no one knows the dangers of experimental drugs better than her. Regulated pharmaceutical companies like theirs could potentially cause death when they use volunteers for drug experiments. What's more, what about those criminals abroad? I'm afraid that Lin Xu's organs have become extremely weak. The estimate of having only a few years of life left is an optimistic one. In reality, there may only be a few months or even days left. Prepare the car. Go home. Lin Xu gave the order without hesitation. General Manager Lin, these are all documents that must be processed, and aren't we going to discuss cooperation with the He family tonight? The secretary advised. My relatives are almost dead. Why should we cooperate anymore? Lin Xu's aura was so strong that the secretary didn't dare to raise his head and swallowed all the words. Lin Xu rushed back to the villa as quickly as possible. The moment the Maserati parked in the garage, everyone in the family came out curiously. They all knew that Lin Xu was a workaholic and sleeping in the office was a basic habit. Unless there is something particularly important, she seldom comes home. Zua, aren't you going to discuss cooperation with the He family tonight? Why are you back? Su Ji was wearing luxurious silk pajamas, with a curvy figure and natural charm. Mom, why did you hide from us that my brother only had a few months left to live? He's already disappeared quietly once. Do you want him to disappear quietly a second time? There were a few tears on Lin Xu's frosty face, and every word she spoke was sonorous and resounding. The deafening questioning soon attracted the attention of other people in the family. Old man Lin Qingshan also came out in his pajamas and asked, "What are you arguing about so late at night?" Grandpa, my brother has been captured by criminals and taken abroad as a guinea pig for drug experiments these past 2 years. All his organs are failing. He only has a few months left to live. He has been hiding this matter to prevent us from worrying. Lin Xu told the truth. Chapter 4. Don't try to get my daughter. Huh? Criminals? Guinea pigs? Organ failure? Only a few months left to live. What's going on? Isn't that the guy I met at the cemetery? He's so strong. He gets reactive when he sees a woman. Su Ji was confused and felt that they were talking about someone else, but they kept saying it was Lin Xu. What the hell is going on? What happened? After hearing this, the old man's body tilted and he almost fell from the second floor. Fortunately, the servant next to him was quick to help him. My dear grandson, he is still so young. How come he only has a few months to live? Do you want me to see him die before him again? Lin Qingshan beat his chest and stamped his feet, sighing to the sky. He has always regarded Lin Xu as the heir to the group, as the hope of the Lin family. I didn't expect this to happen. Su Ji couldn't bear to listen any longer, so she stood up and asked, Zua, who told you this? My younger brother told my fourth sister in person, and my fourth sister told my third sister in person, and my third sister just called me and told me. After Lin Xu finished speaking, she added, Mom, you actually knew all along that my brother was taken abroad, but you hid the fact because you were afraid we wouldn't be able to accept it. Now that my brother is back, what else do you have to hide? It's better for our family to happily accompany our brother on his final journey than to lose him at any time, right? Su Ji was speechless. She couldn't tell them that this person was a fake and had really been cremated, right? I'm afraid that by then, they will be even less able to accept it. Lin Qingshan nodded in agreement. Zua is right. The only thing we can do now is to happily accompany Xiaoshu on his final journey, so that he has no regrets in his life. No words were spoken that night. The next morning, Lin Xu put down all the work at hand, and Lin Wanwen and Lin Wenxiong also asked for leave to go home. The whole family sat around the table, all eyes on Lin Xu. Oh no. Could it be that his fake identity has been discovered? Recalling what happened in the bathroom last night, Lin Xu frowned and subconsciously looked at Lin Wenxiong. Brother, I'm sorry. I've already told everyone the truth. Lin Wenxiong lowered her head like a child who had made a mistake, not daring to look directly into Lin Xu's eyes. Lin Xu secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Although her identity was not exposed, didn't she agree to it last night? How come everyone knew about this just overnight? Xiaoshu, from now on, you can eat whatever you want and play whatever you want. If you have any unfulfilled wishes, we will do our best to help you. Lin Qingshan spoke, and the others nodded in agreement. Okay. Lin Xu responded with an awkward smile, but in his heart he was thinking why this sounded so uncomfortable. Son, come with me. Su Ji dragged Lin Xu to a corner, pointed at his nose and asked, What on earth do you want to do? Why did you lie and say that you were captured by criminals and taken abroad as a guinea pig for 2 years? I walked into the wrong room yesterday and was caught by Lin Wenxiong. I had no choice but to lie. Lin Xu concealed the incident in the bathroom. I'm warning you. Don't even think about playing any tricks. Su Ji was wearing a V-shaped white short-sleeve shirt, and his chest was heaving up and down with anger. Lin Xu is 1.8 meters tall and can see clearly just by lowering his head. Su Ji noticed his gaze and immediately covered her chest with her hands, saying coldly, And don't even think about hitting on any of my daughters. Otherwise, I'll send someone to castrate you. Hiss. Lin Xu only felt a chill down there, secretly glad that she didn't know what happened last night. At this moment, the old housekeeper hurried in from outside and reported, "Master, Madam, the third young master of the He family is here." Just as he finished speaking, a young man dressed in trendy brands, with green hair and covered in tattoos walked in. His steps were exaggerated and his face looked vulgar. He doesn't have the temperament of a rich family kid at all. He looks more like a street thug. "Zua, we agreed to discuss cooperation at the hotel last night. How could you stand me up? If it were anyone else, our He family would definitely never cooperate, but since you're my favorite Zua, you came here in person with the contract." He Jixin stated his purpose directly. His obscene gaze first looked at Su Ji, then fell on Lin Wenwen and Lin Feishue, and finally fell on Lin Feishue. This set of actions directly aroused the disgust of everyone in the Lin family. In fact, they all knew in their hearts that He Jixin was attracted to Lin Feishue as a person and did not really want to cooperate with the Lin family. But the He family is one of the three major families in Pingcheng. They are extremely powerful and control the economic lifeline of the Lin family through the bank. Now that the Lin family is weak, they need more cooperation to maintain their position. Talking about cooperation in a hotel late at night? He Jixin, you have no good intentions. Fortunately, my elder sister didn't go there last night. Lin Wenxiong was straightforward and pointed at He Jixin without giving him a good look. Everyone in Pingcheng knows that He Jixin is a notorious beast. He changes girlfriends faster than he changes underwear, and the key is that he is very extravagant and scandals often arise. The whole person is like moving garbage. He pollutes the air just by standing here. You're right. Sister, we won't cooperate with such scum. Lin Wenwen hugged Lin Feishue's arm and said with a pout. He Jixin was not angry, but just smiled and said, "Since Lin Nanshan's death, the Lin group has continued to decline, and its overall strength is much weaker than before. Many material suppliers and partners terminated their cooperation with the Lin group, and the failure of new drug development has led to a serious shortage of funds in the account. Lin Qingshan does have some prestige in Pingcheng, but business doesn't rely solely on prestige. Besides, how long can he live? In short, if our He family hadn't helped, the Lin group would have been doomed." He Jixin's analysis was very pertinent, and this was also the reason why he came to visit. No matter what, he must get Lin Feishue today. He pressed this woman who used to look down on him and was self-righteous under him and ravaged her. Everyone in the Lin family was silent. The danger level of the group was far beyond their expectations. One wrong step will lead to a bottomless abyss. A lean camel is bigger than a horse. Even if you go bankrupt, it won't affect the fact that you are billionaires. What's there to be depressed about? Lin Xu, who used to earn only 3,000 yuan a month, found it difficult to understand their worries and pain at this moment. Seeing this, He Jixin became bolder and grabbed Lin Feishue's hand as if no one was around. He put it in front of his nose and took a deep breath, his face full of enjoyment. Disgusting. Lin Feishue's face was frosty and her eyes were cold. She slapped him in the face. He Jixin took a half step back and grabbed Lin Feishue's wrist. He grabbed her very hard, and the more Lin Feishue struggled, the more pain she felt, and soon her wrist turned red. Su Ji and Lin Qingshan witnessed it with their own eyes, but they did not dare to offend the He family, so they could only turn a blind eye. Chapter 5. I know why my brother is so brave. Bastard. Let my sister go. You hurt her. Lin Wenwen and Lin Wenxiong rushed forward together, grabbed He Jixin's arm and bit it hard. In severe pain, He Jixin's face turned ferocious. He kicked each of them away. I'm giving your Lin family a chance. Otherwise, facing the siege of the major families, the Lin group will soon go bankrupt, and your family will be destroyed. Seeing no reaction from the Lin family, He Jixin became even more arrogant. He reached out to touch Lin Feishue's face. Zua, just obey me. When the time comes, our two families will join forces, and perhaps we can even claim the title of the richest man in Pingcheng. Lin Xu stood there, his puzzled eyes swept over Lin Qingshan and Su Ji. This is your own daughter. My dear granddaughter. Just watch her being insulted. People say that the palace is ruthless, but I didn't expect that the wealthy families are equally ruthless. For the sake of profit, even his own daughter can be sacrificed. Let her go. Lin Xu's protective desire burst out from deep within his heart, and he shouted immediately. He Jixin looked at him, a little surprised, but soon turned into contempt. Are you Lin Xu? Are you still alive? What's the point of being alive? Even your grandfather and your mother don't dare to intervene. How dare you? I guess you don't have the courage. A family of cowards. No wonder they've fallen to this point. Today, I'm going to kill Lin Feishue right in front of you, in your house. Ha 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 ha. He Zhixin laughed loudly, without giving him any face. Too arrogant. Grandpa can tolerate it, Mom can tolerate it, but he can't. Go to hell, you green-haired monkey. Others are afraid of offending you, but I am not. Lin Xu clenched his fists and punched He Zhixin hard in the face. Click. The bridge of his nose was broken and tilted to one side, and bright red blood flowed from the corner of his mouth to the ground. He Zhixin screamed, covered his nose, and looked at Lin Xu in shock. Not only him, everyone in the Lin family was shocked. This punch to He Zhixin's face was equivalent to a complete break with the He family. At that time, the He family can make a phone call to the bank to cut off the Lin family's loan, which will only accelerate the demise of the group. Brother, you are so handsome. Lin Wanwen waved her pink fists, feeling very relieved. Brother, beat him up. Lin Wenxiong looked at Lin Xu with a hint of admiration in her eyes. She liked this kind of man with overflowing boyfriend power. Ding, congratulations to the host for improving his impersonation progress by 1%. Current progress, 2%. The system's voice rang in his mind, and Lin Xu was stunned. What is going on? Could it be that Lin Xu is a rich young man with a hot temper who gets violent at the slightest disagreement? Otherwise, how can the counterfeiting progress be improved? You scolded me. You even dared to hit me. Do you know what the consequences will be? He Zhixin was angry. But how could his body, hollowed out by alcohol and sex, defeat the strong Lin Xu? He could only point at Lin Xu's nose, curse, and threaten him. What's wrong with calling you a green monkey? Kidney failure. Ugly bastard. What happened to hitting you? Huh. You dare to fight back. In order to unlock the system's special rewards as soon as possible, Lin Xu pinched his neck with one hand and slapped him wildly with the other. This scene stunned everyone. I will immediately notify the bank and cut off your Lin family's funds. I will also unite with other families to launch a siege against your Lin family. You can expect to sleep on the streets. Lin Xu didn't pay any attention to what he said. He only noticed that the counterfeiting progress was rising steadily and had reached 8%. When your left hand gets tired, switch to your right hand. His right hand was also tired of hitting him, so he kicked him over and kicked him with both feet in turn. I want to call the police. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I really know I was wrong. Please stop hitting me. He Zhixin was quite tough just now, until he found that Lin Xu was unmoved, and he immediately lost his confidence. If this continues, he might be beaten to death. He struggled to his knees and kowtowed to Lin Xu, begging for mercy. He cried like a baby, his snot mixed with blood fell to the ground, and he no longer had the arrogance he had just now. Ding, the counterfeiting progress has been increased to 10%, and the reward is top-notch medical skills. As the system's voice fell, all kinds of pharmacological knowledge, acupuncture knowledge, medical skills memory, etc. exploded in my mind. These medical skills and knowledge seemed to be innate. In just a moment, Lin Xu transformed from an ordinary person into a miracle doctor. Xiao Shu, if you continue fighting, someone will die. Su Ji was worried about something happening, so she finally stood up to dissuade them. HMPH. This is what happens when you bully my sister. Get out of here. Lin Xu kicked him on the butt. He Zhixin fled as if he had been pardoned, but there was a hint of viciousness in the depths of his eyes. The humiliation I suffer today will be repaid 100-fold in the future. Thank you. Lin Feishua rubbed her red and swollen wrist, but her voice was a little sad. If it were in the past, the probability of Lin Xu saving her would be very low, because he rarely bullied people of higher status than him. He acted contrary to common sense at this moment, which only meant that he really didn't have much time left. You only have a few days to live anyway, so why be so timid? Handsome and charming brother. Awesome. Lin Wanwen stood in place and performed a set of gangster excitement punches, and her good impression of him doubled. It's a pity that you are my brother, otherwise when I look for a partner, I will definitely look for someone like you who has overflowing boyfriend power and is handsome. Lin Wenxiong smiled charmingly, and her admiring tone almost took Lin Xu's soul away. Actually. Lin Xu was about to speak. Su Ji interrupted angrily. Actually what? Do you know that you've caused great trouble for the Lin family this time? She regretted it so much at this moment that she shouldn't have let Lin Xu pretend to be her son. Now that a disaster has occurred, there is no way to remedy it. It is almost conceivable that the Lin family will be subjected to a violent retaliation next. Looking at the entire Lin family, who can stop them? Who can turn the tide? Xiao Shu, you were too impulsive this time. Our entire Lin family is in trouble. A daughter will eventually get married. In fact, it may not be a bad thing for Zua to marry into the He family. Several elders of the Lin family sighed, and disappointment was revealed between the lines. How can a person who can't even manage his temper manage such a huge Lin group? It's bad enough that I caused trouble, but I also implicated them. At this moment, Lin Qingshan knocked the cane in his hand, signaling everyone to be quiet, then looked at Lin Xu and said, Xiaoshu is also trying to protect his sister. His starting point is not wrong. The problem is that our Lin family is too weak. The old man is still sensible. Lin Xu nodded and gave a thumbs up. If we want to smoothly overcome this crisis, there is only one last method left, and that is to rely on the power of the Xu family, the richest family in Pingcheng. Xu Laosen only has one child, a daughter. Lin Nanshan saved his life, and the two of them verbally agreed to a marriage. As Lin Qingshan spoke, his eyes fell on Lin Xu. After hearing this, everyone suddenly realized what had happened. First, Lin Nanshan had passed away for more than 10 years, and everyone had almost forgotten the marriage that had been arranged at the door. Second, Lin Xu hasn't been back for 2 years, so no one thought about it in this regard. What? I'm still engaged. Lin Xu was surprised. He is already very satisfied with these 2 fairy sisters and iceberg sister at home. Now there's a fiancé. The Xu family may not recognize a verbal marriage contract, but we still have to give it a try. Even if the Xu family is unwilling to form an alliance, it would be fine as long as they are willing to help us. Lin Qingshan sighed, feeling extremely guilty. Lin Xu's time is running out. Not only can he not enjoy his last moments happily, but he also has to work hard for the survival of his family. The Lin family owes him. Su Ji frowned, knowing that this was the only way to solve the problem. So he pulled Lin Xu aside and said with a sullen face, You are the one who caused this trouble, so you must solve it yourself. And if the Lin family goes bankrupt, you won't get a penny. Chapter 6. Personal Visit. Trouble. Sister, you are too cold as a mother. Lin Xu blurted out. That bastard insulted your daughter like that in front of everyone. What? Do you think I'm a bad person? The rich are cold-blooded, but I'm afraid that passers-by on the street are more enthusiastic than them. Su Ji quickly glanced at the others and then brought Lin Xu closer to her. She said angrily, This is the Lin family's business. Your responsibility is just to do what I ask you to do. Listen, you and I are now on the same boat. I'm not kidding you. The He family is a force that even the Lin family can't rival. Who do you think you are? Lin Xu was speechless. Whether here or in his native world, money is king. He meant well but ended up doing something awful. But he really couldn't understand the indifference of these rich people to the expendability of their own relatives. Everyone saw the two of them whispering to each other for a while, but no one knew what they were talking about. Lin Qingshan's expression changed, and he said seriously, Su Ji, I told you, Xiaoshu is not to blame for this matter, so don't blame him anymore. Lin Xu finally came back, and who knows when he will be ahead of him again. How could he bear to blame him for the Lin family's incompetence again? Master, you misunderstood. Hearing the sound, Su Ji turned her back to Lin Qingshan and glared at Lin Xu with her beautiful eyes. Then she changed her expression instantly, turned around, and smiled lightly as she walked forward and said, Xiaoshu just told me that for the Lin family, he is willing to go find Zhu Yu and give it a try. Zhu Yu is the only daughter of Xu Laosan and Lin Xu's verbal fiancé whom he has never met. Lin Xu was stunned and pointed at himself in surprise. Facing Su Ji's expression again, for money, Shaking his head secretly, Lin Xu quickly concealed his embarrassment and stepped forward and said angrily, Yes. Mom is right. I am also a member of this family. Since I caused the trouble, I should bear the responsibility. Grandpa, I'm willing to give it a try. Seeing the determination and perseverance in his eyes, Lin Qingshan nodded with satisfaction. My dear grandson, it is the Lin family that has let you down. Ding, the impersonation progress has increased to 11%. When the progress reaches 20%, the host will receive a reward. This works too. Hearing this, Lin Wenxiong and Lin Wanwen's eyes turned red, and even Lin Feishui couldn't bear to look at Lin Xu, feeling heartbroken. Who could have imagined that the Lin family would fall into decline overnight and now have to rely on Lin Xu, who only had a few months left to live, to run around for them? Later, Lin Xu got Zhu Yu's phone number from Lin Feishui and walked aside to call with his own mobile phone. Beep, beep. In an instant, the entire Lin family's living room was silent, and everyone's eyes were on Lin Xu. Su Ji couldn't bear it and was anxious. Lin Feishui and her sisters exchanged glances, not knowing whether it would work. After all, she is the daughter of the richest man in Pingcheng, and the current status of the Lin family is hard to describe. Hello, Miss Zhu Yu, I'm Lin Xu. My father is Lin Nanshan. You dialed the wrong number. Beep, beep, beep. When the call was connected, Lin Xu couldn't wait to introduce himself, but before he could finish his words, the other party unilaterally hung up the phone without even giving Lin Xu a chance to ask for a meeting. Lin Xu turned back angrily and gestured with his phone in front of everyone. Hang up. Lin Qingshan couldn't help but sigh, having expected this result. The Xu family's power and status are not what they used to be. It would be difficult for them to agree to a verbal marriage proposal. Lin Feishu frowned and said bluntly. The other elders of the Lin family present also sighed and grumbled that they were afraid that the Lin family would never have a chance to turn things around. Su Ji staggered and his eyes were red. Could it be that the Lin family, as big as it is really going to be destroyed in my hands? Her voice was tinged with tears. She took a deep breath and said, how can I be worthy of Nan Chan in the underworld? And her son who died young. But Lin Xu was right in front of everyone, with a face exactly like her son's, so Su Ji couldn't say the second half of the sentence, for fear that the old man would be caught off guard and would be the first to suffer such a blow. Lin Wenxiong and Lin Wenwen supported and comforted her. Seeing this, Lin Xu was helpless. After all, he occupied the original owner's body, and this matter was more or less caused by him. It was not in his opinion to stand by and watch someone die without helping. Lin Xu waved his hand and said, it's just a phone call. There's no result yet, so it doesn't mean anything. At worst, I can come and visit you in person tomorrow morning. The monk can run away, but the temple cannot. If Zhu Yu doesn't give him face, won't Zhu Laosan still be alive? After hearing his words, Su Ji, Lin Qingshan, and others regained hope and looked at Lin Xu. The next day, early in the morning, Lin Xu packed up, took the gifts prepared by Lin Qingshan, and went to the Zhu family. In the second ring road of Pingcheng, the Zhu family villa covers an area of more than 5,000 square meters. It is decorated magnificently and has an elegant and unique European style. Lin Xu got out of the car, retracted his gaze, and walked towards the gate. What? You mean Lin Nanshan's son? In the living room of the villa, Zhu Laosan and his family were having breakfast. When he heard the housekeeper's report, Zhu Laosan was shocked. Yes, the butler nodded in response. Please come in, said Zhu Laosan. The housekeeper turned around and went out. The family quickly cleaned up the table and sat down on the sofa next to the coffee table. Zhu Yu then informed Lin Xu that he had received a call from him last night. Why didn't you tell us about such a big thing? Zhu Laosan asked solemnly. How big can it be? Zhu Yu disagreed. I didn't expect he would be so shameless as to come to my house. Before the father and daughter finished their words, they heard footsteps coming in. Zhu Laosan quickly gave Zhu Yu a look. Immediately, the housekeeper led Lin Xu in. The gift was placed on the coffee table, and Lin Xu said politely, Hello, Uncle Zhu. When he raised his eyes, he caught a glimpse of Zhu Yu standing beside him, and Lin Xu's pupils suddenly contracted. Her black hair is slightly curly, her bangs are flowing, her face is exquisitely outlined, and her cherry mouth has 2 dimples. Just these features alone make her an unforgettable sight for countless people. A delicate diamond necklace is worn on the gorgeous white swan neck, penetrating deep into the ravines and faintly dancing in the hollow and exquisite curves, and the proud peaks and ridges add to the allure. I thought my sisters at home were already beautiful enough, but when I saw Zhu Yu again, her sexy and unique dress was not only as beautiful as my sisters at home, but also even more beautiful. Coupled with a pair of crystal-clear peach blossom eyes, Lin Xu immediately understood what it meant to add the finishing touch. No wonder she is so arrogant. As the daughter of the richest man in the Heisei era, she is stunningly beautiful. She really has the capital to do so. It's Xiaoxu, please take a seat. Zhu Laosan said politely with a smile. Lin Xu finally came back to his senses and sat down with a faint smile. I haven't seen you for a few years. You've become more and more handsome and outstanding. You're quite like your father back then. Lin Xu responded to Zhu Laosan's greetings and praise with a smile. The housekeeper served tea, and immediately, Lin Xu got straight to the point. He looked at Zhu Laosan and said, Uncle Zhu, I'm here today, firstly, to visit you, and secondly, to ask for Miss Zhu Yu's hand in marriage. As he spoke, Lin Xu's eyes swept over Zhu Yu. Uncle Zhu must still remember that my father saved you and that you two arranged a marriage for your next generation. Zhu Laosan was stunned. He knew exactly why Lin Xu came, but he didn't expect Lin Xu to be so direct. Chapter 7. A shocking word. Now that Miss Zhu and I are both of marriageable age, it's time to fulfill our promise. Seeing no response from Zhu Laosan, Lin Xu added with a smile. Even after saying this, Zhu Laosan still hesitated and didn't dare to look Lin Xu directly in the eye. He is the head of the family. Without Zhu Laosan's permission, the other family members can only watch. Seeing this, Lin Xu pretended to be understanding and asked tentatively, What's the matter, Uncle Zhu? Are you in trouble? Looking at Zhu Yu, he asked, could it be that because I've been abroad for the past 2 years, Miss Zhu has already secretly married someone else? Hiss. Just hearing his words, Zhu Laosan was surprised, Zhu Yu looked unhappy, and the father and daughter exchanged glances. However, Lin Xu didn't care about their expressions. He took a deep breath and slapped himself on the forehead. He said again, how can this be possible? I don't mind, but the Zhu family is now the richest family in Pingcheng. Even though the engagement was just a verbal promise, a man's word is worth 1,000 gold. Secretly getting married. Isn't that cheating? If everyone in Pingcheng knew about this. Bah, what nonsense are you talking about? Before Lin Xu could finish his words, Zhu Yu jumped up in frustration and scolded him harshly. Seeing her dignified appearance, Lin Xu felt so happy. Humph. Isn't she the daughter of the richest man? She didn't even give me any face on the phone last night. If it weren't for the reputation of the young master of the Lin family, Lin Xu would have to ask her how she felt now. Xiaoshu, you misunderstood. How could such a thing happen in my Zhu family? Wouldn't that be embarrassing? Zhu Laosan responded. He was still reluctant to be polite to Lin Xu, but he could only be polite. Zhu Laosan still did not take the initiative to mention the engagement. Lin Xu chuckled. I think so too. It's good that there isn't one. Good what? Before she finished speaking, Zhu Yu's beautiful eyes were filled with indifference as she looked at Lin Xu solemnly and spoke. She crossed her arms over her chest, and her breasts were prominent in the deep V-neck dress. Her snow-white skin was as crystal clear as a big white steamed bun just out of the pot. Lin Xu, right? Come on, what era is this? Are you still hoping for an arranged marriage? Let me tell you plainly, we are not from the same world and it will never be possible in this lifetime. Also, no one begged your father to save my father back then. It was a matter of willing fight and willing blow. Our two families owe each other nothing. Don't even think of using this as an excuse to morally blackmail me and force me to marry you. After saying this, Zhu Yu snorted coldly and left the living room. Hey, this damn girl is so sharp-tongued. Watching Zhu Yu's departing back, her graceful figure swaying, and the entire back of her clothes hollowed out, was simply deliberately tempting people to commit a crime. Okay, let's wait and see. One day, Lin Xu insisted on making her kneel on the bed and sing conker for him. After Zhu Yu left, the rest of the Zhu family didn't look at Lin Xu. They coughed lightly a few times, and one could see the mockery in their eyes. They all left silently. I'm sorry, Xiaoshu, I only have this one daughter. I've spoiled her since she was little. Please bear with me. After a while, Zhu Laosan smiled awkwardly and spoke to Lin Xu. Lin Xu came back to his senses. As long as the old man was still there, it was fine. The corners of his mouth rose, and he smiled heartlessly. I understand, I understand. Uncle, what do you mean by this? Although this was the marriage contract that Lin Nanqian and Zhu Laosan arranged for the real Lin Xu, Zhu Yu was such a stunning beauty that Lin Xu would not suffer any loss if he really married her. Women are tough on the outside, but it's a completely different story in bed. Does Lin Xu still worry about not being able to tame her? Unexpectedly, Zhu Laosan did not respond immediately. Instead, he took out his wallet, took out a bank card, put it on the coffee table, and pushed it in front of Lin Xu. What's the meaning? Lin Xu was stunned. The most common scene he had seen in soap operas in his original world was, give me $1 million and leave my daughter. Yes, if your father hadn't helped me back then, I wouldn't be where I am today. Zhu Laosan looked solemn, nodded, and spoke very seriously. I, Zhu Laosan, will never be able to repay this kindness in my lifetime. Having said that, Zhu Laosan looked up at Lin Xu, feeling guilty and embarrassed as he continued. Xiaoshu, I'm sorry for you and your father. It's not that uncle doesn't want to fulfill his verbal promise back then, it's just that I only have this one daughter, and how could I let her get so angry? Alas. No need to say more. There is 20 million in this card. It is a small token of my gratitude to you. I also hope that it can help your Lin family overcome the difficulties. In the final analysis, this old guy is unwilling to fulfill his promise. But what does it mean to marry him, Lin Xu, and jump into the fire pit? But when he heard that there was 20 million in the card, Lin Xu's eyes suddenly widened. Hold the grass. What 1 million? He's just a delivery man. That's all he can afford. Lin Xu took the card without hesitation. Cough cough. Noticing Zhu Laosan's eyes and hearing him cough twice, he didn't look very good, and it didn't seem like he was pretending. Cranial thrombosis, cirrhosis of the liver, and uremia. Suddenly, when Lin Xu looked over again, he saw a few lines of words appear above Zhu Laosan's head. Abuse. This is the manifestation of possessing superb medical skills. In an instant, Lin Xu could see clearly what kind of illness Zhu Laosan had and how serious it was. So that's why he coughed, not because he took the money directly when he saw Lin Xu. On the contrary, compared to Zhu Yu, although Zhu Laosan was also unwilling to fulfill his promise of marriage, at least he still had a conscience and knew how to make up for it in another way. Seeing this, Lin Xu glanced at the bank card in his hand, stood up and said, "Since that's the case, I won't bother with this matter anymore." Before leaving, Lin Xu turned around and said, "However, cerebral thrombosis, uremia, etc. are not minor illnesses. Uncle Zhu, you should take care of your health when you have time. If any of these diseases breaks out, it can be fatal. Even if the situation stabilizes, you won't have more than a few months to live." Zhu Yu's words were concise and to the point, and Lin Xu only made some light suggestions. "It's even." Zhu Laosan was startled, his eyes widening as he looked at Lin Xu's back. He quickly shouted, "Wait. You, how do you know all this? What is going on?" How could Zhu Laosan not be clear about his own body? He was indeed suffering from more than one serious illness, but apart from himself, only his personal doctor knew about it. Zhu Yu, no one in the Zhu family knows about it. Lin Xu hadn't seen him for several years, so how did he know this? He knew it so clearly, almost exactly as his personal doctor had said. "You all don't think that I have been living a lavish and extravagant life abroad for the past 2 years with my family's money, do you?" Lin Xu turned around at the door and said with a smile. Chapter 8 agreed. Tapping his forehead with his fingers, Lin Xu smiled meaningfully and said, "There's more to me than you might expect. For me, all these problems of yours are just a matter of a glance, right?" Zhu Laosan was immediately struck by his extraordinary talent. He quickly stood up and stepped forward, saying, "Take a look? You mean, you saw it now? You didn't ask around? Is it necessary? It's not too troublesome." Lin Xu said calmly with his hands spread out. "Besides, this disease is not incurable. Uncle Zhu, what kind of doctor have you been seeing? He's so incompetent that he's let the disease get to this point." "You mean, you can still cure it?" Zhu Laosan was shocked again, looking at Lin Xu with eyes shining with excitement, as if he saw a god coming down to earth, and he was the only hope of survival. The last time his personal doctor discussed this matter with him in detail, it was almost another form of issuing a critical illness notice to Zhu Laosan. Originally, he had given up any hope. Lin Xu smiled knowingly. "Small problem. Xiaoshu, then you can. Hey, Uncle Zhu, let's get this one thing together." Zhu Laosan grabbed Lin Xu's arm and was about to speak excitedly, but before he could finish, Lin Xu glanced at his hand and interrupted him with a smile. Not understanding what he meant, Lin Xu held up the bank card in his hand and said, "From now on, as Miss Zhu said, we owe each other nothing. It's okay to treat illness." Lin Xu paused at this point. Zhu Laosan understood instantly, released Lin Xu's arm, and calmed down a bit. He said, "What are your conditions? Tell me." "That's great," Lin Xu said with a smile. "Uncle Zhu is also very clear about the Lin family's current situation and status in Pingcheng. What I mean is, please ask Uncle Zhu to lend a helping hand to the Lin family and help them overcome this difficult time. For the Zhu family, the richest family in the Heisei era, this shouldn't be a big problem, don't you think?" Ding, the host impersonation progress has increased to 12%. Slurp. Lin Xu secretly said that it was great. According to this trend, the counterfeiting progress will soon be accumulated to 20%. What good things will there be by then? He he. Zhu Laosan was indeed aware of the current situation of the Lin family in Pingcheng. Except for those like them who were unwilling to get involved, all other forces wanted to take the opportunity to swallow up the Lin family. If they can stand on their own feet, money is just a material possession, and it can also be exchanged for Zhu Laosan's life, so this deal is not a loss. After careful consideration, Zhu Laosan said, "Okay, I promise you. However, words don't count. You have to do something about my condition. Then I will definitely do what I say and help the Lin family overcome their difficulties." Very cunning and cunning. My own marriage was ruined before, and now I know that words don't count. Lin Xu smiled faintly and replied, "No problem." The two reached a consensus. Of course, this matter was still only known to Lin Xu and Zhu Laosan. After that, Lin Xu left the Zhu family directly. "Master." At the door, the butler was waiting in Suji's Porsche. When he saw Lin Xu coming out, he greeted him. Lin Xu nodded and got into the car, flipping the bank card in his hand. Zhu Laosan's illness is indeed not difficult to treat. With the infusion of top-notch medical skills, he already has a treatment plan in his mind. But apart from this, Lin Xu has nothing but medicinal materials and treatment tools. It seems that he cannot hand over the money for the time being. Only when Zhu Laosan is cured can the Lin family be truly protected. A little while. The housekeeper drove Lin Xu out of the second ring road and was about to get on the third ring road to go home when Lin Xu interrupted him and said, "Stop the car." The Porsche stopped by the road, and the butler looked back and asked, "Master, what's wrong?" "I'll drive myself, you go back first." Lin Xu got out of the driveway. "What?" The butler was stunned. Seeing that Lin Xu had already reached the driver's seat, he had to get out of the car. Seeing Lin Xu get in the car without saying a word, he said again, "Master, won't you come back with me?" When Suji came, she repeatedly warned Lin Xu that no matter what the result was, he must go back as soon as he came out of the Zhu family. Lin Xu said, "I have something else to do, you go back first. If the lady asks, just say you don't know." "Is this okay?" Before the butler could come to his senses, the car had already been driven away by Lin Xu. He could only look at the back of the car and yelled, "Hey, master, master." Driving alone on the street, Lin Xu looked around. Of course, the first thing to do now is to buy the medicinal materials, Chinese medicine needles, etc. needed to treat Zhu Laosan's illness. After coming to this world, this was the first time that Lin Xu walked around Pingcheng except for the Lin family. There are many pharmacies, Chinese medicine halls, etc. on the streets and in shopping malls. After he Jixin made a big fuss at the Lin family last night, Lin Xu heard a lot about the economy, family, etc. of the entire Pingcheng from the Lin family. Since Lin Nanshan's death, the Lin family has fallen from its once glorious position as the richest family. Now the top family in Pingcheng is the Zhu family, followed by the three major forces of He, Li, and Xu families. The He family is the big family behind He Jixin. They have strong financial strength and are involved in almost all aspects of society. I haven't met the Li family yet. It is said that the Li family is known as the king of medicine in Pingcheng. Li's knowledge of Chinese and Western medicine is quite outstanding. Almost all the pharmacies and drugstores in Pingcheng have a share from the Li family. The Xu family is engaged in foreign trade business, and their company building is one of the best in Pingcheng. It is not an exaggeration to spend the huge sums of money they earn every day on their family. It seems that this medicine has to go through the Li family. The Porsche drove to the door of a Chinese medicine store called Shengitang. On both sides of the door were plaques and couplets inlaid with gold edges. The general meaning was that Shengitang saved the dying and healed the wounded, and all the Chinese medicinal materials in the world belong to them. With this tone, no wonder he is called the king of medicine. The signature is Li, so Lin Xu naturally understands that it is also the Li family's Chinese medicine store. After parking the car, Lin Xu strode into the Holy Medical Hall. "Boss." The lobby is decorated very exquisitely, with a retro style everywhere. It is also divided into the outer hall and the inner hall, which clearly separates the areas for seeing a doctor and getting medicine. Apart from the shop assistants, the only thing you see is a middle-aged Chinese medicine practitioner in a tank suit. Lin Xu walked to the counter and called out, but there was a pharmacist slacking off inside and no one paid any attention to him. "Damn it. Bang, bang. Why are you knocking? Go inside to see the doctor, get the medicine and the prescription. Why are you arguing?" Lin Xu was immediately upset. Was he being treated like air? He raised his hand and knocked on the counter twice. The pharmacist immediately looked up and glared at Lin Xu unhappily. "I'm not going to see a doctor, I'm going to buy medicine," Lin Xu said with a faint smile. The pharmacist extended his hand toward him again and said coldly, "Prescription." "Are you so cool?" "I don't. How can you get medicine without it? Go away, don't bother me, or else figure out the prescription first and bring it over." After hearing Lin Xu's response, the pharmacist's attitude became even worse. He waved one hand at Lin Xu as if he was shooing away a fly. "It's amazing. You are a guest when you enter the store. Don't customers at least understand this principle?" Lin Xu frowned coldly and said solemnly, "You can't prescribe medicine without a prescription? How incompetent are you? Go, call your manager or boss." Chapter 9 I Don't Care. Hearing this, the pharmacist disdainfully looked up and sized up Lin Xu. He asked, "Who are you?" "I'm being polite when I speak to you. Do you think our manager and boss are someone whom just anyone can meet? Who is so arrogant that the boss or manager needs to personally dispense the medicine?" The guy had just finished speaking when another voice was heard from behind the cabinet in the lobby. Not long after, a guy in a suit and tie, with a slicked back hair and powdered face, who looked quite good, appeared in Lin Xu's sight. Judging from his appearance, he was only in his 20s. Their eyes met, and they both looked at each other. "Who are you?" The other party spoke first. Immediately, Lin Xu straightened his clothes, cleared his throat, and said, "My name is Lin Xu." I thought so. It turned out to be the eldest young master of the Lin family. He was secretly proud of himself, thinking that he would make good use of the status of a rich young man. However, before Lin Xu could finish his words, the other party suddenly interrupted him with a sneer. "I was wondering, I haven't seen you for a few years, and when you suddenly appeared, I really didn't recognize you." The guy continued with an annoying smile. "Why, don't you recognize me?" "I know you, sir." Lin Xu complained inwardly. "I am not the real Lin Xu. How could I possibly know someone from Pingcheng?" Hilarious. So the eldest young master of the Lin family is such a fool? This is the young master of our Saint Medical Hall, Li Qianlong, the second young master of the Li family. Li Qianlong didn't say anything else. He put his hands in his pockets, looking condescending and indifferent. The pharmacist next to him, who had disliked Lin Xu before, immediately knelt down and spoke. Someone from the Li family. No wonder. But Lin Xu is not here to play. Extending his hand to Li Qianlong, Lin Xu smiled and said, "Brother Li, you are right. I haven't seen you for a few years, and you look familiar. I dare not call you carelessly." Li Qianlong just glanced at Lin Xu's hand, showing no intention of giving him face. He turned sideways and walked aside. He said, "That's right. The Lin family was once the richest family in Pingcheng, so it's understandable that they don't see people like us. I just don't know why young Master Lin has time to come to my holy medical hall today." Lin Xu ignored him, withdrew his hand, and responded, "I came here to buy medicine." "Young Master Li, are the pharmacists of your Saint Medical Hall?" "How can the pharmacist of our Saint Medical Hall be that skilled?" "He's right. I really can't get the medicine you want here." Before Lin Xu could finish his words, he was interrupted again by Li Qianlong in a sarcastic tone. This is just a deliberate attempt to find fault. The pharmacist was still standing aside with an air of bullying, making a gesture of invitation to Lin Xu outside. "Mr. Li, what do you mean?" Lin Xu was too lazy to play double act with him. Phew. Li Qianlong couldn't help but sneer, and after a long while he turned back to face Lin Xu. He said, "Lin Xu, you are so interesting. Could it be that he has become stupid after staying abroad for so many years? You caused this trouble yourself, and now you ask me about it. Do you think that the third young master of the He family is someone you can beat up so easily? Grass. The emotional problem lies here. I advise you to leave. No matter how bad things get, the Lin family is still here, and you are still a young master. If you stay any longer, both you and the Lin family will lose face." Seeing Lin Xu upset, Li Qianlong turned a blind eye and added insult to injury again. "Okay." Bang. "Ah." Lin Xu curled his lips into a smile and responded, but he grabbed the pharmacist's hair and slammed his head against the counter. "Mr. Lin, don't seek death by causing trouble on my Li family's territory." Seeing the pharmacist howling, Li Qianlong immediately became angry. Lin Xu's smile deepened. He said, "Mr. Li, you misunderstood. The people in your store are ignorant. I'm just being kind and teaching them a lesson for you." "Asshole." "Ah." This is treating him as an idiot. Li Qianlong couldn't bear it any longer and rushed forward with his fists. He was not He Jixin, so he couldn't let Lin Xu take advantage of him. Unexpectedly, Lin Xu kicked the pharmacist in the knee again. What kind of body shape did he take after the transformation? The pharmacist was knocked to his knees by his kick. Li Qianlong happened to rush over, but was tripped by his own men and fell hard against the counter. His jaw cracked with a hollow sound, and the guy burst into tears in pain. Phew. Now, Lin Xu couldn't help but smile. The two men were pressing each other down and shouting in public. The scene was so beautiful. "Okay, looking at your character, I don't want the medicine you have here." The commotion affected the entire lobby, and other pharmacist staff hurried over and helped Li Qianlong up. At this time, Lin Xu had already turned around and walked out the door after saying something. The guy kept shouting and swearing. "Mr. Lin, you wait for me. With your character, you still want to buy medicine? I'm telling you, as long as I'm here, you won't be able to buy medicine in the whole Pingcheng. Just wait for death." "Oh." Lin Xu ignored him and walked to the Porsche and got in. Snakes and rats belong together. It seems that the situation is much more serious than Suji said. Now that the three major families are closely united, not selling medicine to Lin Xu is a small matter. Next, these bastards will definitely suppress the Lin family severely. It seems that Zhu Laosan's illness cannot be delayed. Otherwise, by the time he takes action, the Lin family would have been eaten clean by these bastards. At the same time, until now, Lin Xu has not returned, and no one knows what his situation is in the Zhu family. Lin Xu of the Lin family can no longer sit still. In her eyes, Lin Xu had just returned to China and knew nothing about Pingcheng or his family. The situation is serious now, and the Lin family is in danger. Unless you are a fool, you will not cause trouble for yourself at this time. Lin Xu knew better than anyone how things had turned out like this, and Lin Xu was not to blame at all. After thinking it over again and again, Lin Xu went out alone without telling anyone at home. After driving for a while, we arrived at the He family villa, which is also on the 3rd ring road. Hiss. Can you be gentler? All right, go away, I'll do it myself. At this time, in the villa, He Jixin was lying on the sofa in casual home clothes, and the nanny was applying medicine on his cheek which was injured yesterday, which caused He Jixin's dissatisfaction for a while. 3rd young master, Miss Lin Xu of the Lin family is here. She said she came to visit you specially. He Jixin had just sat up from the sofa when he heard the housekeeper reporting behind him. Lin Xu. Bitch. A sinister smile suddenly appeared on He Jixin's lips. Go BA's visit. That bitch definitely came here for the Lin family. Now she regrets it? Let her in. He Jixin responded. The housekeeper went out and the nanny came forward to take away the things she wanted to pack. Soon, the crisp sound of high heels was heard, and Lin Xu followed the housekeeper into the room. Miss Lin, please come in. Our 3rd young master is inside. Lin Xu nodded, looked up, and saw He Jixin behind the sofa. She took a deep breath and stepped forward. Chapter 10. Desperate Situation. Mr. He. When he arrived in front of He Jixin, the guy was leaning on the sofa with his legs crossed on the coffee table, looking very unruly. Even though Lin Xu had spoken first, He Jixin pretended not to hear and didn't even look at her. I know that Mr. He is still angry about what happened before. We were indeed wrong at that time. I came here today not only to check on Mr. He's injuries, but also to apologize to him on behalf of myself and Xiaoxu. I'm sorry. Seeing this, He Jixin turned around and said, forget it. Come and sit down first. Lin Xu frowned, walked up to He Jixin and was about to sit down. The voice on the other side turned colder, and He Jixin said again, I asked you to come over and sit down. After a moment's hesitation, Lin Xu could only walk over angrily and sit down next to He Jixin. Flying snow. Let me explain this in 2 ways. After leaving Shengyi Tang, Lin Xu drove to several pharmacies. The result was just as Li Qianlong said. He had already made arrangements, and pharmacies needed to register before buying medicine. As soon as they saw Lin Xu's name, they rushed out and refused to sell medicine to him. A bunch of bastards, that's all they have. Back in the car again, Lin Xu couldn't help but feel annoyed. The He and Li families have joined forces, so it seems that Zhu Laosan has to solve the problem of buying medicine by himself. Thinking of this, Lin Xu just picked up the phone, but before he could make a call, Lin Wanwen called first and Lin Xu answered it. Brother, where are you? Come back quickly, something happened in the Lin family. On the phone, only Lin Wanwen's impatient voice was heard. What happened again? Zhu Laosan has already reached an agreement with me. Even if the situation of the Lin family is imminent, there won't be any major changes in less than a day. Beep beep tilde. Before he hung up the phone, another call came in. Lin Xu picked up his phone to check. It was Lin Wenxiong, Su Ji. Hold the grass. After secretly exclaiming in amazement, Lin Xu said again, Don't be anxious, tell me slowly, what happened? Oh, it's hard to explain over the phone. Anyway, come back soon. Grandpa is so angry that he almost fainted. Lin Wanwen said again. So serious? Okay, I got it. After a simple response, the phone was hung up. Lin Xu immediately drove quickly to the Lin family's house. Let me go, He Jixin, you bastard, you will die a miserable death. Bang! Lin Xu went to the He family and originally wanted to solve the problem in her own way. However, she was subjected to various humiliations by He Jixin. When her innocence was almost lost, Lin Xu fought back desperately and hit He Jixin's crotch with her knee. The fatal pain caused He Jixin to fall off the sofa. Lin Xu quickly got up, pulled on his clothes, and fled in a hurry. Ah! Hiss! Bitch, Lin Xu, just wait for me. He Jixin curled up and knelt on the ground, his face blue and red, veins bulging on his forehead, and he screamed like a pig being slaughtered, roaring incessantly. Ah! Lin Xu had just driven past the Pingcheng Longshan overpass when he heard a hoarse and exhausted scream above his head. The car slowed down, and Lin Xu looked up and saw a woman with a disheveled figure and messy hair blowing in the wind on the edge of the horizontal bridge above him. Her flawless long legs under her hip skirt were particularly eye-catching. What a huge blow this is! Could it be that he is just unable to think straight? Just as Lin Xu was feeling regretful, the car got closer and he could see the tearful face clearly. His pupils suddenly contracted and he couldn't help but ask, "Big sister?" "Isn't that Lin Xu?" Lin Xu quickly pulled the car to the side and was about to get out to call for help. During this process, the people on the bridge did not notice him. Lin Xu squatted down helplessly, hugged his knees with his hands, cried bitterly, and trembled, which was very distressing. Big. But when Lin Xu got off the car and looked up again, he saw that Lin Xu had already stood up and turned around, staggering and swaying in the wind, as if she would fall at any time. Fortunately, she finally got on the car. What's going on? When he left the Lin family in the morning, weren't Lin Xu and everyone else in the Lin family still at home? It's only been a few hours since we last met. How did she end up like this? Seeing that Lin Xu's car left first, Lin Xu frowned slightly and then got back into the car. A little while. When I returned to the Lin family, the room was dead silent as I entered. Su Ji, Lin Wanwen, Lin Wenxiong, and all the members of the Lin family side branches were gathered around the sofa in the living room, each of them trying hard to hold back their sobs and wiping away their tears. Through the gaps between the crowd, one could vaguely see that the person lying on the sofa was Lin Qingshan. Lin Xu stepped forward. "Elder brother." Lin Wenxiong was the first to notice the movement behind her and cried out in a crying voice. Everyone looked up. Su Ji turned around with red eyes, walked to Lin Xu and said, "Come with me." At the same time, Lin Xu saw Lin Qingshan's face clearly. His old face was pale and bloodless, and his lips were dry. Su Ji stood by the window leading to the backyard, with Lin Xu following closely behind. She looked back and asked, "How's the Zhu family doing?" Lin Xu shook his head. "Why are you so useless?" Su Ji suddenly became furious. Hearing the sound, Lin Xu looked back. Everyone in the living room heard it and was looking at them. If you don't have the ability, don't cause trouble. Do you know that the He family has now joined forces with all the banks in Pingcheng to cut off the Lin family's loans? The banks have been calling to collect the loans one after another and have not stopped until now. Su Ji scolded loudly, unable to care about so many things anymore. No matter whether the person in front of her is really her son or someone else. She only knew that the Lin family had been forced into a desperate situation. Now that even the Zhu family has lost hope, isn't the Lin family's journey in Pingcheng about to end here? Everyone in the Lin family lowered their heads and shook their heads and sighed. Without asking carefully, they all understood the result. Lin Wanwen came over and said with red eyes, "Mom, please stop blaming my brother. At least he tried, and Grandpa's still awake." Hearing this, no matter how strong Su Ji was, she was still a woman after all. She couldn't help but shed tears and staggered. "Mom." Lin Wanwen hurried forward to support her. Yes. Lin Qingshan also fell. If he doesn't wake up, the Lin family might not even see the sun tomorrow. Can you guys please not be so emotional? Lin Xu finally had the chance to speak. "I haven't finished what I'm saying yet. The Zhu family is indeed unwilling to fulfill the previous verbal engagement. That's right, after all, they only have one precious daughter. But there's still hope. Old man Zhu told me personally that he's willing to help the Lin family overcome their difficulties." What? Hearing this, Su Ji raised his eyes again, and everyone from the Lin family gathered around him. Real? What conditions? It's rare that Mr. Zhu is so reasonable and knows how to be grateful. Zhu Laosan does have some conscience, but would he compromise out of gratitude? Everyone thinks too much. How could they know that all this was obtained by Lin Xu in exchange for curing Zhu Laosan's illness? Chapter 11. What if I could cure it? Don't keep me in suspense. Explain it clearly. Su Ji looked at Lin Xu in disbelief and asked, "What exactly did Zhu Laosan say? Are you sure you are not deceiving us?" It turns out that he is not a biological child. Lin Xu really wanted to tell her that if she was so suspicious, she should just not let him get involved. It's amazing. What do you take him for? I'm bored as hell. Get out of the way. Then, Lin Xu retorted in a bad mood. You. Do you still want to save Grandpa? If I keep talking nonsense with you, and Grandpa passes away, who among you will support the Lin family? Su Ji was annoyed that he dared to speak to her like that. But before she could finish her words, Lin Xu stopped and looked back, giving everyone present a lecture. Everyone then remembered that they were too excited and almost ignored the old man. They followed Lin Xu one by one, talking to each other and urging them to send the old man to the hospital. Lin Xu stopped him and asked, "Which hospital? Are you worried that the families outside don't know about the Lin family's current plight?" "Brother, you make sense." Lin Wanwen agreed. No explanation needed. If anyone were to see Lin Qingshan in this state, wouldn't it be like announcing to everyone that the Lin family's luck has run out? I'll make a phone call and ask the doctor to come home. Lin Wenxiong said immediately. Go ahead. Who knows if Grandpa can hold on until the doctor comes? Lin Xu nodded calmly. Then what do you think we should do? Suji raised her eyes and asked. This won't work, and that won't work either. Wouldn't that just let Lin Qingshan continue to wait for death in this state? Get out of the way. Didn't I tell you that a long time ago? Lin Xu said again. No one knew what he was going to do, but he was the only male heir of the Lin family, so everyone obeyed and retreated. Lin Xu stepped forward and felt Lin Qingshan's breath. The breath coming in was strong, but the breath coming out was so weak that it was almost imperceptible. Then he opened his eyelids, mouth, etc. and checked them. Lin Qingshan's symptoms appeared in his mind. His anger and bloodstasis stimulated the old illness that had been with him for many years, which was why he was unable to recover. Do you have any silver needles at home? Lin Xu asked calmly without turning back. Have. Everyone looked at each other, not knowing what he was going to do, and Suji responded. When Lin Nanqian was still alive, his leisure interest was to study acupuncture. After his death, some of his relics are still preserved to this day. Give it to me. Lin Xu said again. Suji frowned. What are you going to do? Save people. Is there any need to ask such an obvious question? Lin Xu looked back and said, Brother, you also know acupuncture. Lin Wenxiong exclaimed, her beautiful eyes blinking as she looked at Lin Xu, as if they were shining. Nonsense. Lin Xu smiled proudly, but before he could respond, he heard Suji scold him. Are you kidding me? Others don't know Lin Xu's origins, but she doesn't he know it either? A guy who can sleepwalk naked into a cemetery and looks like a scoundrel, can do acupuncture, can heal illnesses and save lives? The person lying in front of her was Lin Qingshan, the only pillar of the Lin family. How could Suji dare to take the risk? Come here, prepare the car immediately. Mom, do you look down on me so much? What if I cure Grandpa? Suji had just opened her mouth again when she realized that Lin Qingshan's condition could not be delayed and that she was planning to go to the hospital, when Lin Xu suddenly spoke calmly. You. Damn, with so many people here, there are some things Suji simply can't say. Lin Xu took this opportunity to deliberately raise his eyebrows in front of Suji and said, Don't worry. If there are any problems, I will be fully responsible. So many people are watching. Mom, there's no time. Just let your brother try. What if your brother really has the ability? Yes, Mom. Grandpa has long said that brother is not to blame for the Lin family situation. Why are you still so harsh on him? Lin Wanwen and Lin Wenxiong spoke up in agreement. Maybe it really works. Others in the Lin family also suggested that Lin Xu give it a try. If Suji continued to object, the play could not go on. Raising her eyebrows and looking at Lin Xu, she said, Wait. A little while. Suji found a small black carved box from her room and handed it to Lin Xu. This is Nan. Your father left it. Lin Xu took it and opened it. The silver needle still retained its bright silver color. It can be seen that Suji often misses her when she sees things. These are her cherished masterpieces. Without saying a word, Lin Xu turned to Lin Nanqian, took out a silver needle with one hand, closed his eyes, and a map of the human body's acupuncture points appeared in his mind, as well as the acupuncture locations corresponding to Lin Qingshan's current symptoms. Everyone around held their breath. Seeing him open his eyes again, silver needles one after another were inserted into Lin Qingshan's body without delay from Lin Xu's hand, landing on major acupoints such as Tianming, Tanzhong, and Qihai. In just a few minutes, Lin Xu was already sweating profusely. Although he had a system and the support of a top-notch doctor, this was Lin Xu's first actual operation. Then, Lin Xu pressed one hand on Lin Qingshan's chest and knocked on the back of his own hand with his other fist. Bang! Aham! Grandfather! Just one blow caused his heart to beat suddenly, stimulating the meridians throughout his body to react. After acupuncture treatment, Lin Qingshan immediately woke up and started coughing. Lin Wanwen and others shouted happily and came forward. Amazing! Suji and others stared at the scene in front of them with their eyes wide open in disbelief. Didn't he expect that Lin Xu was not only capable, but also very capable? When performing acupuncture, the young Lin Xu was even more skillful than the old Chinese medicine practitioners in their 70s or 80s in the hospital. The key point is that he really understood the problem of Lin Qingshan's illness, and he easily woke up the man they had been guarding for almost half an hour. Lin Xu raised the corner of his mouth, took out the silver needle, and helped Lin Qingshan sit up. Xiaoshu, you're back. Lin Qingshan said weakly when he saw the person in front of him. Lin Xu nodded. Grandpa, don't get angry first. Standing up, Lin Xu pulled Lin Wanwen aside and said, Wanwen, you have many classmates at school. Go find someone you trust and buy these medicines I told you. The Li family had already colluded with the He family, and there was no time to explain why they were unwilling to sell medicine to them. Only in this way can we ensure that what we want for Lin Qingshan can be bought back smoothly. Lin Wanwen frowned and pouted, puzzled. Can't I just go buy it directly? Just listen to me, Lin Xu said. I'll explain it to you slowly later. Grandpa's condition is very important. Okay. Lin Wanwen didn't pursue the matter any further. Lin Xu sent the edited prescription to Lin Wanwen's mobile phone, and she went out. Big sister. Lin Xu just turned around and saw Suji bringing hot water to serve Lin Qingshan when he heard Lin Wanwen's voice outside the door. Soon, Lin Feishua walked in and looked at Lin Xu. Sister, you. Fine. Seeing the face of the person in front of him, Lin Xu couldn't bear to ask. It could be seen that Lin Feishua had deliberately tidied herself up before coming back, but compared to her ordinary appearance, it was still obvious at a glance. Before Lin Xu could finish his words, Lin Feishua interrupted him expressionlessly. Chapter 12, Where's the money? After saying that, Lin Feishua walked in and glanced at the sofa in the living room. She said, Wanwen said she was going to get medicine for Grandpa. Is Grandpa okay? Lin Xu was tactful and didn't ask any further questions. He nodded and said, It's basically fine. I'll recover after taking a dose of medicine. The blow she suffered was too great, so Lin Feishua was in no mood to ask too many questions. She just wanted to know that the person was okay. She nodded and went upstairs to her room to change clothes. 20 minutes later, Lin Wanwen returned home and brought back the medicine that Lin Xu wanted. After confirming that everything was correct, he asked the servant to go to the kitchen to fry it immediately. There was only one bowl of the medicine left, and the servant brought it to the living room. Master, the medicine is ready. Give it to me. Lin Xu stood up and took it. He walked to the sofa and sat down, then quietly woke up Lin Qingshan, who was taking a nap. Grandpa, it's time to take your medicine. Good boy, Grandpa's good grandson. Lin Qingshan opened his eyes and was very moved by Lin Xu's filial piety. After slowly drinking a bowl of medicine, Lin Qingshan looked up again, and his whole expression was different. Even though he was awake just now, his cheeks were still pale. It was just a bowl of medicine, but now they are glowing, rosy, and look much stronger. Is there any food? After putting down the medicine bowl, Lin Qingshan looked up and the first thing he said was to find something to eat. Everyone in the Lin family was very happy and immediately asked the servants to prepare it. Strange, amazing. I never thought Xiaoshu would become such a skilled doctor after returning from 2 years abroad. I've never seen Grandpa have such a good appetite before. Brother, you're amazing. Yes, the old man has been ill for so long. When has he ever been so energetic? Xiaoshu, the Lin family is grateful that you are back. Seeing that Lin Qingshan had a big appetite, he ate with relish. Suji finally breathed a sigh of relief. This time, my bet was right. Hello. At this moment, Lin Feishua's phone rang and she walked aside to answer it. What? With a startled cry, Lin Feishua looked back and hurried out for fear of disturbing Lin Qingshan. When she came back, she found that everyone in the Lin family was looking at her. Lin Qingshan asked first, Tell me, what happened again? Hearing this, knowing that he could no longer hide it, Lin Feishua finally told the truth. The call was from the company. In addition to the endless calls from the bank demanding payment, the 3 major families in Pingcheng have now joined forces to add insult to injury to the Lin family, and even took advantage of the situation to rob them, and are eroding the Lin family's industries. What? After learning everything, there was another uproar in the hall. Lin Qingshan didn't react that much this time. He said calmly, After the rabbit is dead, the dog is abandoned. This is expected. Don't sigh and complain. While everyone is here, let's hold a meeting with everyone in the Lin family. The most urgent thing is to find a way to stop the losses in time. After the old man spoke, everyone sat down one after another. Lin Feishua and all the Lin family members who held positions in the company began to speak one after another to explain the company's situation, and everyone discussed it. After a long time, there was no result. Lin Qingshan sighed and said, It seems that the last hope of the Lin family is still the Zhu family. Everyone looked at Lin Xu. Xiaoshu, tell me about your results today. Lin Qingshan said again. My turn. Ahem. Lin Xu cleared his throat and sat up straight. Oh my God. He almost fell asleep just listening to everyone talking. Lin Wanwen and Lin Wenxiong were looking at him with shining eyes, expecting the surprise that Lin Xu would bring, but they heard Suji speak first. Didn't you say that Zhu Laosan agreed to help the Lin family? What exactly happened? Really? Without waiting for Lin Xu's response, Lin Qingshan continued, looking at Lin Xu with a smile and said, as expected of my grandson, Lin Qingshan, you get results as soon as you take action. Did Zhu Laosan agree to fulfill his promise? After all, Lin Nanshan saved his life back then. As long as it is not inhumane, Zhu Laosan really cannot refuse. Lin Xu said with a smile, Grandpa, I know I'm very good, but please don't praise me too much. The engagement is off. What? Lin Qingshan was puzzled. Just when everyone looked at Lin Xu suspiciously, seeing that his words were inconsistent and thinking he was lying, Lin Xu explained, it's like this. People look down on me, but I have reached an agreement with Zhu Laosan that he will never stand idly by when it comes to the Lin family's affairs. That's all. Everyone looked at each other. Suji frowned and said, Agreement? What agreement? Humph, that Zhu Laosan is really a piece of shit. He doesn't even think about the fact that if it weren't for Director Lin, he wouldn't be able to enjoy the honor today. You ungrateful thing. Brother Nanshan was truly blind at that time. That's not all. Not fulfilling your promise is a betrayal. A person who doesn't even have moral principles won't last long in the Zhu family. Everyone couldn't help but scold and was furious. Seeing this, Lin Xu smiled awkwardly and said, There's no need to curse so harshly. It's understandable that he's reluctant to part with his daughter. As a token of his promise, he gave us a huge sum of 20 million as compensation. 20 million. Before he finished speaking, everyone was surprised. Su Ji immediately exclaimed and stood up to face Lin Xu. Hold the grass. Lin Xu quickly covered his mouth with one hand, feeling annoyed. Damn it. What does it have to do with him if someone scolds Zhu Laosan? How could he have said this so carelessly? Where's the money? Su Ji asked again. He looked at Lin Xu with sharp eyes, full of resentment and contempt. He didn't tell anyone in the Lin family about such an important matter at the first time. It turns out that things picked up from outside are unreliable. That's 20 million. Many people will never see that much money in their lifetime. Isn't Lin Xu trying to embezzle it? A money-hungry thing. From the very beginning, she shouldn't have made the decision to bring him back and pretend he was her son. Fortunately, he discovered it early. Otherwise, wouldn't the entire Lin family be taken away by him in the future? So much money. As expected, it has to be my brother. My brother is awesome. On the side, Lin Wanwen and Lin Wenxiong looked at each other. Their beautiful eyes widened, and they clapped their hands and cheered for Lin Xu, as if they had become two little fans of Lin Xu. Su Ji glanced at them coldly, and their faces froze and their movements stopped before they withdrew in disappointment. Lin Wanwen and Lin Wenxiong are both her daughters. Although they are still in school, why is there such a big gap between them and Lin Feishue? Turning his gaze back to Lin Xu, Su Ji coldly asked, I'm asking you a question. Where's the 20 million? Huh? Lin Xu's eyes rolled around, and he pretended to be dumb and looked up. Money? What money? Mom, you haven't given me any money since you returned home. Lin Xu. Suji, what are you doing? Su Ji was furious. Her voice became even darker, and she almost growled out the word Lin Xu. Fortunately, Lin Qingshan was there. After a scolding, he continued, Hasn't Xiaoshu had a hard time these years? How come you, as a mother, don't feel sorry for your son at all? Chapter 13. More unjust than Dao E. Grandpa, Xiaoshu, take the money. Needless to say, it must be used to help the Lin family with their difficulties. What you mean is, I'll give you the money, and you can solve the rest of the problems. Su Ji was moved. Lin Qingshan's face was gloomy. He didn't give her a chance to speak, and he began to accuse her. Do you have to force Xiaoshu to leave home for another 2 years, or never come back, before you are happy? If it really comes to that, will you be worthy of Nanshan? Lin Xu was sitting next to Lin Qingshan. While he was talking, the expression on Lin Xu's face was very rich. He looked at Su Ji with a wronged look and nodded deliberately. Lin Feishue and her 2 sisters also felt a pang of sadness in their hearts when they heard this. You have to know that during the 2 years that Lin Xu was abroad, he could not be contacted in any way. They had already made plans for the worst, but they just didn't dare to say it out loud. Ding! Congratulations to the host for increasing the impersonation progress to 13%. Aha! Lin Xu was in a trance. You! Seeing Lin Xu's dignified look, Su Ji became more annoyed and looked down on him even more, because she was the only one who knew the truth. Su Ji couldn't ignore the old man's emotions. Without his son, he naturally loved his only grandson more. Helplessly, She could only take a step back and look at Lin Qingshan. Suji said, "Grandpa, how could I mean that? Xiao Shu is young after all, and he just came back. He doesn't know much about his family or the Lin family's company. I'm just worried that he'll be cheated by others with such a huge sum of money. After all, our Lin family is in urgent need of money right now. Xiao Shu is my son. How can I not feel bad for him?" When saying this, Suji felt truly distressed. "I feel sorry for myself, for the Lin family, and even more sorry for my son who passed away young. If her Xiao Shu were still alive, Suji wouldn't have to bring home an ungrateful person." Avoiding Lin Qingshan's gaze, Suji glared at Lin Xu fiercely. Their eyes happened to meet, and they looked like they wanted to bite him to death. Okay. Considering that you are a woman who lost her husband and son and are still struggling to support the Lin family, a good man does not fight with a woman. Lin Xu pursed his lips and said, "Mom, don't be angry. I was just teasing you. You saw it too. Wanwen called me back. So many things happened at home. Grandpa was in a coma. Everything happened at the same time. I didn't have time to tell you about the 20 million in detail. Grandpa is right. Leaving this money with me is really for the good of the Lin family. No time." Unexpectedly, regardless of Lin Xu's explanation, Suji didn't listen at all and didn't believe it. Before he could finish his words, Suji suddenly interrupted him. "These are not excuses. Why didn't you come back with the housekeeper when you just left the Zhu family? Don't tell me that you had already anticipated so many things that happened later. Also, after you took the money, why didn't you call me and tell me right away?" Suspicion and questioning were all part of Suji's imagination. She said it as if it were the ironclad fact. "Didn't I go there to do some business?" Lin Xu became a little excited. "I've already explained this just now. This 20 million is just compensation from Zhu Laosan for not fulfilling his promise. Do you think the Zhu family's money just came from nowhere? Or is this 20 million enough to tide the Lin family over this difficult time? I'll tell you the truth. Zhu Laosan agreed to help the Lin family overcome their difficulties because I promised him that I could cure his illness." Hold the grass. Lin Xu had never suffered such a great injustice when he was delivering food in his native world. He seemed to have heard the hidden meaning in Suji's words. The key is that he has never thought about it that way. Seeing that no matter how he explained, it was useless, Lin Xu had no choice but to reveal his hand. He told everyone about the agreement he had made with Zhu Laosan at the Zhu family, Zhu Laosan's illness, etc., and Lin Xu officially planned to use the 20 million to buy money for Zhu Laosan's medical treatment. Lin Qingshan, Su Ji, and everyone in the Lin family was shocked again. "You said that Zhu Laosan is seriously ill, with more than one disease, and he will soon die." Then, Lin Qingshan was the first to speak in surprise. Lin Xu nodded and said, "That's right." "Nonsense. I'm not kidding. Believe it or not, he admitted it himself." Su Ji wanted to teach Lin Xu a lesson again, but this time, Lin Xu didn't give her a chance. He raised his eyebrows and added another sentence. "I believe it." At this time, Lin Wanwen raised her hands high and stood up, shouting as if she was answering a question in class at school. Her chubby little face looked like a cotton ball, so cute. Everyone's eyes turned to her. Lin Wanwen continued, "Brother is amazing. Didn't he cure Grandpa? And those medicines he asked me to get, I saw him write them with my own eyes. They flowed like flowing water, without a single word of hesitation. If it weren't for the mature knowledge etched in his bones, who among so many people present could have done that?" Hearing this, Lin Wenxiong hurriedly nodded in agreement, staring at Lin Xu with admiration in her big watery eyes. In response, Lin Feishue just glanced at her two sisters and then moved her gaze to Lin Xu. She had not returned when Lin Xu treated Lin Qingshan. She didn't expect that her brother was so good at medicine. "Well, even if it's true, you're being too frivolous." "This is the reality," Suji said helplessly. "Can an incurable disease be the same as the old man's coma? You are so ignorant and boastful. If you can't do it, Zhu Laosan will not take action either. It may even offend others. Is there any hope for the Lin family?" As soon as these words were spoken, everyone nodded in agreement. Everyone in the Lin family is naturally happy that Lin Qingshan is getting better. But then again, they had never heard of Lin Xu studying medicine. He won't live for more than a few months. It's an incurable disease. How dare you easily promise something like this? Lin Xu was speechless. Vulgar. It's so vulgar. Don't tell them. They'll keep holding on to it. Knowing the truth, yet still hesitating here. If I can't do it, can you? Lin Xu lost his patience and his tone became a little colder. Okay, Just say the word and I'll fight for this opportunity for the Lin family. I'll step back and you guys go ahead. Su Ji was furious, helpless, and speechless. What a sin she has committed. The people in the Lin family who were whispering also shut their mouths. I will contact all my connections immediately. As long as there is a chance, no matter whether it is at home or abroad, I will find a medical expert who can treat the Xu family's condition. At this time, Lin Xu picked up the phone and spoke. Seeing her busying herself, Lin Xu said slowly, "Sister, it's not that I don't trust you, I just want to remind you. Do you think the Xu family, the richest family in Pingcheng, is financially deficient, or is their strength and connections inferior to yours?" Chapter 14. 100% sure. If there really is such a person as you described, why didn't Zhu Laosan go and find him earlier? Lin Feishua's movements were suddenly interrupted by Lin Xu's simple words. Lin Xu smiled and teased. Or is it that, by giving up a life of wealth and honor, Zhu Laosan is really seeking death? The truth is out. Lin Feishua was speechless. Xiaoshu, tell Grandpa, when did you start studying medicine? You've been abroad for the past 2 years, haven't you? Hey Grandpa. The living room was silent for a moment. After a while, Lin Qingshan spoke again, frowning and looking at Lin Xu. Wasn't it said that he was captured by criminals and used as a guinea pig in the past 2 years when he was abroad? Not to mention Zhu Laosan. Doesn't he, the only lifeline of the Lin family, only have less than a few months to live? Lin Xu quickly responded, interrupting Lin Qingshan's words. He glanced at everyone, moved closer to Lin Qingshan, and whispered softly in his ear. Yes, it was when I was being used as a guinea pig by criminals. I was driven by my desire to survive, so I unexpectedly spent 2 years studying in their research lab and achieved some success. Otherwise, how could I, your grandson, have come back? You and I know this. So many people are here. Oh. Lin Qingshan quickly woke up and nodded. Yes. How could such a big thing become known to everyone? Does he still want to save his grandson's face? If the news gets out, the whole Pingcheng will know that he is an old man with only a few years left and his grandson is about to die. Then, no matter how hard the Lin family struggles, it will be useless. Su Ji stared at Lin Xu suspiciously, completely unaware of what tricks he was playing. Everyone was even more confused. After the two separated, Lin Qingshan looked at Lin Xu with great admiration and approval. He said, "Then tell me, how confident are you that you can cure Zhu Laosan's illness?" 100%. Lin Xu blurted out. Joke. Do you think his superb doctor is just a decoration? But there is still a problem now, wait. In a moment, Lin Xu smiled again. He immediately took out his cell phone and a business card, which were given to him by Zhu Laosan before he left the Zhu family. This made it convenient for Lin Xu to contact him at any time if he had any questions, and also convenient for the two of them to arrange a time for treatment. After entering the number and dialing, Lin Xu turned on the speakerphone in front of everyone. After a while, he heard the other party answer the phone. Hello. Uncle Zhu, I'm Lin Xu. Lin Xu said calmly. Well, tell me, what do you want from me at this time? Zhu Laosan went straight to the point. It's a little bit of a problem, but it's a small matter for you. Lin Xu continued. I already have a treatment plan for your illness, but it requires some Chinese medicinal herbs. You know the Lin family's current situation, and almost all of Pingcheng's medical resources are controlled by the Li family. It's a bit inconvenient for me to come forward. What I mean is, I'll give you the prescription, you go buy the medicine yourself, and I'll take care of the treatment. How about that? No problem, just give me the prescription. As soon as Lin Xu finished speaking, Zhu Laosan agreed without hesitation. Okay. With one last response, the phone was hung up. Lin Xu smiled and raised his eyes and said, the problem is solved now. Everyone was shocked. This is in stark contrast to when Lin Xu contacted Zhu Yu last night. How could Zhu Laosan be so obedient? He actually believed Lin Xu completely. After a moment of shock, Lin Qingshan was the first to come back to his senses. He laughed and patted Lin Xu on the shoulder and said, My good grandson is really promising. With you here, the Lin family has new hope. Even so, Su Ji still frowned and said worriedly, Old man, isn't this too reckless? I still think it's safer to follow Feishua's advice. Sheshu. Mom, I'm your son, you have to believe me. Without waiting for Su Ji to finish her words, Lin Xu curled his lips and raised his eyebrows and smiled. I don't believe you, you idiot. Su Ji wanted to blurt out these words, and almost couldn't help telling everyone the truth. Lin Xu was picked up by her. All the stories about him living as a guinea pig abroad for 2 years and his medical skills were nonsense. Gritting her teeth and glancing at Lin Xu, Suji managed to hold back her anger. She said, "Let me tell you, if you fail to cure Zhu Lao-san and offend the Zhu family, do you know how much disaster that will bring to the Lin family? That is definitely not something you can afford." These words were already full of her warning to Lin Xu. If anything happened to the Lin family at his hands, Suji would definitely skin him alive. Lin Xu listened to her words boredly, nodded, and agreed repeatedly, "Yes, yes, yes." "But you have no solution. What if I can cure it?" "Come to think of it, that's how you tried to stop me when I was trying to cure Grandpa. Now he's sitting here alive and well. Mom, you still haven't fulfilled my promise to cure Grandpa." Snort. Suji was speechless after being confronted. He snorted coldly and left immediately. Cut. Lin Xu was disdainful. "Isn't this too much to play with? Don't pay attention to your mother. She's probably under a lot of pressure because of the Lin family situation." Lin Qingshan said from the side, "Okay, Xiaoxu, I'll leave this matter entirely to you. Grandpa is waiting for your good news." Lin Xu nodded in response. Since the old man of the Lin family said so, although the others were also not optimistic about Lin Xu and felt that he could not cure Zhu Lao-san, since even Suji could not stop him, they did not say anything more. The meeting was over and everyone went home. Lin Wanwen and Lin Wenxiong kept pestering Lin Xu with questions. They were really curious about their handsome brother. They both almost couldn't help themselves and caught Lin Xu, the little white mouse, into the room to study him slowly. "Brother, just tell us." "Yeah, brother, why are you so stingy? You are so powerful, and we are just benefiting from it." Hold the grass. On the sofa, he was surrounded by two fairy sisters on both sides, one of them holding Lin Xu's arm and shaking him. Lin Xu was speechless. A long time. Lin Xu finally found an excuse to trick Lin Wanwen and Lin Wenxiong away. He stood up and took a deep breath. Then he went upstairs to take a shower and lie down comfortably. After all, he had been running around outside all day and had to debate with the scholars when he came back. Lin Feishue. Unexpectedly, when he accidentally passed by a room decorated in European style, the door was not closed tightly, and Lin Xu happened to see a person in a sexy black lace suspender nightgown standing at the window. It was none other than the eldest sister of the Lin family. The back is full of lines, and with the lace covering it, the fair and silky skin is immediately filled with an instant sense of deliberate temptation. Chapter 15. Brotherly Love. Gulp tilde. This is not allowing people to survive. I was almost unable to control myself because of the harassment of my two younger sisters, and now my elder sister is using her ultimate move again? Useless, useless, useless thing. Xiaoxu. His Adam's apple bulged, and Lin Xu cursed inwardly as he slapped his crotch twice. Unexpectedly, at this moment, Lin Feishue turned around and looked at him. "Big, big sister." Lin Xu smiled bitterly, and his face suddenly turned red. He was so embarrassed that he wanted to find a hole to crawl into. "What are you doing?" Lin Feishue frowned and looked at him curiously. "No, nothing." Lin Xu hurriedly explained, his mind full of thoughts. Pointing at the door, he said, "I was just about to go back to my room and saw that your door was not closed, so I thought I would close it for you." Lin Feishue's lips twitched in a half-smile, unable to conceal the sadness between her brows. She said, "It's no use. Go to sleep." "Or is it because of what happened during the day?" Lin Xu said again, "Sister, the wind is strong at night. Don't stand in the wind. Be careful not to catch a cold. Now that I'm back, I will shoulder the responsibility of the Lin family, including everyone in the family." Hearing this, the smile on Lin Feishue's lips became more genuine, and a warm feeling surged in her heart. She didn't respond, but just nodded. After saying good night, Lin Xu closed the door for her and fled back to his room. Lin Xu threw himself directly onto the bed as soon as he entered the room, his face full of bitterness. In the original world, he was just a poor loser. Delivering food can only sustain my life. Where would I get the spare money for a relationship? If he had never touched a woman before, he wouldn't be so incompetent in front of the Lin sisters. No. After a while, Lin Xu sat up with a somersault, his expression determined. Life must be forward-looking. Why dwell on the past? He was now the son of a wealthy family, with the system in hand. As long as he worked hard, generous rewards would be within his reach. By then, won't he have as much money and beautiful women as he wants? Thinking of this, Lin Xu smiled evilly, jumped off the bed, took off his clothes and threw them back, then went into the bathroom. The next day, Lin Xu got up and sat in the room, using his mobile phone to edit the medicinal materials needed to treat Zhu Lao-san. Golden Codonopsis polocula, Sedum scutularia, and Hemiptera chinensis. Elder brother. Oh my God, You scared me to death. After a while, Lin Xu was talking to himself when the door of the room was suddenly pushed open by Lin Xu from the outside. The little girl screamed loudly and Lin Xu almost jumped to his feet in fright. Phew! Lin Xu stuck out her tongue and smiled like a flower, looking very cute. She walked forward and bowed beside Lin Xu, looking at the phone screen. She said, "What are you doing? So serious. Didn't you see how my mother and the Lin family treated me last night? Of course, I was trying my best to prescribe medicine for Zhu Laosan to treat his illness." Lin Xu murmured, "Who cares about them?" Lin Xu snorted disdainfully, "It's because they lack judgment. Anyway, my third sister and I believe in you, and so does my eldest sister." Lin Xu felt very comfortable with the look of unconditional trust and admiration that centered on Lin Xu. He raised his eyes and said teasingly, "So absolute. Does that mean you listen to everything I say?" Lin Xu nodded vigorously. "I'll definitely listen." "Okay." Lin Xu immediately put away his phone and moved closer to Lin Xu. The girl was still bent over. From this angle, Lin Xu could see at a glance that her dress was shaking. Although the girl was young, she was quite tall. Lin Xu quickly glanced away, business being of the utmost importance. He whispered to Lin Xu, "Later, I need you to ask He Jixin and Li Qianlong to come out in your name. Can you do it?" Hearing his words, Lin Xu asked in confusion, "Why did you invite them?" "The two beasts of Pingcheng are notorious. I feel sick just seeing them." "Don't worry about it. I, your brother, have my own ideas." Lin Xu raised his head with a cunning look, but his handsome face looked particularly evil and charming. Lin Xu's pupils couldn't help but dilate as she watched. Her beautiful eyes were filled with peach blossoms. She joined in Lin Xu's laughter and said, "Brother, you really deserve a beating like this." "But I love it. Mewa tilde. Damn. What are you doing?" Lin Xu was fine, but suddenly, Lin Xu came close and kissed him on the face with her red lips. Lin Xu was stunned and couldn't help but feel his blood boiling. "To express my love for you," Lin Xu said with an innocent and playful smile. "We are brother and sister, and foreigners are always kissing and hugging each other. Brother, you just came back from abroad. You are not still an old-fashioned person, are you?" This was even a joke to him. Lin Xu quickly calmed down and explained hurriedly, "Who's being conservative? This isn't China. I didn't show it at home because I was afraid you wouldn't be able to accept my openness. By the way, what do you want to see me for?" In order to cover up his guilty conscience, Lin Xu immediately changed the subject. Lin Xu then said seriously, "I asked you to eat. I won't make trouble with you anymore. Let's go." "You go first, I'll be there soon." Lin Xu responded. After Lin Xu left, he first gave the prescription to Zhu Laosan, and then Lin Xu got up and went out. Noon. At the entrance of Shangruo Park not far from Pingcheng University, a Rolls-Royce and a Mercedes-Benz G drove in at the same time. After the people in the car got off, He Jixin and Li Qianlong smiled at each other and walked towards the park together. They came at Lin Xu's invitation. "Here." After a while, the two were still chatting when they heard someone calling out to them from a distance. Following the sound, they saw Lin Xu waving at them from under the huge stone copper coin in the park square. The two of them walked over together. "Hello, Miss Lin Sai. Isn't there a party? Where are your beautiful classmates?" Approaching the big copper coin, Li Qianlong and He Jixin spoke one after another with a cynical and ruffian look on their faces. Lin Xu put her hands behind her back, wearing a female student suit, a pleated skirt, leggings, and dark leather shoes. She had a sweet smile on her face, looking particularly fresh and unworldly. She said, "Don't worry, I'm coming." It was a class reunion, and all of them were female classmates. That was just an excuse for Lin Xu to ask the two of them out. At this moment, as soon as she finished speaking, a figure walked out from behind the big copper coin. It was Lin Xu. Lin Xu. "Hey, hello, two young masters." Seeing him, He Jixin and Li Qianlong spoke in unison in a deep voice. The smiles on their faces suddenly disappeared, and were replaced by endless indifference and disdain. In contrast, Lin Xu greeted everyone with an elegant smile. If someone who doesn't know sees this scene, they might think they have a very good relationship. When his eyes fell on Lin Xu's proud face again, Li Qianlong immediately understood and said bluntly, "I know, there is no class reunion at all. You two are setting us up." Phew! Holding Lin Xu's arms with both hands, Lin Xu couldn't help but sneer. She said, "You are as stupid as a pig. You only see it clearly now." Lin Xu curled his lips in agreement, looking at the two people in front of him with amusement. Chapter 16. Obscene? Are you telling your own story? Damn. Hey. Li Qianlong cursed in frustration, clenching his fists and about to step forward, but was pulled back by He Jixin beside him. He sneered and mocked, Lin Xu, you really are a coward. The Lin family is almost finished. He Jixin smacked his lips, squinted his eyes and looked at Lin Xu, and continued, you still have the mind to idle around here. Oh, I see. You were so brave when you did it. Why, do you realize you were wrong now? You're not going to sell out your sister in exchange for your young Master Lin and the Lin family dogs having some breathing space, are you? Ha ha ha. Li Qianlong laughed along and pointed at Lin Xu. The two of them were very arrogant. The dirty words were harsh, and Lin Wenxiong frowned in annoyance. You. Young master, he is a wise man. What he said is absolutely right. Li Qianlong spoke immediately. He raised his eyebrows and looked at Lin Xu. The corners of his mouth twitched, and his face was full of disgusting arrogance and affectation, as if he was the king of heaven. Li Qianlong said with emotion, a dog should act like a dog. What's going on? You dare to invite us out, and yet you come here to beg for mercy. Mr. Lin, you really don't know how to die. Shut your stinky mouths. Lin Wenxiong could no longer bear it. Facing the barking dogs, she angrily retorted, you two are just trying to trip people up behind their backs, and you still have the nerve to bark here? If you have the guts, come and confront my brother in person. That day at the Lin family, Lin Xu felt so good when he taught He Jixin a lesson on behalf of Lin Feishue. Lin Wenxiong had already regarded him as a god in her heart. Lin Xu signaled with his eyes, pulled down Lin Wenxiong's hand, put his hands in his pockets and walked forward. He looked at the two people opposite with disdain and smiled. He said, don't be impatient. We don't know who will die yet. He Jixin and Li Qianlong laughed even more arrogantly, not taking Lin Xu seriously at all. Lin Xu sneered and said, He Jixin, let me ask you, are you so attached to my sisters in the Lin family? Hearing this, He Jixin raised his eyes, and his expression changed. First, they were sinister and scarlet. He glanced at Lin Wenxiong, and the look in his eyes was immediately replaced by endless lust. He said, why? Have you come to your senses? Are you really willing to give Lin Wenxiong to me? Guess. Lin Xu teased. Lin Wenxiong was moved and clenched her fists. Among the three daughters of the Lin family in Pingcheng, Lin Feishue has a slim figure and stunning beauty, and has long been famous throughout Pingcheng. However, her mother is too ignorant and ungrateful, which has completely annoyed He Jixin. As for Lin Wenwen and Lin Wenxiong, they are two young buds waiting to bloom. Especially Lin Wenxiong, her proud figure could not be covered up by her school uniform. She was plump and slender, with a slightly childish look, and was even more exquisite and beautiful than Lin Feishue. You are sensible. He Jixin smirked. Under the disguise of a decent person, he was so angry that he wanted to rub his hands together like a fly. The little girl is much more lovely than your ungrateful sister. What a pity. Master Lin, is your brain filled with shit? The current situation of your Lin family is difficult to solve even if I let you go. This means that He Jixin doesn't care about the Lin family, but the people brought by Lin Xu must stay with him. It's you. At this time, Lin Xu turned a deaf ear to his nonsense, stared at He Jixin with a gloomy expression, and muttered a response, which made others confused. What are you talking about? He Jixin sneered, stepped forward and clapped his hand on Lin Xu's shoulder. He said arrogantly, brother-in-law, since you are so sensible, when the Lin family goes bankrupt, I don't mind lending you my doghouse to stay in temporarily. That's quite considerate, isn't it? Fuck, that's too much, Lin Xu. You only have this one sister? Then I'll just have to take Lin Wenwen with me reluctantly. Snap. Bang. Mr. He. Seeing that He Jixin had made a preconceived idea and Lin Wenxiong was gone, Li Qianlong felt itchy and anxious. When he was about to start thinking about Lin Wenwen, before he finished speaking, the smile on Lin Xu's face disappeared in an instant. He grabbed He Jixin's dirty hand and wrist on him, turned him over with force, and kicked him hard in the butt, knocking him out. Li Qianlong was shocked. A dog fell to the ground after eating shit, and He Jixin howled miserably. Phew. Lin Wenxiong laughed out loud when she saw this. Li Qianlong, who was beside him, quickly stepped forward to support him. He looked up and glared at Lin Xu. Seeing that he was shaking his wrist and getting closer to them, Li Qianlong shouted angrily, Lin, what are you doing? He Jixin turned over and raised the hand that had been punished. His wrist was broken and the pain made him grit his teeth and unable to move. Mr. Li's eyesight is not good, so he can donate. Lin Xu raised an eyebrow and said, It's so obvious, yet you still ask? Of course, I'm going to do it to you. Bastard. Li Qianlong was furious and stood up and swung his fist at Lin Xu. Unexpectedly, that powerful punch was suddenly caught by Lin Xu with one hand in midair, causing 0 damage. It immediately turned into a cotton ball. Instead, it was pinched by Lin Xu so hard that it hurt. Li Qianlong couldn't help but scream, "Son of a bitch. Brother, be careful." Bang! Seeing this, He Zhixin quickly got up from the ground, waved his other hand fiercely and hit Lin Xu, and he still couldn't believe it. 2 people couldn't beat him alone. Lin Wenxiong screamed in fright. Before the sound had finished, He Zhixin approached. Lin Xu frowned slightly and immediately raised his leg and kicked He Zhixin hard in the stomach. The whole person flew backwards like a kite with a broken string and hit the ground with a loud bang. Lin Wenxiong's eyes widened as she covered her mouth with her hands. She immediately jumped up and down behind Lin Xu, shouting, "Brother is so handsome. That's awesome. Mr. He, Li Qianlong glanced sideways, but he was also in pain from being held by Lin Xu, and he could not help at all. Lin Xu sneered and said, "Hey, we are both men. Can you guys do this? I told you guys to stop drinking and having sex. It's bad for your health. Now you know how useless you are." Click. Bang. 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 As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Xu exerted force on his hand and pushed Li Qianlong's fist back. The sound of bones cracking was heard immediately. The guy just screamed in pain, and Lin Xu attacked again. His palms flapped quickly, and countless slaps fell on Li Qianlong's face. He picked him up and slammed him hard next to He Zhixin. Without waiting for the 2 men to react, Lin Xu punched and kicked them again, beating them severely. The 2 men could only scream in pain and had no power to fight back. In a blink of an eye, they became 2 pig heads. Lin Xu then stopped and turned around. He Zhixin and Li Qianlong were just like 2 objects in his hands. In a few seconds, Lin Xu stripped them of their clothes and threw them onto the street. Their bodies shivered in the cool breeze. The 2 men covered their crutches with their hands. With a pig-like face, He Zhixin raised his eyes and cursed at Lin Xu incoherently. "You bastard Lin Xu, you are so fucking vulgar. I will kill you. Obscene. Are you describing yourself?" Chapter 17. Home Visit. Lin Xu turned around and threw He Zhixin's last piece of clothing onto the top of the big copper coin in the park. At this time, the Pingcheng University school bell rang. The 2 people on the street looked around in fear. Lin Xu smiled and said, "All right, you 2 can just sit here and enjoy the crowd. I'm leaving first." As he spoke, Lin Xu waved gracefully to He Zhixin and Li Qianlong, then turned and left with Lin Wenxiong. At the gate of Pingcheng University, countless students walked out one after another. He Zhixin and Li Qianlong turned around in horror and limped forward to escape. "Brother, you are so awesome. Those 2 losers can't beat you. Ha ha ha, look at them, it's so satisfying." Back in the car, Lin Wenxiong was still immersed in witnessing Lin Xu's skills. She was so excited that she looked back at the 2 lights running wildly, and she was even more happy. Lin Xu smiled with satisfaction and said, "Without their families, they're useless." "You're right." Lin Wenxiong gave him a thumbs up. Back home, Lin Wenxiong ran directly to Lin Wanwen and Lin Feishue and told them about it. Lin Xu became the hero in her heart. What? Lin Wanwen was still asking about the details and was as excited as Lin Wenxiong. She just felt sorry that she didn't go to the venue in person to meet him. At this time, Lin Feishue frowned and stood up in surprise. Nonsense. There was no further news. Lin Feishue turned around and went upstairs. The 2 girls didn't care, and Lin Wanwen continued to pull Lin Wenxiong to ask for details. Lin Xu's room upstairs. I knocked on the door and saw Lin Xu answering the phone. "No problem, I'll be there on time at 2 p.m. After a few simple words, the phone was hung up, and Lin Xu turned around and said, "Sister, do you have something to talk to me about? Is it a call from the Zhu family?" Lin Feishue asked. Lin Xu nodded. "The Li family deliberately targeted me and refused to sell me the herbs. But things are different now that Zhu Laosan has stepped in." "Then you are being ridiculous." Before he could finish his words, Lin Feishue frowned and interrupted him. Her tone was stern. She said, "You know that the Lin family's current situation is due to the 3 major families. For such a small matter, you still dare to cause trouble for He Zhixin and Li Qianlong at this time, and even. Not only did they beat him, but they also stripped him naked and threw him onto the street. This was indeed too much. If the 2 families retaliate intensifiably, how could the Lin family withstand it?" Lin Xu said indifferently, "Did you strip them naked?" Knowing that Lin Feishue was too embarrassed to speak up about this, Lin Xu curled his lips and smiled. I have done my utmost by not castrating them all. The medicinal herbs are a minor matter, but if anyone dares to be violent and insult my sister, Lin Xu, I will kill him. What? Lin Xu was moved. She couldn't look directly at Lin Xu. She smoothed her hair and asked, "How did you know?" "I'm not blind," Lin Xu said, stepping forward to support Lin Xu's shoulders. Lin Xu's face was serious. "Sister, I told you, I will take care of everything for the Lin family. Don't be so foolish as to beg those beasts for help. Otherwise, this is just a lesson. If they dare to touch you again and someone dies, you will be held responsible." Lin Xu's latter words were a bit frivolous, but Lin Xu was very moved and couldn't help but have tears in her eyes. Ding, congratulations to the host for increasing the impersonation progress to 14%. Nice. Just hearing the system voice at this time, Lin Xu was secretly happy. Lin Xu decided to find He Xin to vent Lin Xu's anger, as he was looking for the system's fake progress. "Okay, I've seen everything clearly. I won't be stupid again, and you are not allowed to mess around anymore." After a pause, Lin Xu continued. Lin Xu nodded in response. "What did you say happened to Zhu Laosan just now?" Lin Xu asked after calming down. "Old San Zhu has already bought all the herbs for the prescription I gave him. I will go to the Zhu family again in the afternoon to treat him." Lin Xu explained. Lin Xu couldn't help but feel worried about this and frowned. "Xiaoshu, this matter is very serious. You must be cautious and careful. If you really can't help it, don't force it. Zhu Laosan's critical condition might actually result in death." "Sister, you are young and beautiful, in the prime of your life. Why are you as nagging as Mom?" Lin Xu couldn't help but say after hearing her repeated instructions. "I know that my actions this time are directly related to the ultimate fate of the Lin family. Don't worry, I won't come to see you unless you complete the mission. Is that okay?" Lin Xu didn't say anything else. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Lin Xu drove to Zhu's house alone. Upon entering the room and seeing the entire living room filled with people in white coats, Lin Xu jokingly said, "Wow, Uncle Zhu, are you organizing a group medical consultation?" In fact, he knew very well in his heart that Zhu Laosan did this without making a sound because he did not trust Lin Xu. Zhu Laosan smirked. Zhu Yu, who was standing beside him, was the first to stand up and respond. "These are all Pingqing's most famous doctors, professors of relevant specialties, academicians, and experts in various fields. I'm sorry, Master Lin. We've never heard of you being able to treat illnesses before. I'm unfilial for not noticing my father's physical changes, but I will never allow anyone with ulterior motives to gamble with my father's life and property and use him as a guinea pig." It turned out that Zhu Laosan had already explained everything at home. Lin Xu stepped forward and smiled faintly. "So?" After only a glance at Zhu Yu, Lin Xu turned his gaze to Zhu Laosan and asked, "Uncle Zhu, should I still treat your illness today?" "Of course." Zhu Laosan responded. "Are you afraid of the stage? Be careful not to get caught in your lies." Zhu Yu echoed, looking at Lin Xu with disdain. "You are." Zhu Laosan frowned slightly. No one knows his body better than he does. If it could be cured, it would not have been delayed until now. So Zhu Laosan's only hope now is Lin Xu. Looking at Lin Xu, Zhu Laosan said in a gentle tone, "Xiaoshu, you don't have to feel too much pressure. You're just too concerned about my health. There's absolutely no other intention." "That's right," Zhu Yu said proudly, crossing his arms across his chest, looking as if he had no confidence in Lin Xu at all. "Go ahead and do what you need to do. I asked all the famous doctors to come here just to make sure there would be no problems with my father's treatment. If they see anything going wrong during treatment, they will immediately intervene to stop it." The people in white coats in the living room nodded in agreement. They have spent most of their lives and all their energy on medicine. Before Lin Xu came in, they had already made a thorough understanding of Zhu Laosan's condition. The best treatment period for all diseases has passed, and people can only wait for death. The eldest young master of the Lin family has disappeared for so long, and he is still so young, yet he dares to make such a boast. It makes people look down on him and cannot help but doubt him. Chapter 18. The 13 Ghost Needles. Lin Xu nodded and stepped forward, ignoring everyone. He asked, "Where's the medicine I want?" "Master Lin, let's first take a look at the new treatment plan we just discussed." At this moment, a bespectacled man in his 50s stood up and spoke. He was Zhong Wenshan, the senior academician at Pingcheng People's Hospital. He handed over a document containing all of Zhu Laosan's medical records and the draft treatment plan they had discussed before Lin Xu arrived. "No need," Lin Xu said calmly. Zhong Wenshan frowned. The Xu family was so pessimistic about Lin Xu. He had clearly given up everything, but Lin Xu didn't even appreciate it. There are differences between Chinese and Western medicine. Lin Xu smiled and said, "Just watch and see." It's ridiculous. Ignorance is truly bliss. Even we can only come up with a plan to suppress Mr. Xu's condition for the time being. How arrogant of you. Another man in a white coat scolded impatiently and coldly. This is Lu Chenglin, a professor of neurology at Pingcheng People's Hospital. So, this is why traditional Chinese medicine is the most ancient and profound medical art in our country's history and civilization. Lin Xu still looked calm and not annoyed. You. Everyone. I don't have any other intentions. As for whether it's true or false, I still say the same thing. Just watch and see. Lu Chenglin was annoyed and was about to get angry when Lin Xu suddenly interrupted him. Arrogant and ignorant. Zhu Yu, who had been watching coldly, finally muttered with disdain. Zhu Laosan ordered his men to hand over the purchased Chinese medicinal materials to Lin Xu. Taking the herbs and opening them on the coffee table, Lin Xu said calmly, "Uncle Zhu, lie down." "Right here." Zhu Laosan asked in surprise. "Upstairs is my personal ward set up at home. It's fully equipped with medical equipment. Let's go there." "What's such a serious illness? Why is it so troublesome?" Lin Xu raised his eyes and said, "Zhu Laosan." "Damn, he has been issued a critical illness notice, and Lin Xu is so disdainful. This is too disrespectful. Miss Zhu, just go get me a pair of silver needles." Lin Xu gave the order after glancing sideways at the person beside him. Zhu Yu was too lazy to pay attention. When she saw Zhu Laosan signaling, she got up and went upstairs. Zhu Laosan also did as Lin Xu said, took off his shirt on the sofa, and lay down with his bare chest. During this period, Lin Xu took out all the medicinal herbs, picked out the Rhizoma diascorii, Herba polygoni multiflori and Herba pinellii and crushed them. When asking Zhu Laosan to buy the three, Lin Xu asked him to make them living herbs. After a while, Zhu Yu returned with the silver needle and threw it directly on the coffee table without giving it to Lin Xu. "Thank you." Seeing her do this, Lin Xu deliberately looked up and said to Zhu Yu with a smile. The woman turned her head away, ignoring him with disgust. Then, he opened the package of silver needles, raised his hand to take the needles, and 3 silver needles, each more than 10 centimeters long, were clamped between his fingers. At this point, Zhong Wenshan, Lu Chenglin, and others frowned and widened their eyes. Traditional Chinese medicine acupuncture is available in the People's Hospital, but I have never seen anyone use more than 2 silver needles at the same time during acupuncture. Just as Zhong Wenshan was about to speak, Lin Xu made another move. The silver needle in his hand passed over the medicinal juice he had crushed in advance, and instantly pierced into the Fengfu, Shenting, and Fengkai acupoints on Zhu Laosan's head. That's right, at that speed, no one present could see Lin Xu's technique at all. With great concentration, all the meridians and acupoints on Zhu Laosan's body appeared in front of Lin Xu's eyes like a picture of acupuncture points. He moved again, and everyone saw Lin Xu's palm turned over. The level of acupuncture was as superb as in the TV mythological drama. The trembling silver needles were already scattered on Zhu Laosan's body. Could this be the long-lost 13 ghost gate needles of traditional Chinese medicine? At this time, an old man in his 60s in the living room stood up and exclaimed, "That is Deng Shujiu, an expert from the traditional Chinese medicine department of the People's Hospital. Oh, you have some good sense." Lin Xu said teasingly with a side glance. Among the acupuncture techniques of the best doctors, the 13 ghost gate needles of the divine hand is the most common, but it is enough to treat Zhu Laosan's current illness. What? What needle? Zhu Yu frowned and asked anxiously, "Dr. Deng, please look carefully. Isn't he treating my dad like a guinea pig and pricking him randomly?" To those who don't understand, the silver needles on Zhu Laosan's body look like hedgehogs, and it hurts just to look at. Deng Shujiu stepped forward in surprise, his eyes wide open as he stared at the needle array on Zhu Laosan's body. He shook his head and exclaimed again, "Absolutely correct. I've studied traditional Chinese medicine for so many years, and I've only briefly read about the 13 ghost gate needles in related books. The needle array is mysterious and the acupuncture technique is superb. It's said that this acupuncture technique can even bring the dead back to life. I never thought that I, half of my body already buried, would have the chance to witness the 13 ghost needles performed by the same hand. There's no need to worry about Mr. Zhu's illness." Zhu Yu didn't understand his explanation, but Zhong Wenshan, Lu Chenglin, and all the doctors present were amazed. They couldn't help but change their previous disapproval of Lin Xu and instead admired him and praised him again and again. Zhong Wenshan was the first to step forward and check on Zhu Laosan's various physical signs. He looked up and couldn't help but exclaim, "It's a miracle. It's truly divine skill." Mr. Zhu's health indicators are gradually recovering. I never thought that young Master Lin, who came from a wealthy family, would have such skills that are beyond the reach of the rest of us. It's truly admirable. Lin Xu smiled lightly and said, "No big deal." Immediately sorting the Chinese medicinal herbs on the coffee table, Lin Xu raised his eyes and said, "Miss Zhu, go and boil the medicine. Take the 3 doses of medicine for 3 days each. Wait until Uncle Zhu's uremia is relieved and the cirrhosis of the liver is cured before treating the other problems." Oh. Zhu Yu was shocked and stared blankly, unable to come back to his senses for a long time. The silver needle is still on Zhu Laosan's body, so he is fine now. Zhu Laosan was still conscious and looked at Lin Xu in confusion. "Xiaoshu, I can be cured now." "Uncle Zhu, don't underestimate my ghost hand needle array. It is stimulating your meridians and acupuncture points, stimulating your body's potential to treat the disease. Of course, this alone is not enough. The needle array must last for 15 minutes. Didn't I say it? It also has to be combined with drug treatment." Lin Xu explained concisely. If I really talk to him about the treatment principles of the 13 ghost gate needles, will he understand? Of course, this treatment can't cure all of your illnesses at once. The cerebral thrombosis is only temporarily suppressed, and the uremia will require follow-up treatment. Anyway, I'm here, so you won't die. Don't worry. Hearing Lin Xu speak again, Zhu Laosan felt grateful and excited. "Everyone, what lies are you, little guinea pig? Have I been exposed, or have they fallen apart on their own?" Lin Xu stood up and smiled at all the people in white coats in the living room. Zhu Yu, who had just taken the herbs, was stunned. Everyone present bowed to Lin Xu and said ashamedly, "Master Lin is a genius doctor. We are blind and have offended him." Chapter 19 Mission accomplished. What do you think, Miss Zhu? Lin Xu was very pleased. He looked up at Zhu Yu's back before speaking. She was the one who screamed the loudest. How could he ignore Zhu Yu at this time? She was the daughter of the richest man. Zhu Yu turned around angrily, his face as ugly as if he had eaten a dead fly. Well, I was wrong before, but my father's illness is not completely cured. I'm going to boil some medicine." After saying these 2 words stiffly, Zhu Yu turned around and ran into the kitchen as if escaping. "Little guy, I can't cure you." Lin Xu sat down in the living room of the Zhu family and continued to drink tea. After a while, he stood up and collected all the silver needles from Zhu Laosan. "Uncle Zhu, how do you feel now?" Zhu Laosan was getting up and getting dressed when Zhu Yu, after instructing the servants to boil some medicine, had already returned to the living room and hurried to support the person in front of him. "Don't move." Zhu Laosan raised his hand and said, "I can do it myself." With smooth movements, Zhu Laosan collapsed twice. The shortness of breath, fatigue, abdominal distension, and other symptoms caused by liver cirrhosis were gone. Strange. Academician Zhong, please give me another check. Zhu Laosan was shocked and quickly looked up at Zhong Wenshan and spoke. Zhong Wenshan responded, and the 2 of them went upstairs one after another, followed by the others in white coats. Lin Xu felt like he was at home. He lifted his legs and put them on the coffee table, then sat down on the sofa, drinking tea leisurely. Seeing that Zhu Yu was concerned about Zhu Laosan, although she didn't go upstairs with him, she stood in the living room looking up. Lin Xu teased, "It seems that Miss Zhu is still worried about me. So what you just said was all against your will." Hearing the voice, Zhu Yu turned around and looked at Lin Xu with an unnatural look. That's not entirely true. Zhu Yu had already noticed the symptoms of Zhu Laosan's illness before he told his family. It was basically impossible for him to stand up and do a series of movements by himself like he did just now. Zhu Laosan was already sweating profusely and his face was pale. Before this, he just said that he was old. Before she could respond, bursts of exclamations came from upstairs. From time to time, people upstairs came down quickly. Zhu Laosan was overjoyed. Zhong Wenshan took the freshly baked medical report and said with great emotion, Miracle Doctor, Master Lin is simply a reincarnated miracle doctor." Zhu Yu hurriedly took it and looked at it. The examination report showed that Zhu Laosan's liver cirrhosis and edema had been completely cured, his liver function had returned to normal, and his indicators were comparable to those of a young and strong man. Ha ha ha. Zhu Laosan laughed and walked forward. He bowed deeply in front of Lin Xu and said, "Xiaoshu, thanks to you, my life is saved." Just one treatment is so effective? Even Zhu Yu, who had always been arrogant and looked down on Lin Xu, couldn't help but look at Lin Xu with admiration, his eyes full of gratitude. Lin Xu smiled lightly, raised his head and stood up, facing Zhu Laosan. It's just a small thing. I've already said it before. Uncle Xu, your illness is no longer a problem. So our previous agreement. Having said this, Lin Xu deliberately slowed down his speaking speed and stretched out his voice. Zhu Laosan understood immediately and agreed without hesitation. Don't worry, I will never go back on my word. Dad, you haven't asked for my opinion yet. It's too casual of you to agree to this. Upon hearing this, Zhu Yu blushed immediately. She was too embarrassed to look directly at Lin Xu and responded nervously. Zhu Laosan was confused. Lin Xu chuckled and approached Zhu Yu with a playful smile, teasing her. Miss Zhu, you don't think we are talking about our verbal engagement, do you? So Miss Zhu is so hypocritical. She's actually so eager to marry me. What a pity. We are talking about the Lin family crisis, which is a completely different matter. What? When Zhu Laosan and Lin Xu finally reached an agreement, Zhu Yu had already left in anger. She had no idea what was going on. Now that she knew the truth, Zhu Yu was even more ashamed, and her pretty face turned red as if it could bleed. Who said they wanted to marry you, narcissist? After stammering something, Zhu Yu hurried away. Ding, congratulations to the host for increasing the impersonation progress to 15%. Zhu Laosan laughed out loud with joy. Lin Xu is showing off. This woman even thought he was the real young master of the Lin family. However, you used to ignore me, but now I say you are out of my league. Snort. Everyone chatted for a while in the living room, and then Zhu Laosan thanked all the white coats for their trip. Everyone left first, leaving only Lin Xu and Zhu Laosan. He called the Zhu family's company in front of Lin Xu. Yes, the funds will be transferred immediately to the Lin family. Young Master Lin's account. I'll send you the account number later. After a few concise words, Zhu Laosan hung up the phone, looked up at Lin Xu and said, Xiaoshu, send me your account number now. How much capital does the Lin family company need for turnover? You can set a price. Readily. After returning to the Lin family, Lin Xu immediately gave his bank card account. After a while, he received a text message on his mobile phone that 50 million yuan had been deposited into his bank card. If it's not enough, tell me again. Seeing Lin Xu's eyes light up, Zhu Laosan added, Of course, I'll have to trouble you to pay more attention to my illness. Uncle Zhu, a straightforward person speaks straightforwardly, so just keep it in mind. Lin Xu put down his phone and patted his chest in response. The scene changed, and Lin Xu pretended to frown again and said, However, the company's funding and bank loan issues have been resolved. The Lin family's status in Pingcheng has plummeted. The three major families are suppressing them and are unwilling to let go. It will be difficult for them to turn things around. What's so difficult about this? Zhu Laosan agreed immediately. I promised you that I would help the Lin family overcome the difficulties. I will personally intervene on behalf of the three major families. Then let's set the time for tomorrow morning. Let's go together. With me here, they can't cause any trouble in Pingcheng. Then I would like to thank Uncle Zhu first. After hearing his words, Lin Xu was completely relieved and responded with a smile. Mission accomplished. In the evening, the Zhu family treated Lin Xu to a sumptuous dinner. Zhu Laosan was extremely polite, and only then did Lin Xu leave alone. When we returned to the Lin family, the whole family was waiting in the living room. After Lin Xu left, Lin Feishue informed Su Ji and Lin Qingshan of his whereabouts, but he did not dare to inform everyone in the Lin family side branches, for fear that Lin Xu's cultivation was not good enough and something might happen to him. Seeing him finally come back, everyone was moved. Lin Feishue was the first to stand up and asked anxiously, How is it? With a calm expression, Lin Xu walked to the side and sat down without responding. I heard that all the famous doctors in Pingcheng have gathered at Zhu's house today. Brother, they are all here for you, right? Are you doing anything wrong? Lin Wenxiong hurriedly walked up to him and showed concern. Lin Wanwen nodded in agreement. It seems that except for these two people, everyone else in the Lin family is only concerned about the fate of the Lin family, and they hardly have any pure concern for Lin Xu. Just as Lin Xu was about to speak, Suji glanced at Lin Qingshan and said urgently again, Kid, tell me what the result is. Chapter 20. Relying on the important task again. Damn it. What is the identity of this brat? He even dared to act more arrogantly in front of her. Lin Xu stood up, patted his chest coolly with one hand, raised his thumb in the air, and said proudly, Is there anything that I, young Master Lin, can't handle? The whole living room held its breath. He took out his bank card again, held it between his fingers, and threw it in front of Su Ji. 50 million. Don't worry if it's not enough. Old Zhu has plenty of money. What? Su Ji, Lin Qingshan, and everyone in the Lin family were shocked and overjoyed. Suji couldn't help but burst into tears. After a while, she raised her hand to take the bank card from Lin Xu. Looking back at Lin Qingshan, she said, "Grandpa, the Lin family's difficulties are over." Ha ha ha. Lin Qingshan laughed happily, gave Lin Xu a thumbs up and praised him non-stop. "My good grandson, the hope of the Lin family, you did it. You are the pride of Grandpa and even the entire Lin family." Lin Wanwen and Lin Wenxiong held each other's hands and jumped up and down, shouting, "Brother is so awesome. You are our idol." Lin Feishue also looked at him with admiration, shocked and relieved. Lin Xu smiled complacently and waved his hand, saying, "No big deal." After he sat down again, Lin Wanwen and Lin Wenxiong came forward immediately and attacked Lin Xu from both sides again, asking him all kinds of questions about his situation in the Zhu family, how he treated Zhu Lao-san, and whether those famous doctors had made things difficult for him. Lin Xu answered them one by one, and finally said, "They are just a bunch of old people who only know how to quibble over words. How can they really know how to cure diseases and save lives? However, I have a trick up my sleeve to cure Zhu Lao-san in one go. I deliberately told him that he must follow the course of treatment and can only cure one disease at a time. So whether Lao Zhu can survive depends entirely on me, so he will naturally obey me. By the way, besides the money issue, Lao Zhu and I have an appointment to meet with the 3 major families tomorrow morning to completely put an end to their suppression of the Lin family and help the Lin family get through the current situation." "Well done." Lin Qingshan shouted immediately, looking at Lin Xu with praise and nodding in approval. "The disciple surpasses the master. My grandson, Lin Qingshan's, is as capable and clever as Nanqian and I were back then. My Lin family has a successor. Ha ha ha. Grandpa, I feel embarrassed by what you said." Lin Xu laughed. The whole living room seemed to be full of joy, but in fact, there was bitterness behind the smiles of Suji and Lin Feishue, mother and daughter. Suji was indeed glad that although the fake son she picked up was not easy to control, he at least had some real skills and could be considered as someone who really helped the Lin family. But as all this happened, Lin Qingshan was so happy. If the truth comes out one day, how can the Lin family accept it? The other is Lin Feishue. Originally, she was the one that everyone saw as the most suitable heir to the Lin family company, who knew that she was so helpless in the face of the Lin family's problems, and that her younger brother, who had just returned from abroad, easily solved the problem. Will she still have a position in the Lin family company in the future? After the celebration, everyone turned their focus to the meeting with the 3 major families tomorrow. After discussion, it was finally decided that Lin Feishue, Lin Xu, and Zhu Lao-san would appear together tomorrow. Time flies. The next day, Lin Xu and Lin Feishue went out early in the morning and went to the agreed place to meet Zhu Lao-san. Before this, Zhu Lao-san had already made appointments with the 3 major families of He, Li and Xu to have breakfast together at the largest 5-star hotel in Pingcheng at 10 o'clock. Uncle Zhu. After a while, Lin Xu and Lin Feishue arrived at the entrance of the 5-star hotel. They saw the Zhu family's housekeeper and Zhu Lao-san waiting at the hotel entrance. Lin Xu was the first to greet them. Zhu Lao-san smiled and nodded. The brother and sister got out of the car, and the hotel doorman drove to park. Lin Xu leaned over and smiled. "Sorry to have kept you waiting. By the way, this is my eldest sister Lin Feishue." Lin Feishue smiled and nodded respectfully to Zhu Lao-san. "Hello, Uncle Zhu." "It's Feishue." Zhu Lao-san nodded in understanding. "You've become more graceful and beautiful, and most importantly, quite capable. I know that before this, the Lin family company has always relied on you to support it. Like father, like daughter. Nanqian will rest in peace in his grave." "Uncle Zhu, you're too kind." Lin Feishue replied modestly. "Let's go." Zhu Lao-san smiled and nodded before speaking again. Several people turned around and entered the hotel lobby one after another. "Dad, why did this Zhu Lao-san suddenly invite us all together? He wouldn't want to interfere in the Lin family's affairs, would he?" He Jixin spoke suspiciously in the Crown VIP presidential suite of the hotel. He Li Jun frowned deeply, feeling interested but not responding. "Who cares?" Li Qianlong paused and said in frustration, "Even though the Zhu family is the richest in Pingcheng, the 3 of us combined are no joke. If he really wants to interfere, he should at least ask for our opinion first." Ha ha ha, the young are to be feared, that's true. Before Li Qianlong finished speaking, the door of the suite was pushed open, and Zhu Lao-san walked in with a smile on his face, led by the lobby manager himself. "Third master." Seeing the person coming, Li Qianlong's father Li Rankue was horrified. He glared at Li Qianlong fiercely and hurriedly stood up to greet him. "My son is not careful with his words and is talking nonsense. Please forgive me, third master." Well, I can prove that. Before Zhu Laosan opened his mouth, Lin Xu nodded in agreement, and his meaningful gaze fell on Li Qianlong. The scene of Li Qianlong and He Zhixin running wildly on the street the day before yesterday seemed to reappear in his pupils. You, Mr. Li, is too modest. My generation is old and weak, and this is the time when we are full of back pain. Li Qianlong was glaring at Lin Xu with gritted teeth, when Zhu Laosan and his men passed by him ignoring his presence and waved to Li Renkuei in an official response. Lin Xu raised his eyebrows and sneered at him, full of provocation. Li Renkuei smiled sullenly and could only continue to suppress his son. Everyone walked to the table, and Zhu Laosan sat down. He then raised his eyes and said, "Don't all stand. Sit down." Lin Xu and Lin Feishue took the lead in sitting down beside him, and the others looked at each other before taking action. Manager Chen, please inform them to serve the dishes. Looking at the lobby manager standing aside, Zhu Laosan said calmly, "Okay." Manager Chen responded and left. The next moment, the door of the suite opened, and all the hotel's etiquette ladies, with smiles on their faces, lined up elegantly to enter and serve the dishes. During this time, there was a silence at the table. Zhu Laosan took the initiative to speak. "Ladies and gentlemen, we are all old friends in the Pingcheng business community. I believe you have all guessed the purpose of my setting up this game today. Yes, it's because of the Lin family. What I mean is, let's see what you three parties want, and whether you can stop what you did to the Lin family." Chapter 21, 1 against 3, Complete Victory. When doing business, those who are capable should earn more, and those who are not should earn less. We will still have to deal with each other in the future. If things go too rudely and hurt the relationship, that won't be good. Zhu Laosan continued. Wow. The three major families were stunned and looked at each other. No one wanted to be the first to take action, and no one was willing to give up the opportunity to encroach on the Lin family, which was the best opportunity to expand themselves. At this time, the etiquette lady lifted the lid of the dinner plate. Lin Xu leaned forward and sighed, picked up the chopsticks and made a gesture to start eating. Bang! Lin, what are you doing? Immediately, Li Qianlong angrily slammed the table and stood up, while Li Renkuei and Zhu Laosan were dumbfounded. Lin Xu froze in midair, looking up with a harmless smile on his face and said, "Let's eat." After saying this, Lin Xu ignored Li Qianlong and picked up the food directly. "You bastard, do you have any manners at all? Don't you see who's here? The third master hasn't spoken yet, and you think you're a nobody, yet you dare to move, to attack. Uncle Zhu, try this. Eating white fungus stewed with bird's nest in the morning is especially good for your body's health." Li Qianlong kept scolding, but Lin Xu turned a deaf ear to him. Before Li Qianlong could finish his words, Lin Xu picked up a piece of white fungus stewed with bird's nest and placed it in front of Zhu Laosan. "Really?" Zhu Laosan responded in surprise and quickly picked up the chopsticks to start eating. "Not bad, soft and smooth. Xiaoxu is thoughtful." During the whole process, Zhu Laosan completely ignored Li Qianlong, who was standing there in a daze, which made Li Renkuei, who was already shocked and terrified, even more afraid, and his palms were sweating. What the hell is this thing he raised? These people came in together, and since they had guessed Zhu Laosan's purpose, they should have been able to see their relationship clearly. Yet, Li Qianlong still dared to act so recklessly as if he was missing a string in his brain. Lin Xu smiled innocently, picked up some for Lin Feishue, and then turned around and started to eat with relish. Just when Lin Feishue was panicking and felt that Lin Xu was being too casual, Zhu Laosan not only did not blame him, but instead smiled and watched Lin Xu repeatedly instruct him to eat more if he liked it. Everyone was ashamed. After a while, Lin Xu had already swept through the table of delicious food. After eating and drinking his fill, he looked up and saw everyone looking at him. He said, "Why is Uncle Zhu's treat not to your liking?" Cough cough. The three parties were almost choked to death by Lin Xu's words. Zhu Laosan said with a half smile, "That's right. After all, I'm old and can hardly stand in this upper-class society. Otherwise, ever since my Zhu family became the richest family in Pingcheng, thanks to everyone's respect, no one has dared to stand up and make a decision at my dinner." Upon hearing this, Li Qianlong was so frightened that he stood still. Li Renkuei felt a chill down his spine. He quickly stood up and said with a smile, "Third master, you are too kind. You are the pillar of the entire Pingcheng. Who dares to act so presumptuously in front of you? My unruly son must have been possessed by some evil spirit today. Third master, please be magnanimous. If you need me in the future, my Pingcheng Medicine King Li family will be at your service at any time." Lin Xu took a sip of tea and said casually, "Hasn't Third Master's words been clear for a long time? This tea is really amazing. Li Renkuei was filled with resentment, but was afraid of offending Zhu Lao-san, so he gritted his teeth and said, "Okay. Third master, I listen to you. From now on, my Li family will withdraw and no longer target the Lin family." What? The He and Xu families were shocked. Zhu Lao-san finally smiled again and asked the butler behind him to pour Li Renkuei a cup of tea. He said, "Children have a lot of tempers. Everyone has gone through this. Mr. Li, you are too kind." Li Renkuei finally breathed a sigh of relief, took a sip of tea, thanked him and sat down. He Jixin was unhappy and didn't dare to act rashly, so he kept winking at He Li Jun. "Third master, it's not that I don't give you face in this matter." After a while, He Li Jun immediately stood up and said indignantly, "Logically, among the three major families, my He family is the closest to the Lin family, which is the worst thing to do. You don't know, my son Jixin and the eldest daughter of the Lin family originally had a chance to get married, but who knew that Lin Feishue not only didn't appreciate it, but also called the wild and unruly Lin Xu, who had just returned from abroad, to beat my son several times. Now you want me to stop? I won't accept it. Do you think my He family's reputation in Pingcheng will be preserved?" "That's right." He Jixin smiled secretly. "As long as we grasp this point, no matter how capable Lin Xu is in inviting Zhu Lao-san to come, he, the richest man in the Heisei era, will have no reason to force him or exploit him." Lin Feishue frowned and was moved. "No, Mr. He, you missed something." At this time, Lin Xu leaned back in his chair and looked at He Li Jun with a smile. Afterwards, he openly recounted in detail what had happened 2 days ago. He had beaten up He Jixin and Li Chanlong, stripped them naked and thrown them into the street. Especially He Jixin's lustful and audacious behavior, which showed that he had coveted Lin Xu's sisters many times, made others lower their heads in disappointment, and Lin Feishue felt disappointed. Using power to bully men and women. Then, Lin Xu sneered at the father and son opposite and spoke again. "A beating is a light punishment. I am just giving him a taste of his own medicine. If Mr. He is really angry, let's make this matter public. I fully acknowledge this, and I also believe that no one will know what He Jixin has done, and he will not escape the punishment of the Sky Eye." The Sky Eye refers to the surveillance at various locations on the road. He family villa area, Lin family, etc. With facts as evidence. Who is afraid of whom? You. Asshole, third master is here, and you can't act so impertinently. Sit down right now. After hearing Lin Xu's words, He Jixin stood up with a ferocious look on his face and spoke. He Li Jun immediately grabbed his arm and pushed him back to his seat. "Waste. Lin Xu has the leverage and the support of Zhu Lao-san. If this matter really gets out of hand, the He family won't be able to win no matter how much money they spend." In an instant, He Li Jun could only swallow his grievances and said angrily, "Third master, I've thought about it again and again. What you said does make sense. We are all eating from the same cake, so we can't do anything too damaging to the relationship. On the Lin family side, my He family is withdrawing. The boy is teachable." Zhu Lao-san nodded. Lin Xu still maintained his current posture, looked into He Jixin's eyes, and smiled. "What is it that you want to play with him?" Then, Zhu Lao-san looked at Xu Guanqing, the Xu family member who had been silent, and said, "Old Xu, what do you mean?" With the previous experience in mind, Xu Guanqing didn't want to cause any trouble. He immediately smiled and responded to Zhu Lao-san, who was eager. "Third master, whatever you say is what it is. It's not our turn to make suggestions. Don't worry, if there is a business opportunity in the future, I hope to cooperate well with Master Lin." Ha ha ha. Zhu Lao-san enjoyed it very much and nodded and laughed with satisfaction. Then this matter will be like this from today on. Chapter 22. How nice it is to be my wife. When Zhu Lao-san spoke, the three major families had no choice but to agree. Lin Feishue was overjoyed. Everyone at the table drank a cup of harmonious tea together, and the matter came to an end. Outside the 5-star hotel, Lin Xu and Lin Feishue sent Zhu Lao-san to the car, and Lin Feishue thanked them again and again. "It's just a small favor, niece. Don't be polite." Inside the car window, Zhu Lao-san smiled and waved at the two of them. "Besides, I'm not here just to be a good person. Your Lin family has produced a genius. Xiaoshu, what about my other illnesses?" "Don't worry, Uncle Zhu. When I get home and everything is settled, I will make an appointment with you to treat your illness as soon as possible." Lin Xu agreed. Zhu Lao-san laughed again. "Okay, then I'll wait for your call." Ding! Congratulations to the host for increasing the impersonation progress to 17%. I solved the original owner's dilemma single-handedly, but unexpectedly the counterfeiting progress increased by 2 points at once. It was quite an unexpected gain. Both parties waved and the driver drove away first. The brother and sister looked up and saw that He Zhixin and Li Qianlong's car had stopped not far away. The two of them were looking at them with 4 pairs of hateful eyes. The Lin family's problems have been solved so far, and the company's funds have been able to turn over. Lin Feisue retracted her gaze and walked towards their car side by side with Lin Xu, talking in a low voice. But the handling of this issue is too risky and even a bit extreme. Xiaoxu, I'm worried that the people from the 3 major families may be willing to make peace with us on the surface, but they may be working against you behind the scenes. Lin Xu sneered. They are just good for nothings. They just keep coming. Hearing this, Lin Feisue couldn't help but look up, just in time to see Lin Xu's profile with his head held high and proud. At that moment, she felt warm and conflicted. Lin Xu was so responsible. In the morning at the hotel, although he pointed out He Zhixin's crimes, he did not expose her, thus protecting Lin Feisue's reputation very well. This alone made Lin Feisue deeply moved again. But he is indeed too amazing. A little while. The brother and sister got in the car and drove to the exit of the hotel parking lot. He Zhixin and others had not left yet. Beep. A good dog doesn't block the road. Lin Xu honked the horn twice and deliberately stretched his head out to shout something. Beep. There was a loud bang, and He Zhixin angrily punched the steering wheel, causing the car horn to blare loudly. He Zhixin looked at him coldly and said word by word, Mr. Lin, don't be so complacent. So what if you win a round temporarily? Given the way your Lin family is struggling right now, even if we stop, don't be so naive as to think there's a chance they'll revive. Let's wait and see. What are you doing? The car in front of you is moving quickly. Parking is prohibited at the entrance and exit of the parking lot. Can't you see that the road is blocked? Are your eyes used for breathing? Phew. Facing the guy shouting, before he could finish his words, he heard the security guard walking quickly towards him and shouting loudly in the distance, which made Lin Xu unable to help but sneer. This is Pingqing's largest 5-star hotel. Not to mention the hotel's background, the people who come here are all Pingqing's top figures. Even a small security guard working here has seen all kinds of people. They all have to be served carefully. Traffic jam at the hotel? Who cares who you are? He Zhixin took another look with even greater rage and could only drive away. Hey, the one with poor eyesight, a road killer, drive carefully. Seeing the former fleeing in panic, Lin Xu deliberately stretched his neck and shouted again loudly. Phew. In the passenger seat, Lin Feisue was amused by him. While driving, Lin Xu glanced back and said sincerely, Look, someone whose smile is as beautiful as a flower and as sweet as sugar, why does she like to keep a blank face? Sister, you can't do this. It will easily cause endocrine disorders and premature aging. Then you won't be able to get married. You're becoming more and more rude. Lin Feisue quickly restrained her smile and lectured him, glancing out the window, 2 red clouds inadvertently appearing on her cheeks. Hey, I'm telling the truth. Don't forget, besides being your brother, I'm also a doctor. I cured Zulo-san, so how could I not cure your little illness? Lin Xu deliberately leaned forward to look at her expression, and said more seriously, Who said I want to get married? I want to stay with the Lin group for the rest of my life. Lin Feisue said again, Okay, if you say it's okay, then it's okay. Lin Xu echoed. The corners of Lin Feisue's mouth curved up again, and the icy beauty melted away in an instant, revealing her stunning beauty that outshone all the other beauties and was simply captivating. Lin Xu was so excited by what he saw. This is so beautiful. It would be great if you could be my wife. It's a pity that with the identity of young Master Lin being held hostage, he can only dream about Lin Feisue for the rest of his life. A little while. The brother and sister returned to the Lin family. After the good news last night, when the two of them were about to go out early this morning, Suji took out the 50 million given by Zhu Lao-san and took it to the company to solve the urgent financial problem. At this time, all the members of the Lin family gathered in the hall of the Lin family villa. Seeing the two of them enter, everyone came forward to greet them. Lin Qingshan stood at the front with a cane in his hand, looking at Lin Xu impatiently and asked, How is it? We've lived up to everyone's expectations. Lin Xu smiled faintly and said, Grandpa, the 3 major families have stopped their encirclement and suppression of our Lin family. We have safely overcome this difficult time. Everyone was delighted, and Lin Qingshan laughed heartily. Ha ha ha, that's great, great. From today on, the Lin group will usher in a new life. In the future, it will surely be able to stand shoulder to shoulder with Chaoyang, gradually rising to unprecedented heights and surpassing all previous grand occasions. Everyone present echoed and congratulated Lin Qingshan. All this is thanks to my good grandson. Lin Qingshan patted Lin Xu's shoulder proudly. Su Ji, give the order now. We'll have a banquet at home tonight and celebrate properly. Yes. Su Ji nodded in response with a smile. Seeing the happy atmosphere in the living room, the smile on Lin Feishua's face gradually disappeared, and her eyes were always on Lin Xu and Lin Qingshan. After some fun, everyone left the Lin family temporarily. Lin Feishua and others returned to the group to perform their respective duties and immediately began to restore all the projects that had been affected by the suppression of the three major families and the broken capital chain during this period of time. When Lin Xu just went upstairs, Suji called him to her room. Mom, you're looking for me. As he entered the room, Lin Xu subconsciously called out, and saw Suji wearing a modified brocade kyongsum with hollowed out back and front. Her proud and perfect figure was wrapped in it, and her curves were outlined quite charmingly. Suji had her hair in a bun today. She turned sideways and looked back, revealing the undulating peaks and valleys of her chest. She was incredibly beautiful. She chuckled and said, "You've adapted quite well." Chapter 23. Not allowed to spend money? Lin Xu suddenly came back to his senses. His pupils constricted as he withdrew his gaze from the alluring beauty in front of him. Scratching his head with one hand, he chuckled and said, "Indeed, after a while, even I felt a little lost. This is your card. The 300,000 monthly salary promised to you is already in it." Su Ji walked forward, her fair hands stained with bright red manicure, and returned the bank card that Lin Xu had given him last night. "Also, I've left you an extra 100,000 yuan as a reward for your hard work in solving problems for the Lin family during this period." Lin Xu chuckled and took it, then looked at the bank card and asked, "Are you going to fire me?" "That's fine. Earning 400,000 in just a few days, where can you find such a good thing in the world?" As he spoke, Lin Xu put away his bank card and turned around, signaling to Su Ji, "Remember to come to me if you have such a lucky break in the future." "Who said I was going to fire you?" Before Lin Xu could finish his words and step out of the room, Su Ji interrupted him and asked a question. Lin Xu suddenly turned around and looked at her with wide eyes. "That's right. The system's fake progress hasn't broken through again. If he leaves now, all the dozen or so points of progress he has worked so hard to accumulate will be wasted. You did a great job." Su Ji's lips curled up, her words were moving, and she even spoke with a bit of guilt. "It was I who underestimated you. It can be said that if it weren't for your help during this period, the Lin family might not have been able to overcome the difficulties. I was wrong in many places before." As she spoke, Su Ji had already arrived in front of Lin Xu. Her eyes were a little red and sparkling. She slowly raised a jade hand and touched and stroked Lin Xu's cheek. The scene brought back emotions and her voice trembled as she said, "If possible, I really hope that you are my son Xiaoxu." Ding. Congratulations to the host for increasing the impersonation progress to 19%. Is this okay? Lin Xuban was still a little at a loss. He understood Su Ji, but the truth was known to both of them, so he had no idea how to answer. Didn't he expect that Su Ji's approval could allow the system's fake progress to break through again? Lin Xu suddenly pulled Su Jilo into his arms and said with great emotion, "As long as you are willing, you will be my real mother forever." Damn, who can resist money? Tears silently slid down her face. Su Ji closed her eyes and took a deep breath in the broad and strong arms. Then, she slowly stood up and tidied herself up. Su Ji regained her composure and sighed, "Forget it. You know my original intention. I hope you will continue to pretend to be my son and do it well. As long as you don't let me and everyone in the Lin family down, let alone 300,000, even a monthly salary of 3 million is not a dream. Although I am a woman, my words are my bond." Monthly salary of 3 million. Lin Xu secretly exclaimed in surprise. While enjoying the life of a rich second generation, there were so many beautiful women of different types around him every day to please the eyes, and huge sums of money to be made. Holy shit, he was rich. Don't worry, Mom. With me here, the Lin family will surely return to its former glory. Lin Xu said confidently in front of Su Ji with his fist clenched. As night falls, the lights come on. The Lin family's living room was extremely lively. Even Su Ji, Lin Wenwen, and Lin Wenxiong, mother and daughter, joined in the cooking battle. Delicious dishes with tempting aromas were served on the table one after another, making Lin Xu's mouth water. A little while, Lin Feishua came back from the company, and the whole family sat neatly at the dining table. Lin Qingshan even opened a bottle of Roman di Conti, a red wine he had collected for many years, and filled everyone's glasses. Come on, today is a good day. Let's celebrate together the revival of the Lin group. Lin Qingshan raised his glass and spoke happily. At the same time, it's also to celebrate the return of my wonderful grandson. The house was a mess some time ago, and I couldn't properly welcome you. Xiaoshu, I'm sorry for putting you in such a difficult position. We are family and we don't have different opinions. Grandpa, if you say this to me, then I'll be fine. Lin Xu said with a smile. Okay, then I won't say anything more. Cheers. Cheers, Tilda. The whole family gathered together, clinking red wine glasses, and having a great time. After dinner, Lin Xu left the Lin family alone. If you count it up, the 20 million that Zhu Laosan gave was not used to buy the medicine and is still there. Today, Su Ji gave another 400,000. Presumably because the Lin family's affairs had been completely resolved, Su Ji didn't feel comfortable pursuing the matter of the 20 million. In this way, he is now worth 20.4 million. Driving alone on the street, Lin Xu couldn't help laughing. All the unbearable suffering and frustration he had endured in his native world was made up for here in one day. Then shouldn't you enjoy the life of a rich person? A life of decadence and extravagance, singing and dancing. But after finally dealing with all the things, I can finally relax and enjoy myself for a while. Lin Xu turned the car at the traffic light and went straight to Pingqing's Yiming Street. It is said that it is a paradise for young people. The whole street is filled with bars, discos, KTVs, foot massage, chess and card games and other entertainment venues. The lights are bright all night long until dawn, which is why it got the name Yi Yiming. Not long. The Porsche slowly stopped in the parking lot of a bar called Mi Rui Yi Yiming. Lin Xu got out of the car and walked straight to the door of the bar. As soon as he approached, he heard the dynamic heavy metal music coming from the bar. Lin Xu began to sway his body in ecstasy. He was determined to have a good time tonight. Hello, please show me your membership card. However, just as he was about to enter, two doormen at the bar door stood in front of Lin Xu with their hands crossed. Membership card. Lin Xu asked back. That's right, we have a membership system here. No one will be served without a membership card. The doorman explained. Wow, I've learned a lot. Lin Xu twitched the corner of his mouth, patted his pocket, stretched out his arms, looked at the two of them and said, I don't have a membership card. I'm sorry, sir. The doorman said bluntly. No, I don't. Can't you offer to apply for a membership for me? Sorry. Lin Xu looked at the person who spoke in surprise. The routine can be connected to the context without asking, but the guy actually doesn't play by the routine? Damn, are we just turning away customers who come right to our door so easily? Another doorman explained. Sir, we don't apply for membership for new customers. Generally, only people who are referred by members can apply for membership cards. Lin Xu understood. It's just that he's awesome and arrogant. Even if he is rich tonight, he can't spend money at Mi Rui Bar. Bang! Looking back with a smile, Lin Xu suddenly slapped the reception desk at the door of the bar and said solemnly, Call your boss. What if I have to be so cool here with you today? This is such a fucking broken rule. The two doormen looked at each other and ignored them. Bang! You can go now. Lin Xu attacked again, kicking down with a high kick, directly breaking the reception desk between the two of them. Then he looked at the two of them again and spoke with a gloomy expression. Wait a moment. Chapter 24. Freedom has risks. If you don't accept the toast, you will be punished. Lin Xu turned sideways and swung his legs in the air, looking at the doorman provocatively and unhappily. What the hell? Are you really that bold? You're going to mess things up at Miri's bar. Not long after, a loud shout came from the door of the bar, which was very imposing. A tall, middle-aged man in a silver suit and an artistic mustache walked out. He glanced at Lin Xu and snorted disdainfully. You. Yang Ao, the general manager of Mi Rui Bar. Lin Xu took a closer look and muttered the nameplate on the man's chest. With a frustrated sigh, Lin Xu said, It seems like you guys aren't very smart. Who did I ask you to call? Stop talking nonsense. Yang Ao shouted angrily. In terms of stature, he was slightly taller than Lin Xu, so naturally he didn't take him seriously. The rules of Mirue have been clearly explained to you. What? You want to force your way in? Boy, don't just focus on looking presentable. You also have to see if you can pass the test. Bang! Before Yang Ao finished speaking, Lin Xu scratched his ear in disgust. Suddenly, a bank card was slapped directly in his face. Lin Xu said calmly, I'll pay for Mi Rui's entire meal tonight. Is this strength enough? What? Yang Ao turned around in shock, took the bank card with both hands, and immediately his face was filled with smiles. He bowed and flattered Lin Xu earnestly. Enough, enough. Bang! You two are blind. Rules are enforced, but people are not. Such a big boss leaves you two out in the cold. You both don't want to work anymore, right? Turning around, young Ao slapped the two doormen hard on the head and scolded them. The doorman buried his head and dared not speak. They can't afford to offend anyone, no matter who they are. Lin Xu lost his patience and was too lazy to watch them fight each other. He immediately said, "You don't want to do this anymore, right? Why are you leaving me here hanging?" Yes, I was right. I deserve to die. Damn it. Please come in." Young Ao immediately turned around. His flattering smile became even more intense. He pretended to pat his cheeks while respectfully welcoming the god of wealth in. "VIP booth AA9 welcomes you immediately." Lin Xu didn't say anything. As soon as he entered the room, he was immediately overwhelmed by the sound of heavy metal music. Moving headlights were blaring everywhere, and in the dance floor, all kinds of men and women were dancing seductively and ecstatically. The infectious rhythm instantly moved Lin Xu. Young Aogong escorted him to a booth and the attentive waiter immediately served him warmly. After greeting Lin Xu, young Ao quickly rushed to the DJ booth and temporarily turned off the music. Just as everyone in the bar was getting suspicious and restless, the MC on stage raised the microphone and said in a magnetic voice, "Dear friends, interrupt for a moment. Let us welcome our most distinguished guest, Mr. Lin Xu, from VIP booth AA9, to Mirue Bar with the warmest applause and the loudest cheers. Mr. Lin is spending a fortune. All the friends present tonight will be billed by Mr. Lin." The MC's voice resounded throughout the entire bar, immediately setting off a wave of cheers. The font appeared on the big screen, and everyone in the bar shouted and turned to look at the VIP seats, screaming continuously. Lin Xu smiled evilly, leaned elegantly against the back of the booth and waved his hand, exuding an air of arrogance and enjoying the current situation of being the center of attention. Then, young Ao personally led a group of beautiful bar girls, all dressed in sexy, charming, and cool clothes, and delivered the bar's most expensive wine and fruit plates to Lin Xu one by one. I like the real sense of extravagance and decadence. Brother Lin, you can have fun first. I'll go get you VIP status. With the company of a beautiful woman, the joy was endless. At this time, young Ao spoke loudly to Lin Xu with a wry smile. He just shook his hand and drank the wine handed to him by the beautiful woman. Drinking alone was not enough to satisfy him. When he felt dizzy, Lin Xu was dragged by a group of girls to the dance floor, where they danced wildly. They splashed tens of thousands of dollars worth of drinks and had a very extravagant and carefree time. It was getting late at night. Lin Xu then left Mirue Bar drunkenly. He felt a little dizzy, but still conscious. In order to curry favor with Lin Xu, young Ao called a designated driver for him early on. After groping his way to the Porsche, Lin Xu, feeling dizzy, swung his arms, opened the door, and got into the backseat. He shouted in a domineering tone, "Go!" Address: Lin Family Villa, 3rd Ring Road, Pingcheng. Call out. The car didn't move, but a silver light suddenly flashed and stimulated Lin Xu's eyes. A fruit knife was pinned to his neck. A man climbed out of the trunk, possessed Lin Xu, and said gloomily, "Young Master Lin, you've been living a carefree life. I just don't know if you'll survive tonight." Bang! Get out of the car, quick! The guy grabbed Lin Xu's collar with one hand and pushed him, then kicked the car door open heavily to urge him on. The two men got out of the car. Lin Xu was about 70% sober. He glanced back and saw that a knife was drawn. This was a life and death situation. Who wouldn't be scared? He said, "Brother, let's talk it over. What do you want?" "Money, beauty, power, and status. We can all negotiate." I never thought that one day it would be his turn to say such words to others without any scruples, and that day would come so early. The person behind him sneered and pushed Lin Xu into the alley on the side of Mirue Bar. "The rich are arrogant. But everything you said has already been given to me. As long as I take your life, when the sun rises tomorrow, everything you have now will belong to me." The person behind him did not respond. The sound came from the front. Lin Xu raised his eyes and noticed that the whole alley was full of people, all of them looking at him fiercely and sneering. Bang! Get over there. At this moment, the person behind him kicked him hard in the butt. Lin Xu was already dizzy, and he staggered forward and almost lost his balance. The shadows of the people illuminated by the streetlights stretched out and covered him. Lin Xu forced himself to stand up and said kindly, "Hey guys, what's going on? This is my first time here at Yi Yi Ming. I don't think I've offended you before." Judging from the situation, they are all underground forces around this street, and there are quite a lot of them. This happened to him inexplicably. Is it a waste of talent? Oh my God, could it be that the news of spending a ton of money at the bar spread so quickly overnight? Wrong. The guy just said that someone gave them a bribe to buy Lin Xu's life. The leader approached and grabbed Lin Xu by the collar. A large scar shone brightly on his face. You haven't offended us. Your name is Lin Xu, the eldest young master of the Lin family, right? Lin Xu nodded in agreement. Don't you know who the hell you offended? The guy suddenly threw him out with a sharp voice. You said you disappeared for 2 years. Why did you come back to seek death? Now it's okay, brother. I'm helpless. I can only use your life to make money. Chapter 25. Making a fuss. Let's do it. Lin Xu staggered backwards as the man in front of him approached again and threw a fruit knife in front of him. Doing it yourself will save you a lot of pain and suffering. Starting tomorrow, the eldest young master of the Lin family, Lin Xu, will be nowhere to be found in Pingcheng. It's good for you and me. Ding. Congratulations to the host for improving the impersonation progress to 20% and obtaining a new skill reward, exquisite martial arts. Oh my God, savior. As the system's voice fell, all kinds of the most exquisite martial arts in the world since ancient times continuously flowed into Lin Xu's mind in the form of visual practice like computer data, and became Lin Xu's innate ability. Ha ha ha. After a while, without seeing Lin Xu take action or looking up, the scarred man opposite suddenly laughed out loud, and a group of younger brothers around him echoed the ridicule. What a fucking coward. How come Master Lin was frightened silly just by the sight of a knife? Damn, you losers, apart from having a better background than the rest of us, you are really trash, worse than dogs. Brothers, help him and finish the job quickly so you can get the money. The laughter did not stop. A group of thugs listened to Scarface's words, stretched out their figures to cover Lin Xu and swarmed around him. Bang! Ah! What? In an instant, a man in the crowd jumped up, and Lin Xu attacked suddenly. His movements were sharp and swift, like lightning, and his legs kicked at the people around him. The fight was over in a flash just as it began. The dozen people who surrounded him and were about to attack him were all kicked down by Lin Xu. Under the shadow of the night, with Lin Xu as the center, all the people were like flowers that bloomed and withered in an instant. The howls came one after another, falling on the walls of the alley, at the feet of Scarface, and around the people who were still standing. The situation was miserable. This is the power of fine martial arts. Lin Xu clenched his fist and looked at his fist, feeling very surprised. And he only used 20% of his strength. He had already completely sobered up from the alcohol. Scarface was shocked, his eyes wide open as he looked around. He couldn't help but move his feet. After a long pause, he looked up at Lin Xu and shouted angrily, "Fuck! You son of a bitch, you actually have such a skill. I underestimated you." Don't. Lin Xu curled his lips into a playful smile and raised his hand to stop the other person from speaking. I like to keep a low profile, so you'd better continue to look down on me. However, when it comes to endangering one's life and property, my only rule is that once one has reached the limit of tolerance, there is no need to tolerate it any longer. You want my life? Just relying on a bunch of you scumbags? Bro, putting aside the fact that this isn't how you make money, what are your chances of winning and making sure I don't see the sun tomorrow? Scarface finally couldn't stand it anymore, and with a ferocious look of annoyance, he stepped forward and said, "I've never failed before." Damn, a little brat who hasn't even grown all his hair yet dares to act so arrogantly in front of me. It seems that I have to teach you a lesson myself before you know what it means not to speak carelessly. Before he finished speaking, Scarface snatched the steel pipe from the hand of his younger brother and rushed towards Lin Xu with great momentum. With the scar reflecting the streetlight, the guy's ferocious appearance looked even more terrifying. He was also cheering at the top of his lungs, which was quite terrifying. Lin Xu only took one look at this, and couldn't help but curl up the corner of his mouth into a disdainful smile. He scratched his ears with one hand and said impatiently, "Noisy." What? I told you to pretend. Bang! Grass. Scarface's pride was immediately offended when he vaguely heard Lin Xu's words, and he shouted even more fiercely. He approached Lin Xu, swung the steel pipe high above his head, and was about to hit Lin Xu when Lin Xu raised his leg to the side and kicked high, hitting the guy in the face. A muffled sound was heard, and Scarface's movements stopped abruptly. He cursed in his heart and staggered backwards. Feeling dizzy, Scarface saw Lin Xu slowly lowering his body opposite him, and shook his head and sided him in disdain, provoking him. Today, I... Bang! Scarface completely exploded and swung the steel pipe towards Lin Xu again. This time, Lin Xu did not dodge, nor did he attack first. With a loud bang, Scarface's eyes almost popped out. In front of him, the steel pipe fell on Lin Xu's fist. In mid-air, Lin Xu was not hurt at all, but the steel pipe in his hand formed a U in the middle. Is this guy even a human? He's a true iron-clad being. You're done. Then it's my turn now. Scarface didn't come back to his senses for a long while, so Lin Xu retracted his fist and blew on it, then shook his neck and walked forward with the sound of his bones crackling. Brother, don't, Mr. Lin. It's all a misunderstanding. Scarface was almost dead, and he quickly smiled and begged for mercy. It was useless. Lin Xu moved forward, grabbed the guy's collar, and threw him into the air as easily as a chicken. Under him, Lin Xu moved as fast as lightning, and his body speed could not be captured by the naked eye. In the eyes of the little brother who was still standing, he only saw phantoms flashing in different positions, and Scarface screamed continuously. Bang! In a minute, the scarred man fell heavily from mid-air to the ground, splashing a lot of dust in the alley. He had multiple fractures all over his body, and his face was red, swollen, and bruised like a pig's head. Lin Xu stretched his muscles and restrained his attack, step by step walking towards the scarred man. The younger brothers around him were terrified and kept retreating following Lin Xu's actions. Phew! Seeing this scene, Lin Xu couldn't help but sneer. He raised his foot and hit Scarface's head. He looked into the distance and said disdainfully, "Next, you tell me who sent you to bite my life, or do I force you to confess before I kill you?" "Don't, Mr. Lin." Scarface spoke unclearly. His two panda eyes were so swollen that his original appearance could no longer be seen. "I said, don't kill me. We do this job for money. You're right. We have no grudges in the past and no enmity in the present. Are you still nagging and blaming?" Lin Xu frowned slightly and looked down at the person under his feet. Scarface was so frightened that a chill ran down his spine, as if he had seen the god of death approaching. He blurted out, "It's He Ji-shin, the third young master of the He group." "Really, young Master Lin, I call you Grandpa. Everything I say is true, and I won't dare to tell a lie again. He Ji-shin asked someone to find me. He investigated your whereabouts and told me to wait for you at the door of Mi Rui Bar tonight. He wants you dead." When he finally explained, the guy spoke with a tearful tone, and it didn't sound like he was lying. Chapter 26. Get ready. It was almost exactly what Lin Xu guessed. That bastard was able to make such harsh remarks in front of the door of a 5-star hotel. Coupled with his unethical and scumbag personality, he is really capable of doing anything. "Grandpa Lin, I've already explained everything. Please, just treat me like a fart and let me go." Scarface's wailing continued. Lin Xu raised his eyes. "How's it going? Do you guys still want to continue practicing with me?" The people on the other side were about to startle like rattles. They all knelt in front of Lin Xu and shouted, "Grandpa, please spare me." Pretty sensible. Lin Xu's possessed body continued, "Little Scar, if you can't kill me, how are you going to explain this to He Ji-shin when we get back? Who does he think he is? Money makes the world go round. We can't take his money. We underground forces are never afraid of these rich second generations who are on the right path. I don't need to explain to him." Scarface immediately explained with a sullen smile. "Is that so?" Lin Xu nodded, "But I don't think this is the best way to deal with it." "Hold the grass." Scarface's face suddenly turned bitter, and he couldn't even cry. He said, "Grandpa Lin, just tell me what you want. Now my life is in your hands. From now on, as long as you say a word, no matter how hard it is, I, Scar, will not blink an eye and will definitely follow your lead." "That's what you said." Lin Xu smiled with satisfaction. "That's what I was waiting for." Even Su Ji of the Lin family was impressed by him and acknowledged his existence. But in this parallel world, Ping Cheng, Lin Xu still doesn't have anyone he can use, which is not a good thing. But now, there is. "I'm willing to swear to what I said." Scarface continued firmly. Lin Xu then raised his legs and said, "Get up." Ouch tilde. The guy just changed his position on the ground. He had many fractures all over his body. He was not very strong, but he didn't even have the strength to stand up on his own. The younger brother behind him hurried forward to help him, but Lin Xu rolled his eyes and said, "Useless." Snap. Before he finished speaking, he grabbed Scarface's shoulders and easily lifted him up with one hand again. The energy from his palms poured into his body, and he lifted Scarface in the air and shook him. Scarface's body immediately emitted endless crackling sounds of bones. The guy in pain screamed like a pig being slaughtered, and his cry seemed to echo throughout the entire Yiming Street. When Lin Xu let go, Scarface was able to stand alone in front of him again. On one side is a top-notch doctor, and on the other side is exquisite martial arts. Whether it is taking a life or setting bones and curing diseases, isn't it just a piece of cake for Lin Xu? Here's my contact information. Remember this. From today on, you, Scar, are mine. Don't look for me unless you have anything to do. I'll be there whenever I need you. Otherwise, you might as well risk your life." Then, Lin Xu took out a business card and threw it to the scar-faced man. He put one hand in his pocket, turned around and left after saying something. Scarface didn't dare to delay and subconsciously caught the business card with both hands, then looked up at Lin Xu's back with annoyance. The whole person suddenly collapsed again, wailing. What a sin he has committed. Fortunately, the people behind him rushed forward to support him. After leaving the alley, Lin Xu returned to the Porsche, turned on the power, and shone the headlights into the distance, like a wolf lurking in the dark night. He Xin. Calling this name secretly in his heart, Lin Xu's eyes became extremely cold. This was the game he initiated. He wanted to play it, right? Then, he had to be prepared for Lin Xu's counterattack. Rumble. After a while, Lin Xu started the engine and stepped on the accelerator. The next day, it was unknown what time it was. Lin Xu was sleeping soundly in his room, and there was a heavy knock on the door outside. Who is it? The knocking sound made Lin Xu upset. He shouted something in annoyance, then jumped off the bed and opened the door. Brother, brother. At the door, Lin Wanwen saw the door open. Just as she was about to speak, she saw Lin Xu with his upper body naked. He had well-developed muscles, especially the 8 abdominal muscles on his abdomen, which was so firm and charming. And his sexy symbol, the mermaid line. It was enough to make any woman drool. Lin Wanwen was not surprised. Her eyes were filled with peach blossoms and she had already lost herself. Her rosy face was as red as an apple. Even her voice trembled with shyness when she called Lin Xu. Without waiting for Lin Xu's reaction, she raised her hand and moved closer, wanting to touch the temptation in front of her. Hiss. Oh my God, Wanwen, what are you doing? A cool touch woke Lin Xu up immediately. He jumped out from in front of Lin Wanwen, with his arms around his chest like a frightened bird. Lin Wanwen finally came back to her senses, raised her eyes to look at Lin Xu, and immediately raised her hands to cover her cheeks. Her face was so red that blood seemed to be dripping out, and she was so embarrassed that she couldn't face anyone. Turning her back to avoid Lin Xu's gaze, Lin Wanwen breathed quickly and said, Brother, why don't you wear pajamas when you sleep? Lin Xu then lowered his head to glance at himself, and quickly pulled the bathrobe from the side to wrap himself up. Oh my God, I hope this girl doesn't think I have any bad habits. In fact, it was all because after returning last night, Lin Xu was alone in the room practicing martial arts, trying to see if there were any changes in his body, so he was too lazy to put on his clothes after taking a shower. Who knew that Lin Wanwen would see it? I had a social event last night and came back late. I took a shower and went to bed and forgot about it. Then, Lin Xu gave a perfunctory explanation. By the way, why are you looking for me so early? Morning. Lin Wanwen turned around and said, Look outside, the sun has already climbed to where it is. Although he didn't see the sun in the villa, Lin Xu caught a glimpse of the European clock on the wall. I almost thought I was seeing things. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We thought you weren't home. No one answered the phone. All the Lin family members are downstairs, waiting for you. Lin Xu exclaimed, and Lin Wanwen explained in response. Does exercising at night help you sleep better? Later, Lin Xu quickly washed and packed up, then went downstairs to the living room with Lin Wanwen. Haven't the Lin family's issues been resolved? Why are these people gathering here again now? Grandpa. Arriving in the living room, Lin Xu walked straight behind Lin Qingshan and called out, full of suspicion. Lin Qingshan nodded lovingly and said, Xiaoshu is here, please sit down. Lin Xu nodded and walked to a chair nearby and sat down. Everyone is here, let's start. Lin Qingshan spoke again. Old man, I still hold the same opinion I just expressed. Everyone present has witnessed Fei Xue's dedication and ability to the Lin group over the years. We all agree that although Xiaoshu has returned, he doesn't understand the group, Pingcheng, or even the domestic business development. Fei Xue is still more qualified to take over the management of the Lin group. After hearing these words, Lin Xu immediately understood. This is a family meeting of the Lin family to decide the new successor manager of the Lin group. Chapter 27 3 months. Before this, everyone had no doubt that Lin Fei Xue was a strong career woman and her abilities were enough to gain the trust of everyone in the Lin family. The difference now is that Lin Xu is back. He is Lin Nanshan's only son and Lin Qingshan's most beloved grandson. The Lin family has only one bloodline, so he should be the only heir to the Lin group. Everyone nodded in agreement. At this time, Suji said seriously, I don't agree. Fei Xue is indeed capable. As an older sister, she can stay in the Lin group to assist her younger brother. As a woman, I don't advocate letting her take over the Lin group. Don't let the people of Pingcheng think that our Lin family doesn't even have a male heir to inherit the business. Public opinion is a small matter. It was precisely because of this that all the major families wanted to take over the Lin group by means of marrying into the family. The Lin family had finally overcome the crisis, and Suji certainly would not let the Lin group experience such a crisis again one day. Lin Qingshan nodded in agreement. I agree with Suji's opinion. The Lin group is the industry I founded. Whether it is now or in the future, the Lin group can only be named Lin. Xiaoshu, what do you think? Just this one sentence explained everything that Lin Qingshan was thinking without being able to explain it. When asked, Lin Xu raised his eyes and glanced at Lin Feisue opposite him. Since he came downstairs, Lin Feisue didn't even glance at him. Only then did Lin Xu realize why Lin Feisue had behaved strangely many times during their previous relationship. However, even if the Lin group is in poor condition now, its market value is still tens of billions. Otherwise, how could he Zhixin and others be so jealous? A net worth of 20 million was not enough to satisfy Lin Xu. After clearing his throat, he said seriously, Grandpa, as the only heir of the Lin family, I feel that I should shoulder all the responsibilities of the Lin group. I will not let you down, and I will also let my father rest in peace. Lin Qingshan nodded with satisfaction and looked at Lin Xu with approval. Grandpa knew it, loving and pampering you since childhood, everything was not in vain. Grandpa, you are favoring boys over girls. Unexpectedly, Lin Feisue suddenly stood up from the chair with a frown and made an accusation. I know, it's because the Lin family is a single-line family that you have always been particularly fond of your younger brother. But how can family and career be mixed together? If you're worried that someone will covet the Lin group if I get married one day, then I can promise you right now, in front of all the uncles, aunts, brothers, and sisters of the Lin family, that I, Lin Feisue, will never marry in my lifetime. Sister, what nonsense are you talking about? Seeing her stubbornness, Suji felt a little reluctant, but before Lin Feisue could finish her words, Lin Xu stood up first and interrupted her. With a joking tone, not wanting to hurt Lin Feisue's pride, he continued, You are the eldest daughter of my Lin family. You will never marry? Stay at home and eat pickled vegetables. Stop it. What kind of family are we? We don't eat that. Besides, why are you so strong-willed as a woman? I'm your brother. How can you not be at ease leaving the group in my hands? I'll earn money then, and you can stay home and spend it however you like. Isn't that nice? Covering sauerkraut and the like, these were things Lin Xu learned in his original world before he traveled through time. After all, he was just a rookie at that time and had heard this kind of thing a lot in his hometown. Stop your nonsense. Lin Feisue retorted expressionlessly, Do I look like that loser girl who has accomplished nothing but squanders her family's wealth? Everyone has their own value in life, and this is how I, Lin Feisue, express my value. So, you're not willing to quit no matter what. That's right. As long as I'm here, you'll always be a younger brother. Lin Xu asked back, and Lin Feisue retorted. The two of them were at loggerheads, neither of them willing to take a step back. At this time, Suji stood up and said, Okay, stop arguing. I think it's better to do this. Starting tomorrow, both of you will go to work at the group with your official positions. After 3 months, whoever has made the greatest contribution to the Lin group will take over the group directly. The other person is not allowed to raise any objections. Good. Before Suji finished speaking, Lin Xu and Lin Feisue turned around to face Suji at the same time and agreed in unison. The palms and backs of his palms were all flesh, and Suji was really in a dilemma. Both of them obviously understood Suji's good intentions, so they used their abilities to speak for themselves. Their eyes met again, and Lin Feisue crossed her arms and said provocatively, Brother, how long have you been back? I don't deny that you are indeed very capable in some aspects, but business is not your thing. You'd better give up as soon as possible. Really? Lin Xu raised an eyebrow and followed up, That's perfect, I'll just take it as learning from you, big sister. But I'm a very good learner, so you better be careful, sis. Seeing that the two had reached an agreement, no matter how biased Lin Qingshan was, he couldn't say anything more, and the meeting could only make this decision in the end. As soon as the Lin family members left one after another, Lin Feisue followed everyone out the door to the group. Lin Xu was not in a hurry at all and returned to the room slowly. Just as he went upstairs, his cell phone rang. Lin Xu looked down and saw that it was a call from Lin Wanwen. Yes. Ever since that girl called herself downstairs, she seemed to have disappeared. Wanwen, what's wrong? Lin Xu answered the phone and asked directly. Brother, I encountered something, but I don't know what to do. Can you come to Pingcheng University now? Lin Wanwen's frightened and helpless voice came from the phone. It sounded serious, so Lin Xu immediately responded, "Okay, I'll be right over." The phone was hung up. After returning to his room to change his clothes, Lin Xu went straight out. On the playground of Pingcheng University, almost all the students in the university were watching the fun. The girls present all had infatuated and envious looks on their faces, and then there was endless laughter and teasing. A black Rolls-Royce Phantom was parked in the middle of the playground, covered with bright red roses like fire. The ground was also covered with rose mats as a carpet. In front of the heroine Lin Wanwen was a man of the same age, dressed in a suit and looking decent. He was holding a bunch of pink and white balloons in his hands and was looking at the person in front of him with a silly smile. "Wanwen, hey, I like you. Will you be my girlfriend?" As he spoke, he recklessly pushed the balloon in his hand towards Lin Wanwen. Lin Wanwen frowned deeply, thinking of her brother Tilda. "Fut, ha, I didn't expect that our young Master Wu knew how to like a girl and even planned such a romantic confession. It turns out that even a rich fool can do it. I told you to look down on me on a daily basis. Hey, Lin Wanwen, why don't you give me some response? My brother Wu will be waiting impatiently later. What if he wants to go into the bridal chamber with you right there? Ha. You guys." Lin Wanwen was so angry that she couldn't stand still. Her eyes were red and she wanted to cry. Chapter 28. Going to a meeting alone. "Wanwen, hey, the balloon is for you, and the roses are yours too. I'll buy you whatever you want in the future." Bang! Wu Keqing, don't come over here. Wu Keqing was still smiling foolishly as he approached Lin Wanwen, scaring her so much that she screamed. The crowd of people gathered to watch the excitement became even more excited, and they didn't notice at all that a figure came rushing in like a gust of wind and kicked Wu Keqing hard, sending him flying. Lin Xu stood in front of Lin Wanwen and said unhappily, "By your uncle." "Brother." Lin Wanwen was so scared that she could see the person in front of her clearly. She walked forward and hugged Lin Xu's arm tightly. "Mm." On the ground in the distance, Wu Keqing stood up and rubbed his legs on the ground. Crying, Lin Xu glanced at her with disdain, then turned back to Lin Wanwen and said, "What kind of suitor are you?" "Lin Wanwen, if you don't like me, just say it. Why did you ask someone to beat me up? Humph, I'm going to tell my dad and have him beat you to death." Wu Keqing's face was covered with tears. He pointed at Lin Wanwen and cursed at her while taking out his cell phone to make a call. "Come on, I'll explain to you later." Lin Wanwen hurriedly pulled Lin Xu away. "Wow, that's Lin Xu, the eldest son of the Lin family? He's so handsome in person." "HMH, what's the point of being handsome? Can it even make a living? Don't look at old Wu as a fool. He's his father's beloved son. Lin Wanwen is in trouble this time." When they ran to the gate of Pingcheng University, Lin Wanwen didn't even look back. She pulled him in, crossed the road and entered Xiangrui Park, and then stopped. Seeing her panting, especially the peaks on her chest that were even bigger than Su Zhi's, rising and falling, Lin Xu was distracted for a while. "What's going on?" In order to calm down, Lin Xu looked away and asked, "What pursuer? He's just a fool." Lin Wanwen nodded and pouted, then told Lin Xu the whole story. Wu Keqing was indeed stupid, with the IQ of a 5-year-old child, but the Wu family was rich, so his father, Wu Laogo, sent him from Yangcheng, which was adjacent to Pingcheng, to attend university here in order to avoid the attention of people in the same city. Little did they know that the students at Pingcheng University are all rich second generations from upper-class families in Pingcheng. When Wu Keqing came here, he became a tool for everyone to play and make fun of. Lin Wanwen finally said, "I don't usually interact with him. Today, as soon as I arrived at school, I was dragged to the playground by a classmate. Then, I called you, and you saw this scene. Does that idiot usually look like this today?" Lin Xu asked suspiciously. Lin Wanwen shook her head. "What are you thinking? A fool wouldn't dress up. This is even weirder. But nothing can come out of thin air." Afterwards, Lin Xu didn't say anything else. He just held Lin Wanwen's hand and said, "Okay, thankfully I got here in time and didn't let that bastard bully you. Well, you go home first, or I'll ask when Xiang to pick you up, and I'll take care of the rest." "I'll go back by myself." Lin Wanwen nodded in response. She didn't want her embarrassing incident to be known to everyone again. Seeing Lin Wanwen's back walking away, Lin Xu stroked his chin with one hand and thought, "There is definitely something fishy about this matter, but who did it? He Xin. Li Qianlong. Hello, it's me." Unable to accurately measure the two, Lin Xu took out his phone and dialed an unfamiliar number. "What?" "Send me the location." The call was to Scarface. Lin Xu had considered it. Although he had officially joined the Lin group, Lin Xu was right. Before this, he was a complete outsider and had no reliable people around him. Luckily, I recruited a henchman last night. Don't need it. Save it for the new year. Unexpectedly, a phone call surprised Lin Xu. After hanging up, he drove his Porsche onto the road first. It turns out that Scarface is not the leader of the underground force in Pingcheng. He didn't handle things well last night, so he was taught a lesson when he returned. Scarface had a lot of grievances to express, and Lin Xu happened to call him, so he could only tell the truth. 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Lin Xu drove into the abandoned Sichuan Ma Industrial Park on the outskirts of Pingcheng and stopped in front of an abandoned heavy industrial factory where thick steel pipes and cement pipes were everywhere. After getting off the car, Lin Xu straightened his collar twice and turned around to see a tiger head chair placed in the middle of the factory. Sitting on it was a man in a tuxedo. He had a face full of flesh, his cold eyes fixed on the door, and he was chewing an orange in his hand. The abandoned factory was full of people standing inside and outside, all holding machetes. Scarface stood below the guy, and behind him were thugs from a street. This is quite a big deal. If it had happened yesterday, Lin Xu would have peed himself to death. At this moment, he didn't even raise his eyelids, completely ignoring the pressure from the opposite side, and strode into the abandoned factory. This is Brother Dao. Oh, you made such a special trip to greet me here. How embarrassing. Ouch. Ever since Lin Xu entered the room, Scarface kept winking at him, but Lin Xu pretended not to see it and spoke provocatively to the person on the tiger head chair. Scarface's face was distorted and he couldn't help but yell in his heart. There are more than 100 people inside and outside the heavy industrial plant. This is not just the little fight they did in the alley last night. How dare Lin Xu be so arrogant? Brother Dao snorted coldly, dropped the remaining half of the orange in his hand to the ground, bent his knees and stepped on the tiger head chair, put his arm on it, and looked very arrogant. He glanced at Lin Xu and said disdainfully, "Humph, a newborn calf is not afraid of a tiger." I didn't expect young Master Lin to be so courageous that he actually dared to come here alone to keep the appointment. Lin Xu curled his lips and smiled. Didn't you ask me to come? And this also concerns my little Scar's freedom. I'm too lazy to run so far, but it's a pity that it's not acceptable. Brother Dao, this has nothing to do with me. Hearing Lin Xu mention Scarface, Dao Ji's expression changed immediately, and he glared at the person beside him with a cold gaze. Scarface was extremely terrified, and responded helplessly with a look on his face that looked like he wanted to squeeze out tears. Dog. He had already made it very clear to Lin Xu on the phone. Not only did he fail to kill him, but also because of Lin Xu's taking him in, Brother Dao was so angry that he almost killed Scarface with his own hands. It was all thanks to his smoothness. Brother Dao then spoke up and said that if you want to be the boss of his people, you should ask him first. When they saw the abandoned Sichuan Ma Industrial Park on the outskirts of Pingcheng, he thought that if Lin Xu was really capable, he would be Lin Xu's younger brother. Even a fool could see that Brother Dao was angry. It was obvious that Lin Xu was being asked to come here and die. But he is so good, he just comes and doesn't take others seriously. After all, Lin Xu is now facing the largest underground force in the whole Pingcheng. Where is his face to call Brother Dao? But if you want to die, don't fucking take me with you. Lin Xu watched the scene in front of him with great interest and said with a smile, "It really has nothing to do with him, because he has no choice." Chapter 29. Not knowing good and bad people. Phew. Lin Xu burst out laughing immediately. I thought that those who were previously known as the best doctors in Pingcheng were boastful enough, but in this world, there are actually people who claim to be miracle doctors. Moreover, this was in the face of his superb medical skills. Zheng Jiarui's face suddenly turned cold. Ever since he was born, he was the only one who looked down on others. Laugh. Boy, do you know who you are talking to? Believe it or not, I will make you never laugh again in your life. Lin Xu didn't stop smiling and waved his hand. Do you have any misunderstandings about the miracle doctor? As he spoke, his eyes turned to Wang Xuantao. It's just a bunch of money-grubbing stuff, and the bullshitters don't even blink an eye. You. A miracle doctor, huh? Zheng Jiarui was annoyed. Before he could speak, Lin Xu stood up and looked at Wang Xuantao and said, "Then let me ask you, have you been feeling hot and cold lately, especially in the afternoon and at night, sweating for no reason, and sometimes even having a fever? As for my body, there are lumps under my armpits, waist, and abdomen, and they itch unbearably from time to time." Wang Xuantao's face was filled with shock. He stood up suddenly and asked, "How did you know?" Lin Xu sneered, "Aren't you a miracle doctor? Don't tell me about a doctor who can't even treat himself. He can't even cure his own illness, so he goes out and uses patients as test subjects for research." Is Wang Xuantao sick? Lin Xu saw it at a glance. Everyone present was shocked. Zheng Jierui turned to look at Wang Xuantao, his eyes flickering. He could only bite the bullet and say, I do have a disease. I have a malignant lymph node tumor. It's not that I can't solve it myself, it's just that this patient's condition is unique. It's very different from the malignant lymph node tumors seen clinically. The treatment plan is still under research, but I will be able to solve it sooner or later. As he spoke these words word by word, Wang Xuantao couldn't help but clench his fists. Zheng Jierui was annoyed, but to save face, he smiled bitterly and said, Divine Dr. Wang is a graduate of a top medical school abroad. If even he says this about the problem, it must be extremely difficult. Uncle Zhu, we cannot deny his talent and status. He will definitely be fine with your illness. On the contrary, this guy is so rude and disrespectful to others. I think he doesn't want you to be well at all. That's enough. After hearing this, Lin Xu said impatiently, How good do you think you are? Frequent urination, urgent urination, and incomplete urination, resulting in renal atrophy and failure. Your waist is weak. 3 minutes. TSK, Big Brother, for someone like you who spends his days chasing women and drinking and having sex, it's not considered premature death to be alive now. It's a blessing from heaven. If this continues, I'll have half a month at most. I'll first prepare a wheelchair for myself, then choose a good feng shui site for myself, and I'll be buried in peace in a month. Bullshit. Zheng Jierui's face immediately changed and he became furious after hearing Lin Xu's words. His face turned red and white, and it was obvious whether what Lin Xu said was true or not. Asking him to say something like that to his face, wouldn't that be a slap in the face of the son of the richest man? How could Zheng Jierui possibly admit it? Zhu Yu frowned and couldn't help but feel annoyed. She realized that Zheng Jierui was that kind of person behind her back, and he pretended to be a lovesick man in front of her and kept pestering her. You bastard, you are looking for death by making false statements and slandering my reputation. Zheng Jierui was furious and cursed at Lin Xu. Bang! Ah! Unexpectedly, Lin Xu suddenly stood up and grabbed Zheng Jierui's wrist. Before everyone could react, he kicked Zheng Jierui hard in the stomach. Lin Xu let go, and the whole person bent in the air and flew backwards like a shrimp, falling behind the sofa. Everyone present was shocked, and Zhu Yu's beautiful eyes flickered as she covered her mouth with her hands. Cut! Lin Xu clapped his hands and sneered. What a big rich man. Now he is a man who possesses superb medical skills and exquisite martial arts. I am afraid that there is no rival in the whole world. He wants young Master Lin to experience the humiliation of being surrounded by Liu Datu and others again? Look. Then, Lin Xu spread out his hands and said, This person is so weak that he is just a shell. Not to mention me, even a strong wind can blow him away to his grandmother's house. Is it necessary to verify whether it is true or not? You're lucky to have me, otherwise you might have to stay alone in an empty house and live like a widow in the future. When he said the last sentence, Lin Xu's eyes deliberately fell on Zhu Yu and teased him. The richest man in Yangcheng marries the richest man in Pingcheng. Wow, what a perfect match. Of course, in the world of wealthy families, this kind of business marriage is not surprising. Zhu Laosen only has this one daughter, so of course he wants to give her all the good things in the world. Maybe she will really agree to the Zheng family's proposal. You are the one who is lonely. Zhu Yu immediately retorted with a blushing face. Hateful. This guy actually took advantage of her. After a while, Zheng Jierui struggled to get up from behind the sofa, grinning and covering his chest with one hand. You bastard, you dare to hit me. Well, you can't say that. Lin Xu said with a faint smile. Anyone with a discerning eye can see that I'm trying to prove your health to Master Zheng. You can't be so naive as to not know who's right and who's wrong. It's like a dog biting Lu Dongbin. Phew. You. Zhu Yu was amused by his words, while Zheng Jierui became angry and embarrassed. Uncle Zhu, are you just going to watch? Zheng Jierui turned his eyes and questioned Zhu Laosen in a cold voice. Prove that there is a hook 8. He only knew that this was endless humiliation, and the only thing it proved was that he could not defeat Lin Xu. But Zheng Jierui came here today because of Zhu Laosan's illness. Zhu Laosan's face was puzzled. He cleared his throat, looked up at Lin Xu and said, Xiao Shu, since it has been confirmed that Master Zheng is ill, we are all family. You should consider it and see how to treat Master Zheng. Oh, okay. Zhu Laosan. Lin Xu just nodded in agreement when Zheng Jierui shouted again. Damn. Okay, very good. Zheng Jierui responded fiercely, his eyes sweeping over the 3 people in front of him. How dare you two, father and daughter, team up with such a bastard to play tricks on me? Okay, let's wait and see. Ahem. Before he could finish his words, his chest felt a sharp pain from being held in air. Zhang Jiaowei couldn't help coughing, and his voice broke, looking very funny. Lin Xu sneered, while Zhang Jiaowei completely ignored Wang Xuantao and immediately ran out of the Zhu family's living room as if escaping. Hey, Master Zhang, I'm serious. Your disease is difficult to cure. If you can't bear the pain, remember to come back to me. Lin Xu continued to look at the fleeing figure and shouted sarcastically. I cursed inwardly, what a fool. Looking back, his eyes met Wang Xuantao's, and Lin Xu noticed that the guy had been staring at him. Oh, Dr. Wang, you are not convinced and want to vent your anger for your stupid friends. Lin Xu ignored him and sat down leisurely. Chapter 30. You don't understand men's business. Dr. Wang, more enemies are worse than more friends. Since you all came here to treat my illness, I, Zulao-san, am grateful. How on earth did you know that I was suffering from a serious illness? Zulao-san spoke at this time, wanting to use his face to resolve Wang Xuantao's hostility towards Lin Xu, but he didn't expect that before he finished speaking, Wang Xuantao spoke first. Aha. Of course I can see it. Does this thing require any special requirements? Lin Xu suddenly looked up and said calmly with a harmless smile on his face. Wang Xuantao frowned slightly and said with a disdainful smile, absurd. After saying this, Wang Xuantao stood up and prepared to leave. What if I tell you that I can cure your disease? Lin Xu took a sip from the teacup and continued slowly. Wang Xuantao did stop in time and looked back at him again. Putting down the teacup, Lin Xu raised his eyes and smiled, his smile radiating springtime light. It's not easy to fight illness. Besides, you're a doctor, so you should know that the sooner you treat the disease, the sooner it heals. That's a malignant lymph node tumor, malignant. Wang Xuantao was very clear about the consequences if the disease could not be cured. He was only 30 years old. As for the treatment plan, I and the doctors from the highest scientific research institute in North City have conducted countless clinical trials, but there is still no accurate result. Can you cure it? Just with one sentence. Wang Xuantao squinted his eyes and looked at the person in front of him and asked, that only shows that you are incompetent and have a reputation of being unattainable. Lin Xu replied immediately, just like I can tell your illness at a glance, are they comparable? Wang Xuantao was speechless, but he had to admit that if it weren't for the early signs of the disease and the multiple examinations he had done, he wouldn't have dared to be sure. Well, I'll give you a few injections first, and you can go back and feel it. Then, seeing that Wang Xuantao was still hesitant, Lin Xu spoke again and made the decision for him. If you want treatment, call me again to arrange a time and place. In this way, it seems that I have nothing to lose. Only then did Wang Xuantao nod and agree. He asked the housekeeper to bring silver needles. Wang Xuantao took off his shirt and sat down in the living room of the Zhu family again. Lin Xu took out a needle and pierced the Deshua point on the back of his neck and the Chenliao points on both sides of his shoulder blades. No feeling at all. Seeing Lin Xu take out the silver needle, Wang Xuantao raised his eyes and asked in surprise, it's gone. Fuck, big brother, what else do you want? Every needle I give you is worth real gold, so don't be too greedy. Lin Xu responded in an exaggerated and playful manner. Seeing him like this, Wang Xuantao rolled his eyes, put on his clothes and stood up, feeling regretful that he shouldn't have believed Lin Xu's words and wasted time with him here. After saying goodbye to Zulao-san, Wang Xuantao suddenly rushed out of the door and left without looking back. Seeing this, Lin Xu curled his lips and smiled, feeling pretty good. Why are you bothering with him? Judging from his appearance, he is probably the same kind of person as Zhang Jiaowei. After a while, Zhu Yu walked to Lin Xu's side, looking in the same direction, and she said unhappily, you don't understand men's affairs. Lin Xu looked back and lightly lifted her chin, with a wider smile on his face. Zhu Yu blushed again at his teasing, frowned, and said in annoyance, Lin Xu, you are too frivolous. Hey, what are you talking about? Didn't you say she was my fiancée? Lin Xu refused to agree and started to argue with her. You'll be mine sooner or later, so it won't cost you anything if I touch you. You. Zhu Yu was speechless and stamped his feet, saying, that was just a temporary solution, you rascal. After saying that, Zhu Yu hurried upstairs. In fact, he was extremely nervous and excited. Ha ha ha. At this time, Zhu Larosan grinned brightly. Only then did Lin Xu move over somewhat embarrassedly. I'm afraid Lin Xu is the only one who would tease a girl in front of her father. Seeing you young people talking and laughing, I suddenly feel a lot younger. Zhu Larosan said with a smile, motioning Lin Xu to sit over. Uncle Zhu, Please forgive me for making a fool of myself. Lin Xu scratched his head. Hey. Zhu Laosen disagreed, and leaned close to Lin Xu and whispered, I see that my girl has you in her heart, Xiaoshu. If you work harder, maybe I can fulfill my promise to your father and no longer be a treacherous person. Lin Xu then realized that it was not Zhu Laosan's intention to break the engagement, but he only had one daughter, so naturally he had to consider Zhu Yu's own choice. But Lin Xu just smiled. Then, he let Zhu Laosan lie down, and Lin Xu continued to treat him. The master's 13 ghost gate needles were used again, this time mainly targeting Zhu Laosan's uremia. All the silver needles were deeply inserted into his lower back. While waiting, Lin Xu was writing a prescription for Zhu Laosan when his cell phone rang first. It's Jian Guidao. Hello. Lin Xu answered the phone. Brother Lin, I've checked everything. There's one more thing. Jiang Idao's hurried voice immediately rang out on the phone, reporting to him about Wu Koching. Lin Xu's face gradually turned cold, and he said unhappily, Okay, I get it. Keep an eye on those two bastards. I'll go meet them in person later. After a few simple replies, the phone was hung up. Lin Xu held the pen and wrote the prescription in a flamboyant manner. During the treatment, Zhu Yu had already gone back downstairs after calming down. Now he was watching over Zhu Laosan and pouring tea for Lin Xu. Is there something wrong? Zhu Yu asked softly after hearing what he just said. Xiaoshu, if you had something to say, why didn't you tell me earlier? Isn't this wasting your time? Zhu Laosan, who was lying on the sofa, said embarrassedly. It's okay, nothing. Lin Xu put down the pen and looked up to respond. He handed the prescription to Zhu Yu and instructed, just like before, take 3 doses of medicine for 3 days. Okay. Zhu Yu nodded. Uncle Zhu, I'll be leaving first. Lin Xu looked back. By the way, remember to keep an eye on the time. Just ask old Deng from the People's Hospital to come and get the needle. Good. I see. Zhu Laosan and his daughter agreed one after another. That was referring to Deng Shuzhou, an old Chinese medicine doctor among the famous doctors in Pingcheng, who was invited by the Zhu family to their home to personally see Lin Xu for treatment. If you don't have the ability to cure the disease, what's wrong with getting a needle? Damn it. After leaving Zhu's house, Lin Xu cursed inwardly, quickly got into his Porsche and drove home. But Wu, I don't care. You must tell my father that Lin Wanwen bullied me and looked down on me. I want her to be my wife. At the same time, a luxury supercar was speeding along the 3rd ring road of Pingcheng. Inside the car, Wu Kuching was crying and grabbing the old housekeeper who came to Pingcheng to accompany him to study. Wu Dongliang patted his hands, touched his head, and said soothingly, Okay. Master, don't cry. The master has already spoken. I will take you to the Lin family to ask for someone. I will ask Lin Wanwen to be your wife tonight. Great, yeah. When Wu Kuching heard this, he jumped for joy and kept clapping his hands and shouting. Chapter 31. High-Speed Interception. But Wu, there seems to be a Porsche following us. After a while, the driver glanced at the rearview mirror and spoke. Wu Dongliang glanced back and said solemnly, Get rid of it. Yes, the driver responded, stepped on the accelerator deeply, and the engine of the luxury supercar roared immediately. Damn it. Lin Xu cursed inside the red Porsche. I ran through several traffic lights before catching up with you. You think you can get rid of me so easily? Lin Wanwen had said that she didn't want her family to know about this. Wu Kuching's direction was exactly the Lin family villa, just as Jiang Idao had reported. But Lin Xu had to admit the reality that no matter how good the Porsche was, it could not match the speed of a luxury supercar. After a while, he was left far behind by the person in front. Damn it. Gritting his teeth, seeing that the other party had gotten on the overpass, Lin Xu changed direction from another intersection. Not seeing the Porsche in the rearview mirror, the luxury supercar slowed down. Humph. Wu Dongliang snorted coldly from the backseat, saying disdainfully, These Pingcheng people are so unfriendly. They'll try every possible way to get ahead of others when they see money. Dream on. Lin Xu maintained a speed of 180 miles per hour, and when he got on the overpass, he directly increased his speed to 200 yards per hour, finally overtaking the luxury supercar and stopping in front of it. At the edge of the overpass, Lin Xu leaned over and watched. Seeing a luxury supercar coming not far from his feet, he immediately climbed up the overpass fence. 3, 2, 1. Leaping. Bang. What's going on? With a loud bang, the roof of the luxury supercar vibrated. The driver was startled and quickly slowed down. Wu Dongliang asked in surprise and quickly reached out to protect Wu Kuching. I don't know. The driver responded and quickly pulled over to check. Lin Xu was seen kneeling on one knee on the roof of the car. When he saw the driver, he made a ZZ gesture with one hand and lowered his chin, raising his eyebrows at the driver. Isn't he handsome? Damn. That's awesome. In fact, Lin Xu was extremely excited. With the help of his exquisite martial arts, he is so powerful at this moment that he can jump from such a high place with such precision and land on the luxury supercar without any injury. The driver was shocked and tongue-tied. Who are you? As he spoke, the driver looked up and said in even greater disbelief, Did you jump from up there? Nonsense. Lin Xu stood up, jumped out of the car and clapped his hands. Who is it? At the same time, Wu Dongliang got out of the car. Seeing that idiot Wu Kuching through the car window, Lin Xu hadn't even opened his mouth when Wu Kuching pointed at Lin Xu and started yelling excitedly. Butler Wu, he was the one who beat me up. It was this bastard. Beat him to death. Sure. Wu Dongliang was still looking around in surprise when Lin Xu took the initiative to raise a finger towards the person in the car, signaling him not to speak. Bang. Ah. When no one knew what Lin Xu was going to do, Lin Xu's sandbag-sized fist rushed in through the car window again and hit Wu Kuching in the face. What's wrong with me hitting you? You big fool, a toad wanting to eat swan meat, and you dare to set your sights on my sister. I can't bear to do it myself. Lin Xu scolded. Wu Dongliang and the driver were shocked and had no time to care about Lin Xu's words. They hurried to see Wu Kuching. Master, how are you? Ouch, it hurts, blood? Ah. Wu Kuching is not only stupid, but also pushed to the sky by his rich and powerful family. He is simply a real bully. What the people around him said was completely useless. Seeing the nosebleed flowing, the big fool cried even harder. Wu Dongliang suddenly turned around, stared coldly at Lin Xu and shouted, Who on earth are you? How dare you attack me in broad daylight? Do you know who my young master is? What a fool. Lin Xu spread his hands and said, You. Listen carefully. Wu Dongliang was annoyed, his eyes wide with anger. Lin Xu didn't bother to pay attention and suddenly interrupted him, saying, My name is Lin Xu of the Lin Group. Lin Wanwen is your sister. Wu Dongliang asked back, remembering Lin Xu's previous words. Nonsense. Lin Xu said angrily, I'm telling you, it was you, that fool, who harassed my sister first in school today. He's lucky I didn't kill him. You still dare to come here. You want another beating, don't you? As he spoke, Lin Xu clenched his fists and deliberately moved towards Wu Kuching. The guy was so scared that he immediately put his hands on his head and bent over, wanting to squeeze himself under the car seat. Wu Kuching cried out, Don't hit me, I have money. I'll give you money. I'll call my dad and ask you to give me lots of money. I'm not making a fuss. I really like Wanwen. She's so beautiful. I'll give her lots of money when the time comes. Bah! Before he could finish his words, Lin Xu rolled his eyes and spat. You're the only one who's rich. Get lost. Lin Xu. Seeing this, Wu Dongliang's tone became a little louder and he said sternly, Show some respect. Based on your Lin family's current status in Pingcheng, our young master is interested in Lin Wanwen. Being able to marry into your Lin family is something your Lin family has always dreamed of. Based on what you just did, you can't swallow it. Believe it or not, the Wu family can put your Lin family out of business right away. Lin Xu sneered, threatening me. Ah. Stop. As he spoke, Lin Xu clenched his fist and raised his hand again. Wu Kuching screamed in fear, and Wu Dongliang quickly stood in front of Lin Xu to stop him. Did you see that? Lin Xu retracted his fist and took a look, his gaze returning to Wu Dongliang. Do you think I'm the one being threatened? If you don't behave, I won't let you go back. Damn it. Seeing this, Wu Dongliang was furious, but he couldn't vent his anger. This happened on a high road. Lin Xu was so bold that he dared to beat people in front of him. He was also a desperado who dared to jump off the high road. What else could he not do? If you push someone to the limit and do something out of line, it will be too late for Wu Dongliang to regret it. After a moment's thought, Wu Dongliang said, Okay. If my young master doesn't want Lin Wanwen anymore, will you stop pestering me? Lin Xu nodded. That's right. I'm not just talking about today, I'm talking about from now on. Good. No, Butler Wu, you promised me that Lin Wanwen would be my wife. I won't do it. Wu Dongliang had just responded when Wu Kuching behind him started making a fuss again. Lin Xu glared at him, and the guy's voice suddenly stopped. Wu Dongliang then turned around and said to him, Master, we won't make trouble anymore. When we get back, I'll ask the master to find you a more beautiful wife. Wu Keqing pouted in grievance and nodded in agreement. Be good. Lin Xu said with a smile on his face. Wu Dongliang, the driver, got in the car, glanced at Lin Xu with cold eyes, and then the car drove forward. HMH, I can't even cure a fool. Behind the car, Lin Xu put his hands on his hips and smiled. Wrong. His car is still up there. Hey, wait, please give me a ride. Lin Xu hurriedly stepped forward and chased him 2 steps, shouting. Chapter 32. Conquering People with Virtue. I'm back. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Lin Xu dragged his tired body back to the Lin family. Good job. It took a whole day, and he had to drive around the entire overpass. It was really annoying. Bang! As soon as he entered the room, he heard a loud noise. Lin Xu was startled and immediately became alert. Why didn't you tell your family or the school about such a big thing? In the living room, Su Ji was scolding angrily, while Lin Wanwen was standing in front of her, trembling. You always let your brother go out and make trouble. Now, what should I do if you tell me about this? Mom, why are you so disloyal? I'm clearly the victim. You asked me why I didn't tell you when I found my brother. Did you see it? What's the point of telling you? You, his biological mother, are not as good as my brother. Lin Wanwen was scolded and cried. She looked up and retorted with a sobbing voice. He left the words and ran back to his room. Third sister. Lin Wenxiong hurriedly chased after her. Hey! Lin Xu came in. Su Ji continued to complain. If one is like this, then the other 2 will be like this too, alas. Come here. Su Ji sighed and looked back. Then he saw Lin Xu coming in and gave an order. Lin Xu had already guessed what was going on. He pointed at himself, pretending to be surprised, and slowly walked over. Wanwen is ignorant. You are now striving to become the person in charge of the Lin group. Are you also ignorant? Su Ji lectured again. How old are you and still fighting outside? Lin Xu sat down beside him. The Wu family is looking for you. Wu Dongliang. Old dog Wu. Su Ji glared and then explained the whole story to Lin Xu. It turned out that Wu Dongliang's promises on the elevated road were just a temporary measure, and he reported it when he got back. Before Lin Xu entered the room, Su Ji had just received a call from Wu Laogo from Yangcheng. The other party has a bad temper and explosive attitude. They were forced to come up with an explanation, otherwise they would go against the Lin group and threaten to see who was tougher. Isn't this clearly taking advantage of someone's misfortune? Lin Xu said speechlessly, spreading his hands, cursing inwardly. Dog, this name is amazing. This is how you play with him, right? How dare you say that? Su Ji said unhappily. If you hadn't beaten someone twice and threatened the Wu family's fool, would things have gotten to this point? Even if Wu Dongliang brought the Wu family's idiot to your house, do you think I'm a vegetarian? Lin Xu chuckled. It's hard to say. As for the eldest sister, aren't you all asking her to compromise? You. Just do it. What can he do? Just let him do it. Su Ji was annoyed, but Lin Xu didn't give her a chance to scold him again. He said directly, as a brother, it is natural to protect your sister. I don't think I did anything wrong. If I were given another chance to do it again, I would beat that idiot even worse, leaving him no chance to complain. That's easy for you to say. At this time, before Su Ji could speak, Lin Feishua came back from the company and pushed the door open. Bang! The man walked straight up to Lin Xu. A thick folder was still on the coffee table in front of him. Lin Feishua said, Weren't you still full of fighting spirit during the meeting? I've been waiting for you at the group all day, and you just went off to mess around like that. Do you know that although Wu Laogo is in Yangcheng, Yangcheng and Pingcheng are adjacent to each other, and every company in the 2 cities has business dealings with each other? The construction materials for the 2 major cities are basically monopolized by their Wu group. Now that our Lin group has just made a profit, various projects need construction materials. Tell me, what should we do now? Return to the pre-liberation era. Lin Feishua's voice was sharp, which was both a lesson and an analysis of the group's current situation. However, Lin Xu ignored all of this and picked up the document on the coffee table to take a closer look. Lin Feishua is not bad. Having agreed on fair competition, she divided the company into 2 parts today. The document in Lin Xu's hand listed the departments and projects that Lin Xu was responsible for managing. Seeing that the medicine warehouse is in need of a large amount of funds for reconstruction, the capital group can only allocate a part of it for turnover. The next step is project implementation and delivery of construction materials. Pop. Seeing this, Lin Xu closed the folder and stood up and said, Is this a small problem considered a problem? By the way, thank you for your trouble, big sister. From now on, don't worry about the part of the group that I'm responsible for. Wouldn't it be better if I couldn't do it well? You will be the rightful leader of the group. After saying that, Lin Xu went upstairs with the folder. Ding dong, congratulations to the host for increasing your impersonation progress to 22%. The last time a family meeting was held to decide on the succession rights of the Lin group, the system's counterfeiting progress was improved. Medicine, martial arts, then next time it will be money? No, no, no. Lin Xu immediately shook his head. With only a few days to go, he couldn't put all his bets on this uncertain event. Still thinking, Lin Xu stroked his chin with one hand. If it weren't for Li Qianlong, Wu Kuqing wouldn't be able to target Lin Wenwen. I got it. After a while, Lin Xu smiled wickedly and said, Mom is right. To build a harmonious society, we can't always use violence. We should win people over with virtue. Third sister, please stop crying. Seeing you crying like this, I don't know what to do. On the other side, in Lin Wenwen's room, she was lying on the bed crying, and Lin Wenxiong was sitting beside her with a sad face. Whose snotty girl is out of control? At this time, Lin Xu's voice was heard. Lin Wenxiong raised her eyes and stood up excitedly. Brother. Lin Wenwen was startled when she heard this, and she restrained herself a little, never looking up. Brother, you came at the right time. Third sister has been crying for almost an hour. My heart is in a mess because of her crying. Please comfort her. Lin Wenxiong ran to Lin Xu's side, hugged his arm and shook him, frowned and spoke in a soft voice. Her actions almost cost Lin Xu his life. Okay, okay. Lin Xu quickly stopped her and raised his eyebrows to signal Lin Wenwen. The two of them walked over again. Lin Xu sat down on the edge of the bed and said deliberately, if Wenwen wants to cry, let her cry. When she cries herself blind tomorrow, then old dog won't even look down on her as his wife. Who wants him to like her? Lin Wenwen suddenly stood up and yelled in frustration, Brother, you bully me too. Looking at her tearful face, Lin Xu pinched her pouty face and leaned in closer, saying, Who told you to be disobedient? You're already an adult. Can crying solve the problem? But Mommy is going too far. I know. Lin Wenwen pouted and started to speak. Lin Xu suddenly responded, putting his arm around her shoulders and saying, She's my mother after all. Maybe it's menopause. At this time, Suji just walked to the door outside the room and stopped when he heard the conversation inside. Oh, you're screwed. You dare say that about your mother. Chapter 33. The evil will be responded to. Mr. Lin, your office is here. Boss Lin, where are you going? Sun Yi followed Lin Xu out of the meeting room. Seeing that Lin Xu was about to go out, Sun Yi became impatient. Oh. Lin Xu then turned around and raised his hands to help Sun Yi adjust her neck flower and collar. He said, Secretary Sun, you are so beautiful. So, don't die by the rules like them, okay? But Mr. Lin. Be good. Send me the things I just told you to do as soon as you finish sorting them out. You won't have anything else to do. After get off work, go shopping with your little sisters. When Sun Yi was about to speak again, Lin Xu answered first. Before leaving, he raised his eyebrows and flicked his tongue at Sun Yi, looking quite ruffian, but he couldn't help being so handsome. Lin Group parking lot. Lin Xu had just walked to the Porsche when a group of long shadows covered him from behind. Zheng Jiarui. Lin Xu turned around and saw a group of thugs behind him. Hey, Mr. Lin. Zheng Jiarui put on airs and walked up from behind the crowd arrogantly. He put his hands on the bodyguard's shoulders and shouted at Lin Xu with contempt. What a coincidence. Lin Xu scoffed and waved his hands helplessly. That's enough. If you have something to say it quickly. If you have something to say, fart quickly. Damn it. This is the Lin Group, and they are being sarcastic with him. Ha ha ha. Zheng Jiarui threw his head back and laughed. It's nothing. Aren't you a good fighter? I thought, since it's a nice day today, I'd like to find a few people to accompany you for morning exercises. No wonder the kidneys aren't working. If it goes a little deeper, Zheng Jiarui is definitely a modern version of Wei Zhongxian. Damn it. Go. The guy gave the order directly. Just be gentle and don't kill him. He's a big boss after all. The bodyguards all stepped forward, each holding a rubber roller. Lin Xu squinted his eyes and looked at him, clicking his tongue and saying, TSK TSK, Master Zheng is thoughtful. Bang. Before he could finish his words, one of the bodyguards had already swung a rubber roller and hit Lin Xu's head hard. With a loud bang, Lin Xu raised his hand and easily caught it, then jumped and kicked the guy hard in the chest. Everyone rushed forward together. Lin Xu's fists were as fierce as a tiger. He knocked down 2 of them at the first moment, and then took the initiative to attack the people beside him, holding their necks and making them unable to move. Seeing the rubber roller waving above his head, Lin Xu jumped again, kicking his legs to both sides, sending the bodyguards on both sides flying backwards. He saw the long legs sweeping through the air again, and all the injuries seemed like playing house in front of him. In a short while, more than a dozen bodyguards were knocked down by Lin Xu. Zhang Jiawei was dumbfounded. Is this guy still a fucking human? After this rehearsal, Lin Xu is even more awesome than the kung fu stars in the movies. Bang, bang, bang. After stabilizing his body, Lin Xu clapped his hands and turned to face Zhang Jiawei. Just stand there, the hell. Zhang Jiawei yelled immediately. Lin Xu ignored him. Don't fucking come over here again. Seeing that the man's throat was about to break, Lin Xu stopped and sneered. Master Zhang, why are you doing this? If you're really that considerate and want someone to accompany me for morning exercises, you should at least find 100 or 80 people. Or do you want to steal my skills? Oh right, I only used less than 10% of my speed and strength just now. That was slow enough, wasn't it? Did you see it clearly? Lin Xu, don't be so arrogant. I bet you dare not touch me. Ah. Zhang Jiawei spoke angrily, and wanted to put pressure on him with his status and position. However, before he could finish his words, Lin Xu was 2 meters away from him. Zhang Jiawei was the first to fall down, holding his lower back with one hand and crying out in pain. God will punish the wicked. Lin Xu looked at him with disdain. You made the right bet today. I don't even bother to take action against a dying person. And I told you that you would come back to me. Now I've changed my mind. I want you to kneel down and beg me step by step in agony. Master Zhang, take care of yourself. Goodbye. Lin Xu, don't go. Hiss, ah. After saying that, Lin Xu turned around. Zhang Jiawei was still howling behind him, but Lin Xu ignored him and drove away. What the hell? Ding dong. As soon as the Porsche drove out of the Lin Group parking lot, Lin Xu's cell phone rang. He had just glanced sideways when Sun Yi's call came in. Hello. Mr. Lin, all the information you requested has been sent to you. Sun Yi's voice came from the phone. So fast. Hold the grass. Lin Xu sighed inwardly and responded, Good boy, thank you for your hard work. After the call ended, he checked his phone with one hand. Lin Feishue's care for him was indeed correct. The most important thing for the group now was the construction of a medicine warehouse. Previously, because of the suppression and encroachment by the 3 major families, the Lin Group's original medicine warehouse was occupied by the Li family. Of course, it was not in name only. So even if Zhu Laosan came forward to mediate, the property that had been swallowed up by them would not be returned. The group's pharmaceutical products are undergoing new research and development and production, and both the medicinal material library and the warehouse are indispensable. Lin Xu immediately understood what he should do next and called Jiang Yidao. I understand. After a while, Jiang Yidao responded on the phone, and Lin Xu hung up unilaterally. 7 o'clock in the evening. In the VIP room of Jinmuza Foot Bath Club on Yiming Street, He Zhixin and Li Qianlong, both wearing only their underpants, were leisurely soaking their feet and enjoying a sauna. It feels so fucking good. If that bastard from the Lin family hadn't come back, our lives would be much more comfortable now. Li Qianlong and He Zhixin spoke one after another. Mentioning Lin Xu, He Zhixin gnashed his teeth in hatred. He suddenly sat up from the sofa bed and said, Damn, they are all useless. Why can't they kill a bastard? Li Qianlong also stood up, and the two looked at each other. He said, Could it be that Liu Datu is playing dirty? I've heard that the Guandao society is very shady. How about this? Let's go meet Jiang Yidao in person. My people in the club said that Jiang Yidao will be here tonight. He Zhixin thought carefully and nodded. Crash. Then, both of them lifted their legs out of the basin at the same time. In the VIP room upstairs, 2 people came over wearing coats. The waiter outside greeted him, and Li Qianlong waved him off to do what he was supposed to do. He walked forward and opened the door. A smile immediately spread across his face as he spoke first. Hey, Brother Dao is here too. No matter how capable the rich second generation and young masters in the business circle are, they have to be a little wary of the Guandao society in Pingcheng. After all, they have to shout when necessary. Moreover, the Guandao society has a large number of members and extraordinary power, and should not be offended easily. It's because they are an underground force. If they make some secret moves, those in the open will not be able to defend themselves against them. How's it going, bro? It's comfortable, right? Yo, 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 knife, you have some good technical skills. Who would have thought that when the door of the private room was opened, all he saw was Jiang Guidao giving someone a massage? Lin Xu. Chapter 34 Refreshing 3 Views. Holy shit, what did they say? Jiang Guidao, the leader of the Guandao Society, actually gave someone a massage personally in the footbath city, and that person was Lin Xu? Who are they so blind? At this moment, Jiang Guidao and Lin Xu did not raise their eyes. Jiang Guidao immediately scolded him coldly, then slowly turned around and asked, "Is your hand broken? You didn't even knock before entering. You're a mother who raised you but didn't teach you." At the door, He Zhixin and Li Qianlong's faces suddenly became uglier than if they had eaten a dead fly. Their feet were so heavy that they could hardly lift them, and they were at a loss. Jiang Yidao's expression changed, and he pretended to see who was in front of him and said, "Oh, it turns out to be Mr. He and Mr. Li. What's the wind blowing today? Why did it bring the 2 eldest young masters of the 2 major families in Pingcheng here together?" Hearing the voice, Lin Xu raised his eyes and looked back, smiling slightly. "Xiao He and Xiao Li are here. Come in and sit down." Puff. When the 2 addressed each other one after another, He Zhixin and Li Qianlong immediately clenched their fists. I don't understand what's going on, but they seem to be afraid of someone like Lin Xu. I still don't believe it. This unexpected encounter made Lin Xu go crazy on them again. He Zhixin and Li Qianlong then walked in and sat down on the sofa nearby. Jiang Guidao returned to Lin Xu's side, rolled up his sleeves and said earnestly, "Brother, if you feel uncomfortable anywhere else, just tell me. As long as you are satisfied with my skills, I will practice more if not." Puff. Hearing this, He Zhixin and Li Qianlong almost vomited blood. Is time and space disordered, or is Jiang Guidao crazy? Lin Xu stood up and sat cross-legged, pinching his shoulder with one hand and said, "Here." "Okay." Jiang Guidao immediately walked behind him and started to take action. At this time, He Zhixin sneered and said, "Humph, Master Lin is really capable. He can even ask Brother Dao from the Guandao Society to serve you personally." "Huh." Lin Xu pretended to be dumb and said, "What Brother Dao? Isn't this the waiter here?" "Xiao He, please don't scare me. I'm a timid person and I can't stand being scared." "What Brother Dao or not? In front of Brother Lin, I am whatever you take me to be." Jiang Guidao interrupted suddenly. "Grass. Isn't this all fucked up and hopeless?" He Zhixin looked back at Li Qianlong, and the 2 exchanged glances. Li Qianlong immediately stood up, walked towards Jiang Guidao, cleared his throat, and said, "Brother Dao, I have a few words to say to you. Can I borrow your time?" "Brother Lin is not an outsider." Jiang Guidao responded, then raised his eyes to look him in the face. "Mr. Li, you said we are brothers, so don't be shy and just say whatever you want to say." "You must be crazy. Let him tell Jiang Guidao in front of Lin Xu to find someone to deal with him?" Li Qianlong pursed his lips, looking embarrassed. "Well." Seeing this, Lin Xu stood up and said, "Since Xiao Li has something to hide, Dao, let's stop here for today. I'm leaving, you guys can talk." "Okay." Jiang Guidao said respectfully with a smile, "Brother Lin, take care. Just call me whenever you feel comfortable." Seeing that Lin Xu had indeed picked up his clothes and walked out, Li Qianlong withdrew his gaze. Jiang Guidao had already walked over to the sofa and sat down. He placed his hands on his knees, lit a cigarette and took a deep drag. He said, "What do you want from me?" The difference in attitude before and after. The 2 looked at each other again. Li Qianlong walked over and sat down, one on each side. Li Qianlong smiled and said, "Brother Dao, before we go." "No, Mr. Li, you are the eldest son of the Li family. How can people like us be worthy of being brothers with someone of your rank?" Before Li Qianlong could finish his words, Jiang Guidao interrupted him. "Grass." Li Qianlong cursed inwardly. What the hell? He himself said he was a brother, but when he turned around, he changed his attitude faster than turning the pages of a book. "Okay, Brother Dao, let's just talk straight." He Zhixin said, "I've previously contacted your brother, Liu Datu. The Guandao Society's rules require payment for work, but the man I want to kill is still roaming around right under my nose. What do you think is going on?" Not only that, He Zhixin and Li Qianlong then stated their purpose. They can let Liu Datu do his job poorly, but this time it would be better for Jiang Guidao to do it personally. If the money is not enough, they can add more, but they must get Lin Xu's life back. Hiss. Well. At this moment, Jiang Guidao sighed deeply, put out the cigarette in his hand, looked up and said, "This is not easy to handle." "What's so difficult about that?" Li Qianlong responded immediately. With the influence of the Guandao society in the entire Pingchain, it's just a bunch of trash that disappeared for several years. Brother Dao said it was difficult, not impossible. Before Li Qianlong finished speaking, the door of the private room was pushed open again. The person who suddenly interrupted him was not Jiang Yidao, but Lin Xu, who was standing at the door again. The person on the sofa suddenly stood up excitedly, pointing his finger at Lin Xu. Li Qianlong scolded him. "Fuck, you bastard, you actually eavesdropped on our conversation." Bang! Lin Xu smiled faintly and turned back to close the door, but what was heard was two overlapping thumping sounds. Bah! Jiang Yidao punched Li Qianlong to the sofa and spat at him angrily. "What the hell? You bastard! You're scolding Brother Lin in front of me. I fucking think you came here today with the intention of never coming back." "Jiang Yidao, you." Li Qianlong was annoyed. He glanced at the blood on his hand and was about to attack. He Zhixin raised his hand to stop him. He glanced at Jiang Yidao and stood up. His eyes turned to Lin Xu. He Zhixin said with a grim expression, "Okay. I didn't expect you to be able to get involved with the leader of the Guandao society." Lin Xu smiled and walked over to sit down opposite them. "You never learn your lesson." Bang! Without Lin Xu's order, Jiang Yidao punched He Zhixin again. "Brother Lin, does he need to mess around? Idiot. This is my deep admiration for Brother Lin." He Zhixin and Li Qianlong were full of questions. Oh my god. They didn't do anything, but they got beaten just for saying something? Lin Xu looked at the scene in front of him with a smile, almost laughing to death. "Why are you two doing this? If Lao Zhu had stepped forward, all our past could have been written off, but you two still insisted on courting death. Liu Da too, right? Little Scar." Having said this, Lin Xu shouted loudly, "Brother Lin." Outside, Liu Da Tu ran in quickly, bowed and waited attentively beside Lin Xu, saying, "Brother Lin, you looked for me. Young master, he said that you took money but didn't do the job for them. How much did you take?" Lin Xu asked in a serious tone. "Brother Lin, you can't blame me for this. 500,000. Liu Da Tu said with an embarrassed look on his face. "How could you do this?" Lin Xu's voice immediately became louder. "Brother Lin, my life is only worth 500,000? It has to be at least 5 million, 50 million. Chapter 35. A match made in heaven. Liu Da Tu was about to explain when Lin Xu blurted out the lesson of not giving him a chance. Yes, Brother Lin is right." Liu Da Tu immediately understood and nodded in response in front of Lin Xu. Lin Xu's gaze then turned back to He Zhixin and the other man. "Well, I've already taught him a lesson in front of Mr. He. Pay the full amount later, and I'll take care of this for you personally." Puff. Everyone present couldn't help but stifle their laughter, but He Zhixin's forehead was bulging with annoyance. "Mr. Lin, you f-sking think I'm stupid and you're just playing around here, right?" "Yes." Lin Xu answered directly. "You. Xiaohe, you've already seen it yourself. This is my place." He Zhixin was about to retort, but Lin Xu, with his hand spread out, spoke first. "Seeing is believing, and you still want to walk in here, isn't it just for me to play with you? Lin Xu, don't be so arrogant. Don't think that your Lin family is safe now. If you want to die, the 3 major families will join forces again. Even if Zhu Laosan is your biological father, it won't matter." "Oh, sorry, I forgot about you." In an instant, He Zhixin was stepped into a mud pit by Lin Xu, and he couldn't even think of a reply. Instead, Li Qianlong started to yell arrogantly at the side, and Lin Xu looked back. Lin Xu didn't bother to pay attention to He Zhixin. Jiang Yidao and Liu Da Tu were both there, so how could that guy dare to make trouble? Then he walked towards Li Qianlong. "I'm sorry, I never take trash seriously. By the way, the reason why that idiot Wu Koqing, the son of Yangcheng Wu Laogo, is entangled with our Wanwen, this is all your masterpiece behind the scenes, right?" Li Qianlong snorted smugly and said, How does it taste?" "It has to be you, young Master Lin. No matter who it is, you'll just beat them up right away. But do you think that big fool is the same as us? Old dog Wu only has this one son, and is so precious to him. Lin Xu, I think you still have time to show off here. Why don't you go back and think about it carefully? Old dog Wu will come to our house tomorrow, and your Lin family will sacrifice that woman to protect themselves again. Xiaoli, I think you are tired of living." As soon as the guy finished speaking, Lin Xu nodded but hadn't spoken yet, but Jiang Yidao got angry first. "Don't worry." He was about to beat someone up when he saw them, but Lin Xu stopped him with an order. Jiang Yidao said, "Brother Lin, Why waste time talking to this bastard? Just let me destroy him. Dao, didn't you choose a good name? You always want to fight and kill. Lin Xu said with a faint smile, stroking Jiang Yidao's head. What did I teach you before? These two are of extremely noble status. Besides, are we vicious thugs? We must win people over with virtue. Jiang Yidao nodded in conviction. Brother Lin is right. Then, Lin Xu's gaze returned to Li Qianlong, and he said with a smile, You are right. I've also heard a little about what Wu Laogo did to his big fool. Your suggestion is not bad. The only reason is that our Lin family is only a second-tier enterprise in Pingcheng. No woman in our Lin family is qualified to marry into a family as wealthy as Wu Laogo. So, I have an idea that fills the gap in your opinion. Li Qianlong stared at Lin Xu fiercely the whole time, and ignored his sarcastic behavior as if it were just fart. Unexpectedly, Lin Xu suddenly said, I heard that you have a younger sister, Xiao Li. What? Li Qianlong was immediately moved. Well, it's all my fault. It's been a while since I came back to Pingcheng, and I haven't paid a proper visit to your Li family. I haven't even seen Miss Li's beautiful face. Lin Xu continued, Brother Lin, don't worry about that. Liu Datu said, Miss Li's beauty is said to be on par with the beauty of Pingcheng University. She's quite attractive. You bastards, you. That would be great. Li Qianlong was annoyed, but Lin Xu didn't give him a chance to scold. The Li family is a perfect match for the Yangcheng Wu family in terms of both family background and strength. The younger generation is even more talented and beautiful. I believe that old dog Wu will be overjoyed. Anyone who is not stupid will know which family to choose as an in-law. Lin Xu had already investigated before coming here. Although Li Qianlong is not a good person, his only good thing is that he is very good to his sister. Lin Xu didn't originally have so many tricks in mind, but this was Li Qianlong who started it himself, and Lin Xu was just following his lead, so of course the founder had to continue. Lin Xu, you dare. Li Qianlong gritted his teeth and glared at Lin Xu, speaking in an angry voice. Why should I be afraid? When you first started doing this, didn't you think about the consequences? Lin Xu sneered and waved his hand to Jiang Yidao and Liu Datu, saying, It seems that young Master Li needs to prepare himself mentally. Come on, comfort him and make sure to get the result as soon as possible. Yes. The two men stepped forward in response. Lin Xu, you are not, Brother Dao. We have no grudges against each other. What are you doing? Ah. Bang, bang, bang. That posture, Go Ba's way of winning people over with virtue, scared Li Qianlong so much that he started stuttering. Jiang Yidao and Liu Datu were not willing to listen to him at all. Without waiting for him to nag, they attacked him directly and beat Li Qianlong until he cried for his parents. Gulp. On the side, He Zhixin was still swallowing his saliva, feeling a chill on his spine, and subconsciously retreated backwards. With this kind of fighting style, wouldn't Jiang Yidao's words come true? They will all die here. Ah, stop hitting me, stop it now, I promise you everything. After a while, Li Qianlong couldn't stand it anymore and started yelling. Jiang Yidao raised his hand and twisted his neck, then spat viciously at Li Qianlong and said, Bah, you cheap bastard, you really don't want to drink the wine you're drinking. Brother Lin, you come and inspect it. Liu Datu turned around and looked at Lin Xu and spoke. During the whole process, Lin Xu sat comfortably by the side drinking tea, and Li Qianlong's screams were like a good tune to cheer him up. After hearing what Liu Datu said, Lin Xu put down his teacup and looked up. Are you willing? Li Qianlong hesitated for a moment. Jiang Yidao and Liu Datu beside him were shaking their fists again. He didn't dare to say anything more and immediately nodded and said, Yes, yes. The voice became lower and lower. Wouldn't it have been over if you had said this earlier? Lin Xu said boredly, Okay. Tell your family and ask them to start preparing well. Does this mean that you don't intend to let Li Qianlong go back? The guy was so scared that he was shaking all over, his face was extremely ugly, and he quickly stood up and said to Lin Xu, No. As for you, please provide a dowry for Miss Li. Lin Xu didn't even look at him. His eyes fell on He Zhixin. Chapter 36, as you say. He Zhixin was stunned and laughed awkwardly. Lin, young Master Lin, you're mistaken. I have nothing to do with the Li family. When Li Qianlong's sister gets married, it's not my turn as an outsider to provide the dowry. Mr. Li, do you agree with what I said? Lin Xu didn't give any face. Although he glanced at Li Qianlong, he was not really asking for his opinion. His gaze fell back on He Zhixin, and Lin Xu sneered. You two are good brothers. Hey, when have you ever attacked me? Weren't you in cahoots with me? Master Li will be angry if you say that. He Jixin was about to argue, but Lin Xu's expression suddenly turned cold. Of course, if you really don't want to, then 500,000, right? This time I'll give Scarface 1 million and let him cripple you right now. Liu Datu turned to face He Jixin and pinched his knuckles until they cracked. The guy was so scared that his face turned pale. He is not blind to how badly Li Qianlong was beaten just now. He Jixin immediately took out his phone and said angrily, "No, I'll pay for it. I'll pay for it. 20 million. Lin Xu raised his hand and gestured. Brother Lin, isn't this a bit too much? He Jixin said with a worried look on his face. Even if he were to be sold now, He Jixin alone wouldn't be able to come up with that much money. He has 2 older brothers, and all the He family's assets are in their hands, so he is just a bystander. No matter how rich his family is, He Jixin alone cannot possibly have so much savings. Stop talking nonsense. Lin Xu said immediately, a wealthy family marrying off their daughter, do you think this is a joke? Seeing that there was no room for negotiation, He Jixin didn't dare to bargain anymore. He just changed the page on his mobile phone and called all his friends. He Jixin pulled together different amounts of money, including 1 million here, 2 million there, 300,000 or 500,000, and other different amounts, plus the millions he had in his hands. An hour later, in Muzu City, He Jixin finally collected 20 million and immediately transferred it to Lin Xu. Jiang Yidao and Liu Datu then gave way and let him get out. Brother Lin, I won't bother you anymore. Don't worry, I will tell my family as soon as I get back. In the private room, Li Qianlong immediately spoke with a sullen smile and raised his leg to leave. Liu Datu stood in front of him with his arms folded across his chest and his eyes wide open. Li Qianlong almost cried. You don't have to go back. Just follow me. Someone will notify your family for you. Lin Xu stood up and said with a smile. What? Li Qianlong squatted down with a sad face and instantly lost all desire to live. Grass. After running out of the foot-bathing city unimpeded, He Jixin turned around and glared at the people behind him, gritting his teeth and saying inwardly, Lin Xu, Lin Xu. I cannot stand against you. In the near future, it will be either you or me. This great shame even turned the dignified Mr. He into a pauper in an instant. He Jixin has given every single one of Lin Xu's accounts to reporters since he came back until now. The next day, Lin Xu got up early and went out to wake up Lin Wenxiong first. Brother, what are you doing? I haven't had enough sleep yet. Lin Wenxiong was sleepy and looked weak and boneless, allowing Lin Xu to pull her. Don't sleep anymore. I'll take you to see a good show later. After that, you can sleep however you want. Lin Xu dragged the man up, pulled him out of the door, and took him to Lin Wenwen's room. Lin Wenwen hadn't gotten up yet, and was startled by the 2 people who suddenly burst in through the door. What are you doing? Good morning, lazy pig. Lin Xu smiled and took Lin Wenxiong with him, saying, Hurry up and get up, Wenxiong, come and put on some fancy makeup for your 3rd sister. We have guests to welcome today. The 2 of them looked confused. 9 o'clock in the morning. In the living room, Lin Xu, Lin Qingshan, Su Ji, and Lin Wenxiong were having breakfast together. Lin Feishue had gone to the company a long time ago. She was a workaholic, no doubt about it. Lin Wenwen had not come downstairs the entire day since she was scolded away by Su Ji the day before yesterday. Wenxiong, please bring some breakfast upstairs to your 3rd sister later. Su Ji sighed. After all, it was her own flesh and blood. She instructed Lin Wenxiong with heartache. Lin Wenxiong was nodding when the housekeeper hurried in from outside and said, Master, Madam, a distinguished guest has arrived. He claims to be the chairman of the Yangcheng Wu Group. What? Su Ji was suddenly startled and glared at Lin Xu in annoyance. He was still eating his breakfast with relish, as if nothing had happened. After a simple tidy-up, Lin Qingshan and Su Ji walked into the living room and sat down, asking the housekeeper to invite someone in. Lin Wenxiong had already gone upstairs, and Lin Xu was leisurely enjoying the fruit after dinner. The Lin family is really arrogant. They actually made me stand outside for so long. Suddenly, a middle-aged man in his 50s, wearing a modified Western-style tanksuit, walked in with Wu Dongliang and Wu Kuching beside him. Lin Qingshan smiled knowingly and said, Mr. Wu, I'm sorry for neglecting your visit. Please take a seat, Mr. Wu. Su Ji also stood up and greeted him with a smile. Butler, bring tea. No need. Wu Laogo immediately refused and said sternly, Why am I here today, Madam Lin? I've already called you first. You all know what I'm talking about, right? Is this the eldest young master of your Lin family? As he spoke, Wu Laogo looked at Lin Xu, raised his head proudly and said coldly. Suji said, "That's right. Xiaoshu, I haven't met Mr. Wu yet." HMH, don't worry, I'm not worthy of it. Before Suji finished speaking, Wu Laogo spoke again. Young Master Lin is a very capable man. My precious son almost died at his hands. If you don't bow like this, I will die here on the spot. On the side, Wu Keqing still had bruises on his face, pouting and lowering his head in frustration. Suji didn't know how to respond to this, so Lin Qingshan said, "Mr. Wu, you're too kind. It's normal for children to bump into each other while playing." Child? Wu Laogo asked coldly, "Is that a genetic mutation in your family? You call a 1.78-meter tall guy a child? Okay. I don't want to waste any more time on you. I came here today to resolve this matter. If you want me to let you off the hook, Lin Wanwen must marry my precious son." Lin Qingshan also felt embarrassed. From beginning to end, Lin Xu just smiled calmly as he watched the people in front of him making a fuss. He didn't say a word. After finishing the banana in his hand, he clapped his hands and stood up and said, "Mr. Wu, what you said makes sense. It was indeed my recklessness. You didn't mean to pick a fight by resolving the matter this way. Okay, then it's as you say." Lin Xu. Upon hearing this, Lin Qingshan never expected that Suji would become even more angry. Suji was very clear about the fate of her daughter from birth. After all, she had also been through this. But Wu Keqing is a fool. How could she have the heart to push her daughter into the fire pit? Chapter 37 done. Old Dog Wu didn't expect Lin Xu to be so easy to talk to. He secretly thought that since he came in person, the Lin family couldn't withstand the pressure. Humph, Lin Xu is quite sensible. Xiaoshu, this matter is of no small importance. How could Wanwen? Grandpa, don't be so anxious. I haven't finished what I'm saying yet. Just as Wu Laogo and Wu Dongliang looked into each other's eyes with smug smiles on their faces, and Wu Keqing was happily shouting that he wanted to get married, Lin Qingshan spoke first. No matter what, it would be a slap in the face of the Lin family to give his daughter to a fool. At this time, Lin Xu suddenly interrupted with a meaningful smile on his face. His eyes fell on Wu Laogo, and Lin Xu continued, "Mr. Wu, I have no objection to you wanting a daughter-in-law. I just think you should meet my Wanwen first." Pa. As Lin Xu clapped his hands, Lin Wenxiong helped Lin Wanwen out of the room upstairs and slowly walked downstairs to the living room. "Wanwen, what are you doing?" Immediately, everyone in the living room was dumbfounded. Suji stood up in confusion and looked at her daughter with a frown, her eyes full of concern. Lin Wanwen didn't say anything, her face turned to the side. Lin Wenxiong said, "Mom, my sister made a scene last night and jumped out of her room window. If my brother and I hadn't found her in time, you wouldn't even have a daughter now." Hearing this, Lin Xu consciously exposed one of his legs, with his entire calf in plaster, for everyone to witness. Lin Wanwen's forehead and one side of her face were wrapped in gauze, and there were bloodstains on them. "Nonsense, why didn't you tell me such a big thing earlier?" Suji was annoyed, but he couldn't resist the heartache for Lin Wanwen, so he went forward to check. Lin Wanwen turned away, unwilling to pay attention, and said with a pout, "What's the point of telling you? You never care about my feelings." "Mr. Wu, I've examined Wanwen's injury. It's not a big deal. It's just inevitable that there will be a scar in the future." Ignoring the mother and daughter, Lin Xu spoke to Wu Laogo. "Well, it's no big deal. In the future, apply makeup more thickly. If you, the Wu family, take her out for social events, it shouldn't be noticeable." Broken, disfigured. Old Dog Wu looked back in surprise. Lin Xu nodded heavily, pretending to be a little sad, and said, "Pity my beautiful sister. But at least, she's fine, and Wanwen has thought it through and is willing to marry into your Wu family." "What?" Old Dog Wu was shocked, his eyes wide as copper bells. Gnashing his teeth, he glanced at Lin Wanwen, who was now unbearable to look at. He turned around and looked at everyone in the Lin family and said in frustration, "You guys are making fun of me. I don't want this ugly woman to be my wife. I don't want her, I don't want her." On the side, Wu Keqing was frightened by Lin Wanwen's appearance and was losing his temper. Wu Dongliang was comforting him. Old Man Wu turned around and patted his precious son, then looked back and said, "Lin Xu, Lin Qingshan, you two are really great. What is the status of my Wu family in Yangcheng? Being able to look upon your Lin family's daughter is a blessing earned by your family in a previous life. Now you want to use a disfigured woman to trick me into entering my Wu family? You take me for a fool." Lin Qingshan was about to speak when Lin Xu spoke first. Mr. Wu, from the moment you came in, it was your idea to have our family stay together. How can you put all the blame on us now? If you say so, then we are not happy. After all, Master Wu has a congenital defect. Wanwen may look a little uglier from now on, but everything else is normal. You. All right. Old Dog Wu was seething with rage. Lin Xu had the audacity to mock his foolish son in front of him. However, Lin Xu didn't give him a chance to speak. He raised his hand to stop him again and said, Boss Wu is right. You are such a nobody, coming here in person. Let's just maintain peace. Bang! After he finished speaking, Lin Xu clapped his hands again, and a man walked in from the back door of the Lin family's living room. She looks about the same age as Lin Wanwen, with short hair that reaches her ears, a small face, red lips and white teeth, and a petite figure. Even so, her forward growth is still very attractive. Paired with a playful and cute pink top and pleated skirt, she looks extremely attractive, like a plump red pomegranate, which is particularly eye-catching. This is Li Qianlong's sister Li Xiuying. Li Qianlong followed behind her. Wu Keqing in the living room was stunned and stood up from his seat unconsciously. He looked like he was about to drool. Lin Xu smiled with satisfaction and immediately walked to Wu Keqing's side and said, Master Wu, how about this one being your wife? Okay, I want this sister. She is prettier than Lin Wanwen. Wu Keqing took a look at Lin Xu and immediately jumped up and shouted happily. Done. Lin Xu was secretly pleased with himself and said to Wu Laogo, Mr. Wu, you can trust me to do the job. This is the daughter of the Li family, one of the 3 major families in Pingcheng. She is about the same age as my Wanwen. The Li family is now more noble than our Lin family. She is a perfect match for your Wu family. Well, the young master likes it very much. As long as you nod, it's settled now. The Li family. Old Dog Wu pondered. He naturally knew the major families in Pingcheng. That sounds nice. The daughter of the Li family, all you need is a word from you, Lin Xu. Lin Xu snapped his fingers and called out, Young Master Li. Li Qianlong walked forward with a sullen look on his face. He introduced himself with a smile on his face before saying, Don't worry, Mr. Wu. I can take care of my sister, and the same goes for my family. Dad, I want Xiuying. Without waiting for Wu Laogo to respond, Wu Keqing was simply the perfect wingman. He immediately turned around and hugged Wu Laogo's hand tightly, acting coquettishly and throwing tantrums. I don't care. You said when you came here that you must bring me a wife home today. I don't care. Okay, as long as you like it, Dad will agree to it. Wu Laogo had no choice but to agree lovingly. Hearing this, Lin Wanwen and Lin Wenxiong looked at each other and saw that Lin Xu secretly winked at them, and the 3 of them were overjoyed. Isn't that the solution? Then this matter is settled. Looking up at Lin Xu and Li Qianlong, Wu Laogo agreed. Well, that won't work. Lin Xu said immediately, What else do you want? Didn't you introduce him to me? Old Dog Wu said unhappily, So I am the matchmaker between your 2 families. Lin Xu said with a smile, Mr. Wu, you're such a big boss, this matchmaking money. Don't worry, you will be included. Wu Laogo said proudly, That's not necessary. Lin Xu responded again, Right now, some of our Lin Group's projects are related to the building materials market under Director Wu. I just need Director Wu to give me some convenience. Chapter 38 Killing 3 birds at once. No problem. Wu Laogo agreed without hesitation. One more thing. Lin Xu agreed. Are you done yet? Old Dog Wu lost his patience and his expression changed again. Lin Xu said with a smile, Mr. Wu, you really misunderstood me. What I am going to say next is for the good of both your families. As the saying goes, a match made in heaven. Whether it's young Master Wu marrying a wife or the Li family marrying off their daughter, there has to be a proper process and pomp and ceremony. After all, the people of Pingcheng and Yangcheng are watching, and so on. For example, there's the betrothal gift and so on. A loud drum does not require a heavy hammer. When Lin Xu mentioned this, Wu Laogo burst into laughter with joy. Ha ha ha, you're quite clever, kid. You're right. As soon as he finished speaking, Wu Laogo took out his phone and transferred 50 million to Li Qianlong, saying arrogantly, This is the betrothal gift from my Wu family to Miss Li. Now Miss Li Xiuying is a member of my Wu family. Butler Wu, take the people away. Hey this. Elder brother. Li Qianlong was only focused on looking at the money on his phone, still too surprised to recover. Li Xiuying hadn't had a chance to speak before she finally yelled, Xiuying, Don't worry, Dad will definitely give us a special grand wedding, he. Wu Keqing couldn't wait to step forward and take Li Xiuying's hand and spoke with a silly smile. Puff. Lin Xu couldn't help but watch. To be honest, Li Xiuying looks like a small potato, but she is also very beautiful. She was ruined by a fool like Wu Keqing. There was nothing he could do, since Li Qianlong had done so many evil things. For the sake of Lin Wenwen, Lin Xu could no longer care about it. Li Xiuying struggled in frustration, but Wu Dongliang was holding her down, so she couldn't resist at all. That's right. Old Dog Wu happily agreed. Young Master Li, go back and let them know and set a date as soon as possible. My Wu family will hold a grand wedding for my son. Miss Li, come with me first and go play with my son. Ha ha ha. Yes, Mr. Wu, take care. Li Qianlong came back to his senses. The situation was resolved to Wu Laogo's satisfaction. He laughed out loud and ignored the Lin family. He strode out with Wu Keqing, Li Xiuying, and others. Call. Lin Wenwen secretly breathed a sigh of relief. On the side, Li Qianlong was still looking at the mobile phone page proudly, when suddenly a hand came over and snatched the phone from his hand. Here you go. Hey. Li Qianlong was surprised and looked up to see that the man was Lin Xu. His fingers moved mercilessly on the mobile phone page, transferring the entire 50 million to his own account. When making the final payment, the mobile phone camera scanned Li Qianlong's face and the transfer was successful. Lin Xu then returned the phone, smiling and said, "Thank you for your cooperation. You can leave now." You. Li Qianlong was annoyed. That was 50 million, and it just passed through his hands like that? Lin Xu, don't go too far. I have done everything you said. Yes. Lin Xu nodded in agreement. So I've already expressed my gratitude. What else do you want? A wealthy family is marrying off their daughter, and your Li family needs this little money. Get out of here quickly. Go home and prepare as Wu Laogo ordered. Of course, if you're not afraid of him coming back to attack you, or if your daughter is willing to be taken away in such an unjustifiable manner, then I have no objection. After saying that, Lin Xu kicked Li Qianlong on the butt and kicked him out. From beginning to end, Li Qianlong didn't even have the chance to say a word in response. It was not until he saw the door of the villa close that he angrily cursed, Lin Xu. You are going too far. Just wait, I won't let you go. The people in the living room turned a deaf ear to him. Li Qianlong was afraid that Lin Xu would come out and cause trouble again, so he didn't dare to stay for long and turned around and ran away. On the way, Li Qianlong received a call from He Jixin. Hello. What else can I do? I, Li Qianlong, swear that if I don't kill Lin Xu in this lifetime, I will take his last name. In just one night, Lin Xu actually bullied them all to this point at the same time. He Jixin was fine, he just lost some money. His Li family was truly destitute of both people and wealth. This hatred is as deep as a sea of blood. As soon as Li Qianlong left, Lin Feishua's car returned to the villa and people hurried in. Mom. She had originally heard that Wu Laogo had come to her house, but because of Lin Wenwen's matter, Lin Feishua rushed back from the company. When she entered the house, she saw no one and was choked up by what she said. Didn't you say someone from the Wu family in Yangcheng? Did old dog Wu come in person? Let's go. Lin Xu turned around and answered calmly. Gone. Lin Feishua frowned and walked forward curiously. He made this special trip, and he didn't even make things difficult for Wenwen or our Lin family. Of course not. Lin Wenxiong said, and then immediately hugged Lin Xu's arm and leaned on his shoulder, saying admiringly, "But my brother took care of it all. Brother, I really want to see how your brain is built and why you are so smart." Lin Xu enjoyed it very much when he saw her blinking her big eyes, which were full of Lin Xu's thoughts. What's going on? Lin Feishua was still worried. Lin Xu took out his phone and placed the 70 million yuan he had received from He Jixin and Li Qianlong in front of everyone. He smiled and said, "Not only are all the problems solved now, I also got the funds and currency channels needed for the company's building materials project." Immediately, he called Sun Yi again and instructed, "Secretary Sun, immediately prepare the contract for the construction materials cooperation with the Wu Group. I will transfer the funds to you right now. Let Lao Jiao and the others put their minds at ease and focus on doing what they should do in the group." Sun Yi responded and hung up the phone. Lin Xu continued to operate his mobile phone. The funds were transferred to Sun Yi, who asked him to give it to the personnel of the relevant project department to operate. The mobile phone page was not closed, and Lin Xu placed it directly on the coffee table in the living room, exposed to everyone. Big sister, how about it? Kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Lin Feishua, Su Ji, and everyone else he led in the group were not optimistic about Lin Xu. Coupled with the conflicts within the Wu family, they all thought that the Lin group, which had just resolved the crisis, would again stagnate on the project. Unexpectedly, in just one day, Lin Xu had secured the supply channels and cooperation funds. Lin Feixue remained calm, but he couldn't help but feel a little nervous. Lin Xu may look careless, but his abilities should not be underestimated. Otherwise, 3 months would pass in a flash and her dream would be shattered. Ha ha ha, Xiaoxu is amazing. With your intelligence and talent, you will be able to lead the entire Lin group in the future. Lin Qingshan on the side spoke first, extremely happy. Lin Wanwen and Lin Wenxiong also came closer and praised Lin Xu in various ways. Ding, congratulations to the host for increasing the impersonation progress to 23%. It's okay as long as it's solved. Don't be too complacent. Lin Feixue finally spoke solemnly. After all, the company has more than just this one project. Okay, nothing else. I'll go back to the company first. Chapter 39, Shooting Yourself in the Foot. Su Ji didn't say anything until Lin Feixue left the house. Then she came forward to ask about Lin Wanwen's injuries. Mom, I'm fine. Lin Wanwen said, raising her hands to tear off the gauze on her face and forehead. It was Wen Xiang who put on the makeup for me. This is all my brother's plan. Su Ji was stunned and looked at Lin Xu. Lin Xu took his leg out of the plaster easily and walked around in front of his family with a proud smile. You are too bold. Su Ji said in shock. And that Li Qianlong, how could he agree so honestly? It's you again. When she realized everything, Lin Wanwen immediately said, this can't be blamed on my brother. Wu Keqing was teasing and pestering me in the beginning because it was Li Qianlong who was behind it. After learning the truth, Lin Qingshan nodded slightly and said with a heavy face, Xiaoxu, I know that no matter what you do, it is for this family. But Grandpa still has to remind you that you just returned not long ago. People are treacherous. Our Lin family is not as strong as it used to be. You still have to be careful. Don't worry, Grandpa. Lin Xu responded calmly, no matter what I do, I am completely confident. I'm putting this out there today. As long as I'm here, it won't be long before our Lin family can recreate its former glory. Lin Qingshan smiled and nodded with satisfaction. After that, Lin Wanwen and Lin Wenxiong stayed around Lin Xu all day long, especially Lin Wanwen. After this incident, she felt extremely grateful to Lin Xu and admired him to the point that she became Lin Xu's follower. At the same time, the group signed the contract with the Wu group as promised. The people under them each performed their duties, and the construction of the medicine library and warehouse proceeded smoothly. The next day, after breakfast in the morning, Lin Xu went out and headed for Zhu's house. This was the third time I went to treat Zhu Lao-san, and it had been exactly 3 days since the last time I told him to take the medicine. The Zhu family is now very friendly to him, so Lin Xu decided not to keep this as a backup plan. If he cures Zhu Lao-san honestly, with the Zhu family status as the richest family in Pingcheng, Lin Xu and the Lin group will save a lot of trouble in the future. Zhu. Third Master, what's the big deal? I only have one precious daughter. I believe you can empathize with me on this point. As for Lin Xu, poor Xiaoying, she hasn't been home for 2 days. Around noon, Lin Xu arrived at Zhu's house. As soon as he entered the door, before he could say anything, he saw that Zhu Laosan had a guest in the living room. It was Li Renkue and Li Qianlong, father and son. Li Renkue was complaining to Zhu Laosan in a very emotional voice, looking like a pitiful and worried old father. Xiaoxu is here, come and sit down. At this time, Zhu Laosan saw the person coming in and greeted him first. Lin Xu smiled and nodded and walked over. Now it's a clash of swords. Seeing Lin Xu, Li Renkue became extremely excited. He stood up, pointed his finger at Lin Xu and scolded him. How dare you show up, arrogant boy? Lin Xu ignored it, took the tea brought by the housekeeper and continued to enjoy it. Li Renkue immediately turned his head and frowned at Zhu Laosan, saying angrily, Third Master, if it weren't for your face, the Lin family wouldn't have bullied me like this. Whether what I just said is true or not, you will know it once you ask. Li Qianlong also stood aside and gritted his teeth at Lin Xu. The father and son were like mad dogs about to go crazy. Unable to save face, Zhu Laosan had to go through the motions and asked Lin Xu, Xiaoxu, what Mr. Li said. Have you had conflicts with the major families in the past few days? Lin Xu then raised his eyes and said with a harmless smile, Contradiction. Uncle Zhu, you're being too serious. That can only be considered as me being persecuted unilaterally and fighting back in self-defense. It can't be considered a conflict. Now that he has opened his mouth, it is clear that Lin Xu is not an easy person to deal with. He immediately told Zhu Laosan everything that happened after the conspiracy involving He Zhixin and Li Qianlong. Without waiting for Zhu Laosan's reaction, Lin Xu looked at Li Renkue and asked with a smile, "Mr. Li, your daughter is a precious daughter, but my sister is just dispensable trash. Does your Lin family only have one daughter? What's the big deal about sacrificing one? Besides, that's the Wu family of Yangcheng. Whether in social status or business status, they are better than your Lin family in every way." Li Renkue retorted angrily, "Even if my Li family wants to compete with the Wu family for financial resources, we have to think twice before acting." Lin Xu nodded in agreement. "Mr. Li is right, well said. So where can you find such a good in-law family? What else are you not satisfied with?" "You." "All right." Li Renkue was speechless and almost lost his temper. Zhu Laosan interrupted him solemnly. "Mr. Li, you and I are both businessmen. We should know what it means to seek truth from facts. I don't need to explain the reason further." During the whole process, the most important thing was that Lin Xu spoke, and Li Qianlong tried to interrupt several times but had no chance. By the time Lin Xu finished his fluent speech, Li Feilong was speechless. After hearing what Zhu Laosan said, Li Renkue could not vent his anger at the Zhu family no matter how unhappy he was. He could only say, "Thank you for your concern, third master. Goodbye." The father and son left in disgrace. Zhu Laosan shook his head speechlessly, his face gloomy. He was extremely disappointed with the major families in Pingcheng. Lin Xu jokingly said, "Uncle Zhu, what they said is true. You really are a life of worry. If you want to live a good life, you need to be open-minded." Only then did Zhu Laosan burst out laughing. "You kid. Okay, I'll listen to you from now on." He knew even more clearly that among the younger generation, Lin Xu was much higher in level than Li Qianlong, He Zhixin, and others. Fortunately, the two of them could still get along with each other in a friendly manner. Otherwise, Zhu Laosan refused Lin Xu's request to fulfill his promise of marriage when he was ignorant of the situation and only felt sorry for his daughter. Now he must be regretting it to the core. Lin Xu was just about to start treating Zhu Laosan when the housekeeper came to report that Wang Xuantao had arrived. "Oh, he's quite good at choosing the time." Lin Xu smiled. Zhu Laosan raised his hand and said, "Please." Before he could finish his words, Wang Xuantao came hurriedly from outside the door, and both people in the living room were startled. "You came here in a buffalo cart." Lin Xu pretended to be frightened. "Miracle doctor." Wang Xuantao didn't respond. He stood in front of Lin Xu, bowed deeply, and said, "I was blind a few days ago. I even hung out with people like Zheng Jierue and spoke rudely to the miracle doctor. Please don't blame me, doctor. Please save me." Lin Xu had already made this known, and Zhu Laosan had personally experienced Lin Xu's medical skills, so the two were not too affected by the scene before them. Chapter 40. The good times don't last long. Without seeing Lin Xu speak, Wang Xuantao simply knelt down in front of Lin Xu and said, "As long as the miracle doctor is willing to forgive the past and help me, I am willing to become his disciple and treat him like a second parent from now on." After saying this, Wang Xuantao immediately bowed down. Zhu Laosan was moved and sat up from a sofa. Without saying a word, he looked at Lin Xu. He looked completely calm, as if nothing had happened, as if everything was within his expectations. Ever since Wang Zun received a few injections from Zhu Laosan, Lin Xu has not been sick for several days. At first he thought that the medicine he prepared was effective, until he flew back from Beicheng yesterday. All the examinations at the Supreme Research Institute in Beicheng showed that Wang Xuantao's malignant lymph node tumor had been completely curbed. This means that even if no one can cure this disease immediately, Wang Xuantao has enough time to study it slowly. This was something he could not do before meeting Lin Xu, even though he personally worked with many medical doctors from the highest scientific research institute in North City. Now that he no longer has to worry about his life and death, Wang Xuantao dares not slack off. Lin Xu was right. If it could be cured, he would have done it long ago. In the end, Lin Xu was still the only hope. He had just flown back from North City overnight and rushed to the Lin family as soon as possible today. When he learned that Lin Xu was with Zhu Laosan, he immediately took a detour and did not dare to delay for a moment. A little while. Lin Xuzai stood up leisurely, put his hands behind his back, looked down at Wang Xuantao, who had not raised his head, and said, "Now I am not a piece of trash anymore." "Absolutely not." Wang Xuantao responded immediately, and then slowly said, "Compared to the miracle doctor, I am trash." Now, he finally understood what it meant that there are always people better than you. "Okay, then let's go through the ceremony of becoming your disciple." Lin Xu didn't make it any harder and said directly, Anyone who can work in the highest scientific research institute in Beijing does have some ability and a good family background. Lin Xu is not a saint. She never makes plans and will never do things that are not beneficial to herself. Wang Xuantao was overjoyed and immediately kowtowed 3 more times in front of Lin Xu. He then offered Lin Xu tea and said, "Master, please accept my disciple's greetings." Lin Xu accepted it with satisfaction. He drank the tea before letting the others get up. Then he said, "Xiao Wang, you have to think carefully. You studied Western medicine, and I studied traditional Chinese medicine. If you become my disciple, you will have to start all over again." Master is right. Traditional Chinese medicine is profound and extensive. It is an extremely mysterious art that has been passed down in our country since ancient times. Too many miracles have been born from it. Wang Xuantao responded firmly. Learning Chinese medicine can transform life and death, resurrect the dead, and turn bones into flesh. There are so many incredible things that I cannot even imagine. Therefore, I have no regrets and am willing to follow my master for the rest of my life, even if it means starting from scratch. I will definitely devote myself to studying the magic of Chinese medicine. The attitude is quite good. All right. Lin Xu responded calmly. Then today, Master will show off his skills in front of you. As he spoke, the housekeeper had already taken out the silver needles that Lin Xu usually used in the Zhu family. Wang Xuantao waited beside him excitedly, even adjusting his breathing meticulously, as he watched Lin Xu begin to treat Zhu Lao-san. Soon, Zhu Lao-san's cerebral thrombosis was cured. Lin Xu prescribed medicine and Wang Xuantao gave Zhu Lao-san a comprehensive examination in his private ward. The results of the examination shocked both of them. Lin Xu maintained a calm attitude throughout. After instructing Zhu Lao-san to take medicine to strengthen his body, he said that all the medicines available at Zhu Lao-san's place were ready, so Lin Xu gave Wang Xuantao acupuncture to treat his illness. After that, Wang Xuantao and Zhu Lao-san vied to treat Lin Xu to a meal. Helpless, Lin Xu could only temporarily refuse Zhu Lao-san, claiming that he would come to eat every day after he was full of energy. Zhu Lao-san was delighted and agreed, and Lin Xu took Wang Xuantao out. In the top hotel in Pingcheng, Wang Xuantao spent a fortune to prepare a table full of delicacies from land and sea for Lin Xu. 2 people, dozens of dishes, what a luxury. Master, you don't know, I haven't had such a good appetite in a long time. Before, because of that illness and all kinds of taboos, I had no appetite at all. That's because you're out of your mind. This is torture. The 2 were enjoying their meal when Wang Xuantao couldn't help but speak, and Lin Xu retorted. Lin Xu casually tossed him a book on Chinese medicine and acupuncture techniques, then said, "Well, since you have a foundation in Western medicine, I don't need to teach you these things in detail. Just get familiar with them first, and then tell me if you have any questions." Wang Xuantao suddenly stopped moving. Regardless of the oil on his lips, he opened his eyes wide and took the book from Lin Xu's hands. He immediately stood up, bowed deeply, and said excitedly, "Thank you for your guidance, Master." No big deal. Lin Xu laughed. After leaving Zhu Lao-san's place, the 2 drove their own cars. The car was just bought by Lin Xu at a Chinese medicine store, but this guy actually valued it so much. The next few days were exceptionally dull. Li Qianlong and He Zhixin seemed to have been really taught a lesson by Lin Xu and stopped doing any tricks. Lin Xu is either at home or at the company, or he is taken out by Lin Wenwen and Lin Wenxiong to relieve his boredom and brought to their classmates to be praised and shown off. Only the latter is barely acceptable. Wow, the rich female students at Pingcheng University are all very beautiful. Every time Lin Xu goes out to play with them, he has an instant feeling as if he has arrived at the spider cave. It is so cool. Until one day. The night before, Lin Xu went out to a party with Lin Wenwen and the others and got drunk. The next day, Lin Xu was still sleeping soundly at home when a figure rushed into his room and picked him up. Ah! Big sister. When he saw the person in front of him clearly, Lin Xu cried out and slumped onto the bed, his whole body weak and boneless, shouting, "I'm going to die. No matter how big the matter is, you're not as fascist as me. Can you please let me get some sleep first?" Asshole. Lin Feishua scolded him angrily. "By the time you get enough sleep, the sky will fall." As the president of the group, Lin Xu, look at what you look like now. Group. Lin Xu was speechless. Lin Feishua would only be so tough when the Lin group was involved. But if you want to be a strong woman, you can't not drag me along and make me suffer like an ox. Lin Xu was helplessly lifted up again and could only sit aside with his head hung. Before he could speak, Lin Feishua threw a pile of documents directly at his face and said, "Take a good look at these. I don't know how you can still sleep." Bang! After saying that, Lin Feishua turned around and slammed the door and left. No, Why should I be so emotional? Lin Xu then stood up and took a look at the documents in his hand. Chapter 41 I Fly Up. All of the Lin Group's exported drugs, chemical raw materials, agricultural pharmaceuticals, etc. have been detained at customs. Seeing this, Lin Xu threw away the contract and fumbled on the bed for a long time to find his cell phone. It's actually turned off. After charging, Lin Xu turned on his phone and called Sun Yi. Boss Lin, you're finally back on track. The group, the herbal medicine depot, and the warehouse are in dire straits. The call was connected, and before Lin Xu could say anything, he heard Sun Yi's impatient voice. With the resolution of the last problem at the Wu Group, the Lin Group's projects have been progressing smoothly recently. The new medicine library and warehouse are about to be completed. What Sun Yi is talking about now is the original part that is still in the hands of the Lin Group, but it is now so stuffed that it is about to explode. The project went smoothly, but the goods were constantly intercepted at the customs of import and export trade during transportation, which led to the above problems. Lin Xu frowned slightly and asked, "Why didn't you say so earlier?" Boss Lin, I've been urging you to come to the company for meetings these past few days. You either cancelled the meeting or refused to answer my calls, or I couldn't get through to you at all. Sister, be smarter next time and get straight to the point. Leave aside all the clutter. How could things have dragged on to this point? Sun Yi started to explain aggrievedly on the phone. Lin Xu knew very well that this was true, but he still interrupted her. I understand. Sun Yi responded. Give me the specific details of the problem immediately. Lin Xu said again. Sun Yi agreed and then hung up the phone. How can I sleep like this? While Lin Xu was washing up, Sun Yi sent him a message via her contact number. Lin Xu opened his phone with one hand to check it. Pingcheng Trade Customs Director, Xu Xinru. Xu family. Lin Xu reacted immediately. Isn't this one of the three major families in Pingcheng? Yes. When the Lin family was being suppressed the most severely, the three major families joined forces. Afterwards, the Xu family never said anything else. Unexpectedly, they were still waiting here in the end. After washing up, Lin Xu carefully checked the relevant information about Xu Xinru. The eldest daughter of the Xu family, like Lin Feishue, is a workaholic and an icy beauty. She is always strict in doing business and is even more unapproachable than Lin Feishue. She is so beautiful and so cool. Doesn't that mean she will become Nun Mihu? What a waste. After seeing everything, Lin Xu couldn't help but complain. The goods of Lin Group are now in her hands, and are refused export for various reasons of non-compliance. After changing his clothes and going out, Lin Xu went directly to the Xu Family Foreign Trade Group to visit Xu Xinru. Lin Xu. Inside the office, Xu Xinru heard the assistant come in to report. She repeated the name Lin Xu with an indifferent expression, snorting disdainfully. That young Master Lin who disappeared and then came back on his own. Before that, his reputation was once a resounding one in Pingcheng. Xu Xinru leaned back in the executive chair behind her desk, arms folded across her chest. The Li and He families have been humiliated by him so many times. I never thought he would need help from others. Not see. Not seen. Lin Xu repeated in surprise after hearing the front desk's answer in the company lobby. Hey, little girl, you're still trying to play tricks on him, right? Okay. Lin Xu went first. In the trade group's office, Xu Xinru scoffed at the news coming from someone else. Normal. He's a playboy himself. He got tired of playing abroad and just wanted to go somewhere else to play. HMPH. However, He Zhixin and Li Qianlong are so incompetent. Don't worry about them. Go and make me a cup of hot coffee. Yes, the assistant replied and left. Xu Xinru stood up and stood in front of the window. She was wearing a tight skirt, and her legs were straight and white, as if they were a work of art. She was wearing a modified irregular women's suit with crossed shoulders and neck. The lines of her clothes exposed the peaks of her figure to the maximum extent. Although her breasts were not as huge as Lin Wanwan's, they had more of the plump and sensual charm of a mature woman. She looked into the distance, taking in the prosperity of the entire Pingcheng skyscrapers, and her heart was moved. The business world is like a battlefield, where winners take all. Although Lin Xu and their Xu family have not had much trouble so far, when Zhu Laosan came forward last time, for the sake of the Lin family, her father Xu Guanqing still lost face. Lin Xu was the instigator of all this. This time, Xu Xinru had to teach him how to be low-key and tactful in doing things in Pingcheng. Miss Xu, did you know I was coming and wait for me here? Xu Xinru was making up her mind secretly, when suddenly, she saw an extremely handsome face in front of her. However, the distance was so close that even the most handsome face was instantly magnified n times, and the person involved could not appreciate it. Ah. She was so frightened that her high heels kept hitting the ground, and Xu Shinru staggered backwards. The person outside the window rolled into the office with a nimble figure, stood up and immediately approached again. Lin Xu curled his lips and smiled. You haven't answered my question yet. You, who are you? How did you get in? With her heart beating faster, Xu Shinru frowned and asked solemnly. At that moment, the distance between Lin Xu and her was still as if they were inside and outside the window. Their hot breaths hit each other, and they were almost kissing each other. I am the person you least want to see. Lin Xu said again. He deliberately pressed down on Xu Shinru again, forcing her to fall backwards. Lin Xu's eyes wandered around her body, and he changed his breathing position, deliberately tempting her to the most sensitive parts of her body, such as her neck and ears. Don't say what should be said. All the women in this world are amazing. Everything Lin Xu had seen was more pleasing to the eye than the last. It is said that Xu Shinru is even harder to talk to than Lin Feishue. To describe her as an iceberg beauty is an understatement. She is more like a lump of ice. But her figure is not inferior to Lin Feishue's at all. At this moment, Lin Xu couldn't help but think of the situation where two women were present at the same time. It would be really difficult for him to be caught in the middle. It would be a lifelong defect for a man to give up either one. Lin Xu. After a while, Xu Shinru suddenly reacted. She crossed her arms in anger and pushed Lin Xu away. She regained her footing, glanced out the window, and then turned her gaze back. She asked, How did you get up here? This is dozens of floors. Lin Xu smiled playfully and approached again, his slender fingers tapping on the desk intermittently. I said I flew up here. Do you believe me? Of course I jumped up step by step. A dozen floors is indeed scary, but there is an air conditioning outdoor unit on each floor. With Lin Xu's current skills, he doesn't care about that height. Just when Xu Shinru was self-righteously talking to her assistant in a bland manner, Lin Xu left the company lobby and took a detour. He had already climbed onto the air conditioner outdoor unit on the floor above Xu Shinru's office to wait. Otherwise, how could such a coincidental opportunity come to him? Xu Shinru was speechless. She blinked her eyes to regain her composure. The temperature in her body suddenly dropped. She said indifferently, I don't care how you got up here. Please leave now, immediately. Chapter 42. Do you think I dare? Lin Xu did not retreat but moved forward quickly. Before Xu Shinru could react, his handsome face was already close to her, as if he wanted to kiss her directly on the face. Where are you going? Lin Xu asked with a wicked smile. It was so hard for me to meet Miss Xu. If you didn't want to see me, I wouldn't have to use such extreme methods. You're a guest right now, and the tea hasn't been served yet, Miss Xu. It wouldn't be good if word got out that a legendary figure like you treated guests like this in Pingcheng. Mr. Xu, your coffee. Before Lin Xu finished speaking, the office door was pushed open by his assistant from the outside, and a tray of steaming coffee was brought in. The assistant was stunned. The scene in the office at this moment was that Lin Xu was on top and Xu Shinru was on the bottom. The woman was being bullied by Lin Xu and was about to fall onto the desk. The peaks on her chest rose and fell, ready to burst out, and the atmosphere was extremely ambiguous. The assistant quickly retracted his gaze and said dully, I'm sorry, Mr. Xu. I'll bring it over later. You continue. Phew. Lin Xu laughed to himself. Xu Shinru was furious and shouted, I will continue to fuck you. Can't you see that I was forced by this guy? As she spoke, Xu Shinru tried hard to push the person in front of her away, but Lin Xu was like a mountain growing above her. No matter how hard she tried, the person did not budge at all. Call security right now and get this bastard out. Xu Shinru glanced at the assistant and ordered, Yes. The assistant responded hurriedly and turned around, not even bothering to put down the coffee in his hand. Wait. Seeing the door was about to close, Lin Xu said slowly. Without waiting for Xu Shinru to come back to his senses, the assistant put his arms around Xu Shinru's slender waist and squeezed it. It felt light and refreshing. The woman under him was forced to move closer to Lin Xu again, her peaks pressing against his chest. Xu Shinru held on tightly with both hands. Lin Xu said, If you dare to call for help, I will kill your CEO in front of your entire company security. This. The assistant was stunned and at a loss. Xu Shinru is indeed in Lin Xu's hands. If he is not careful, he really cannot afford the consequences. You dare. Xu Shinru shouted angrily. Mua. Do you think I dare? Lin Xu kissed her pretty face and looked up. The assistant was dumbfounded, and Xu Shinru's cheeks suddenly flushed, all the way to her ears. You. Then who? Come here. Xu Shinru was about to get angry when Lin Xu looked at his assistant and spoke again. After hesitating, the assistant did not dare to disobey and slowly walked forward. Put the coffee here. Lin Xu said again. The assistant put the coffee on the desk. Turn around and go out, be good. Lin Xu continued to order. Mr. Xu. The assistant didn't know what to do and could only shift his focus back to Xu Xinru. Without waiting for Xu Xinru's response, Lin Xu raised his eyebrows and smiled. His handsome and charming face seemed to be full of charm as he stared at Xu Xinru. It's like saying directly, if you can't wait to try it, I don't mind. Xu Xinru felt uneasy. This is the biggest limitation of being a girl. She didn't want to be taken advantage of by Lin Xu again and again in front of the person she was about to teach a lesson. Helpless, Xu Xinru could only say indifferently, go out first and shut your mouth. Yes. The assistant responded and retreated, closing the door. Lin Xu leaned closer again, enjoying the feeling of certain soft parts of Xu Xinru's body rubbing against him because of her resistance. Mr. Lin, if you dare to be so presumptuous again, I don't mind fighting you to the death. Xu Xinru said angrily, unable to resist. Lin Xu chuckled and said, it's just a joke, okay. Only then did he start from Xu Xinru. Xu Xinru turned around and avoided him as if she had seen a ghost. She walked into the wide area and stopped to straighten her clothes and adjust her breathing. You are here for the goods from the Lin Group, right? All the goods exported by our Lin Group have passed the strict supervision of the company and the Pingcheng Regulatory Bureau, otherwise they cannot be delivered to Haikao. Lin Xu did not hide anything and revealed his cards directly. Miss Xu is now saying there are problems with the cargo inspection. Do you know how much cargo our Lin Group has had confiscated by you just for that one sentence? Xu Xinru regained her composure, crossed her arms, and sneered. This seems to be your Lin Group's business, and has nothing to do with me. Our Xu family is engaged in export trade. Almost all the import and export goods in Pingcheng have to go through my hands. Master Lin, I think you are burning incense and worshipping the wrong Buddha. Instead of getting entangled with me, why not go back and look for the reasons within yourself? This is like turning your back on me after you get away, right? I'm afraid that when Lin Xu goes back, even if he turns over all the accumulated goods of the entire Lin Group, Xu Xinru will not let him go. Moreover, once he leaves, he can forget about seeing this woman again. Lin Xu smiled back and said, okay. Mr. Xu insists on saying this, so what about the unqualified inspection evidence? In Haikao. Sorry, I'm not your assistant or secretary, so I have no obligation to deliver these things to you personally. Xu Xinru said coldly and directly. Okay. Lin Xu deliberately responded with a long voice, then I'll go to Haikao. But if you're playing tricks on me, Mr. Xu, you've seen it too. I'm going to find you. I can walk in and out of the Xu Family Trading Group building like no one is there. See you later. After saying that, Lin Xu opened the office door directly and deliberately straightened and pulled his clothes before walking out. Who is that? Why would a man walk out of Mr. Xu's office? Oh my God, it's broad daylight. What's their relationship? He looks familiar. Oh, right. Isn't that Mr. Lin from the Lin Group? That's right, that's right. Previously, the Lin family and the three major families went to war, and the photos of these people were all over the major entertainment news and business websites for a long time. It's absolutely true. The office door was not closed, and Lin Xu walked down the stairs in the office area of Xu's company with his head held high and his elegant demeanor. Without saying a word, he caused people in the entire company to speculate and talk about it. Xu Xinru was not deaf. She stepped forward and kicked the door shut in frustration. She clenched her fists in frustration and said angrily, "You're such a good person, Lin Xu. Let's wait and see." After leaving Xujia Trading Building, Lin Xu went straight home. When Lin Feishue heard that Lin Xu had gone to see Xu Xinru, she rushed back from the company to inquire about the news. After entering the house and sitting on the sofa, Lin Xu said, "That woman refused to budge. She insisted that there was something wrong with our goods. They're just complaining about something personal." Lin Feishue said indifferently, "These families only know how to do this. They really do remain the same no matter how things change." That's right. The purpose is to bring down the Lin family in various ways, and they will never let go of any opportunity. Chapter 43. Playing Tai Chi overtly and covertly. Sister, the company's inspection standards can't be wrong, right? Then, Lin Xu sat up and looked at Lin Feishue and spoke solemnly. "Are you kidding?" Lin Feishue asked back, "I personally oversaw and signed the company's inspection standards. If there were any problems, how could I possibly release the goods? Especially now that the Lin Group has just recovered, I will not allow even the slightest mistake to occur." Lin Xu absolutely believed her on this point. Then there is the Urban Regulatory Bureau. It seems that it was Xu Xinru who did it without a doubt. Lin Xu said again. It doesn't matter. I'll go to Haikao in person later and see what's going on. It's almost dark, you're going now. Lin Xu frowned. What does it matter? Lin Xu said calmly, isn't Haikao's import and export business open 24 hours a day? Okay, I'll go with you. Lin Xu said immediately. That's not necessary. Lin Xu said with a sullen smile. It's settled. Lin Xu didn't allow any objection and immediately decided, I have more experience in this area than you. After saying this, he went upstairs first. Oh, taking this woman with me when I go out to do things is just a waste of time. Immediately, Lin Xu took out his cell phone and called Jiang Yidao, telling him to be careful at night. So far, Lin Xu has no intention of letting Lin Xu know about his relationship with them. Otherwise, there will be trouble in this family again. 8 o'clock in the evening, Pingcheng Haikao. You all have to be quick and get everything done tonight. Who knows, maybe Lin Xu will really come here tomorrow. In the Haikao Trade Office building, Xu Xinru crossed her arms and gave instructions to the person in front of her. Xu Xinkai sneered, Don't worry, sister. You've taken action yourself. This time, the Lin family won't be able to turn the tables. In addition to him, He Zhixin and Li Qianlong were also present, with Zheng Jirui sitting behind them. All three of them had angry expressions on their faces, and they all looked like they wanted to tear Lin Xu into pieces. At the same time, Lin Xu drove a Porsche and brought Lin Xu to the Haikao parking lot. After getting off the car, the sea breeze was howling, and Lin Xu subconsciously tightened her windbreaker. Lin Xu walked in front of her. The two did not go directly to the backlog point of Lin Group's goods, but went directly to the Haikao Trade Office building. At this moment, in the office, Xu Xinru's cell phone rang. Hello. Mr. Xu, Lin Xu and Lin Xu have arrived in Haikao and are heading to the trade office building. The voice of the Haikao security guard came over the phone. What? Xu Xinru frowned. Just hang up the phone. What's wrong? Zheng Jirui, who was sitting with his eyes closed, leisurely turned the Buddhist beads in his hand and asked in a low voice. Lin Xu is here. Xu Xinru said. Zheng Jirui's movements suddenly stopped and he opened his eyes, glaring fiercely. Didn't you say he wouldn't come until tomorrow? How should I know? Xu Xinru was also annoyed and retorted unhappily. Their private cooperative relationship was not meant to be seen in public. At this time, Xu Xinru didn't care about the inequality between the richest man and the big families. Due to her personality, her cold attitude didn't give Zheng Jirui any face at all. She miscalculated. Lin Xu was able to appear out of nowhere on dozens of floors at that time. How could he go back and wait for them to have enough time to arrange everything step by step before falling into the trap? I'll go and take care of it. Then, Xu Xinru picked up the unopened file bag on the desk and turned to leave, saying, Tell them to hurry up. Zheng Jirui cursed inwardly and followed them out. That's ridiculous. At the front desk of the Haikao Trade Office building, the brother and sister were stopped by the front desk and were not allowed to go upstairs. Lin Xu sneered in response. You guys are pushing the problem one level at a time, so do you think I really need Mr. Xu to lead the way before you let me look up the information? The receptionist said indifferently, Strictly speaking, that's the case. Lin Xu almost couldn't hold back, but Lin Xu stopped him. At this moment, footsteps were heard in the corridor behind the hall. Xu Xinru immediately appeared in their sight. She smiled and said, Mr. Lin, please be patient. Didn't I bring you what you wanted? Mr. Xu. The receptionist stood up and greeted him. Xu Xinru ignored him, and Lin Xu smiled and said, It's quite interesting. I remember Mr. Xu said you wouldn't deliver the things to me personally. Also, didn't you just say that Mr. Xu is not in Haikao right now? His gaze fell on the receptionist, and Lin Xu's questioning tone became even colder. Mr. Xu is very busy. How can I, a mere receptionist, keep an eye on her every move? The receptionist argued. As expected, like master razors-like creature. Xu Xinru smiled with satisfaction and raised her eyebrows at Lin Xu, indicating the file bag in her hand. Lin Xu raised her hand and unwound the wire. The other side. Zheng Jirui hurried to the temporary warehouse where the Lin Group's goods were stored. Not far from the door, he saw the backs of He Zhixin and Li Qianlong standing still. He scolded in frustration. You useless people, what are you still doing standing there? That bastard Lin Xu is here. Let's deal with this right away. Before he could finish, Zheng Jirui arrived and saw Xu Xinkai was also there. He was being held by Liu Datu, with a sharp fruit knife on his neck. Jiang Yidao smiled and walked forward, sizing up Zheng Jirui. Are you the biggest force behind them? So, the son of the richest man in Yangcheng. I am Guandao and Jiang Yidao. What's going on? A few confused faces. In the trade office building. After reading the document, Lin Xu laughed out loud and threw it on the counter. She looked up at Xu Xinru and said, "Boss Xu, the questions you raised on this inspection document are too ridiculous. I thought it was something serious, but it turns out it's just the most common minor ailments." Lin Xu stood aside and took a general look, and had already made up his mind. This is probably because some people were not well prepared when they were doing something. Xu Xinru was still stubborn, her expression unchanged as she said, "It's precisely because mistakes are the easiest to make that they are taken the least seriously." Okay, now that I've explained the problem to you, do you two have anything else to say? In today's society, it's difficult to explain the truth in black and white. Lin Xu said, grabbing Xu Xinru's hand. "Let me go, Lin Xu, be respectful." "What are you doing?" Xu Xinru resisted in frustration. "What? Are you still yelling that physical contact between men and women is not allowed?" Lin Xu teased. "You. Don't worry, my eldest sister is still here. I'm not that rogue yet." Xu Xinru was about to retort again, but Lin Xu didn't give her the chance. "I just want Mr. Xu to continue leading the way and come with me personally. The goods and evidence will be more convincing this way." After saying that, no matter how Xu Xinru resisted, Lin Xu forcibly took her away, with Lin Xu following beside him. Chapter 44, Catching the Man Red-Handed. "Mr. Xu." The receptionist shouted excitedly. Xu Xinru resisted and glared at her casually, indicating that she should not alert the enemy. A little while. After Xu Xinru's repeated deliberate obstruction, using various excuses like she had forgotten the exact location and the warehouse was too dark, Lin Xu and his sister finally found the temporary warehouse directly. Don't forget, he has already arranged people to take the lead. What is shared location used for? Okay, Mr. Xu, please come in. Facing all the goods, Lin Xu let go of Xu Xinru's wrist and spoke. Xu Xinru's face was gloomy. Lin Xu added in time, "Boss Xu, it's impossible that all the goods in our Lin group have problems." "So that's what it means." Xu Xinru immediately folded her arms and sneered. "You too, what on earth are you thinking about? The goods were not personally inspected by me. They are matters concerning ordinary employees. How can I give you a definite answer?" Bang! Lin Xu raised his hands and clapped, and Jiang Yidao appeared, wearing the uniform of the Lin Group's cargo escort, followed by a group of Haikao trade employees. Lin Xu said, "Your people are all here." "What?" Xu Xinru was startled, and turned back to look at Lin Xu angrily and said, "Is this my Xu family's trading outlet, or yours, Lin Xu's?" All her people were given a day off tonight, and there were only a few people on duty in the warehouse. How did Lin Xu manage to do this? "It doesn't matter who we belong to." Lin Xu answered with an evil smile. Lin Xu watched the scene in front of him with a smile. However, she couldn't help but feel suspicious. Since leaving the Lin family, Lin Xu has been with him. When did this happen? Lin Xu had no idea. "Go." Xu Xinru had no choice but to step forward and say, "Bring over the relevant goods that have problems with the Lin Group inspection." The workers stood still. Jiang Yidao turned around and shouted, "Hurry up and go." The people in the front row took action immediately. The temporary warehouse was not small, and wherever those people went, they formed a line. Almost the entire warehouse had problems. After a while, the people who went out came back, each holding a box of goods, and stood in front of the three people. Lin Xu stepped forward and said, "Open it." The employees dared not disobey. They already knew Jiang Yidao's true identity. How could an ordinary employee dare to provoke the boss of Pingcheng Guandao Society? The boxes were opened one after another, and all kinds of medicines were found. Lin Xu walked over and casually took out a box of Western medicine. He opened it, took out 2 pills, and swallowed them. He then handed the remaining medicine to Xu Xinru and asked, "Any other questions?" The warehouse has the relevant inspection equipment. As the chief commander of the trade department, Mr. Xu should be able to use it. Then, inspect it again in front of us. It's just an anti-inflammatory drug. It won't cause any harm if you take it if you're not sick. Xu Xinru was frightened by his behavior and frowned. "Are you crazy? Testing the drug on yourself?" "Thank you for your concern, Mr. Xu." Lin Xu said with a smile, "The medicine comes from my Lin family. How can I not trust my own family?" He Jixin and others failed? Seeing that the person in front of her showed no unusual behavior, Xu Xinru couldn't help but feel suspicious. The arrow was on the string, and she had to take the medicine from Lin Xu and go to the warehouse inspection table. Billa-billibili. At this moment, the alarm in the whole hideout suddenly sounded rapidly, and at the same time, there were crazy shouts around the warehouse. "Brother, they are pirates, please let me go, I don't want to die here." At this time, Xu Shinkai, who was hiding among Liu Tu and others deep in the warehouse, screamed out loudly. Everyone in the warehouse, including Lin Xu, Xu Xinru, and others, heard it clearly. As a member of the Xu family, Xu Shinkai knows better than He Xin, Li Qianlong, and others what are the most likely accidents to happen in Haikao. The pirates were a force that lurked in the vast ocean between Pingcheng and Yangcheng. They were a combination of underground forces from the two major cities. There are people from both cities. They make money by waiting for opportunities, intercepting ships entering and leaving Haikao, etc., and making a living from one job for several years. Xu Xinru suddenly gave up the operation she was about to start, stepped down from the examination table, and returned her gaze to Lin Xu. She asked in surprise, "You've already prepared everything, deliberately luring me into your trap step by step." Alas, the show is over before it even begins. Lin Xu raised his eyebrows and shrugged. "Aren't you the same?" Immediately he snapped his fingers, and Liu Tu brought his men to bring out the 4 captured people. Seeing Xu Xinru, Xu Shinkai shouted in panic, "Sister, save me quickly, and the pirates are coming, call the police quickly, otherwise we will all die here." Without waiting for Xu Xinru's response, Lin Xu took the lead and looked at the people in front of him with interest. "Oh, they are all here. Even young Master Zheng from Yangcheng is included. It's more complete than anyone else's post. Now I don't have to bother with each one." Lin Feishua frowned and stepped forward and asked solemnly, "What's going on?" No one responded. She turned back to look at Xu Xinru and continued, "Boss Xu, this is your reason for seizing the goods from the Lin Group. I've always treated you as a competitor, Xu Xinru. After witnessing your despicable behavior today, I really overestimated you." Now that the truth was revealed, Xu Xinru stopped quibbling and looked back at Lin Feishua with cold eyes. She said in a stern tone, "Lin Feishua, that's enough. Are you worthy enough to be my competitor? Besides, wasn't it your Lin family that started this practice of using tricks?" What the woman was referring to was Lin Xu's previous attempt to reconcile with Zhu Laosan. The business world is like a battlefield, and these big families in the business world value their own family reputation more. Lin Feishua sneered and shook her head. "Method. Since my father's death, when have you, the 3 major families of Pingcheng, ever stopped attacking the Lin family? You didn't see it in the past, but when you couldn't defeat others, you felt wronged and started to clamor. You. Everyone, move forward. Ha 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 ha. It's rare to find Haikao this quiet. Take everything with you." Just when Xu Xinru was about to retort, the noise of commotion outside was getting closer and closer, and someone was giving orders loudly. Xu Xinru didn't care about Lin Feishua anymore. She grabbed Lin Xu's arm and said, "The pirates are coming. Let them go first. We can talk about our business later. Otherwise, tonight, not only will your Lin Group's goods be in great trouble, but the entire Pingcheng Haikao will also be in great trouble." Lin Xu smiled faintly and said, "What does that have to do with me? This is your Xu family's trading outlet, not my Lin family's. Miss Xu, have you misunderstood something? At this time, you are still negotiating terms with me. These people, the documents in Lin Feishua's hands, and the goods in front of him, are all ironclad evidence that these big families have framed the Lin Group red-handed. Lin Xu only needs to protect his own interests. He is not a savior. Does he have to take care of everything for everyone? Chapter 45, I'm just a bastard. You." Xu Xinru was annoyed, but she really couldn't find any reason to blame anyone anymore. On the opposite side, Xu Shinkai, He Xin, Li Qianlong, and others, who lived in the same city, all knew what being a pirate meant, and they all begged for mercy. "Brother Lin, there's a misunderstanding. We are not here to cause trouble like you think. Can we leave here first and talk slowly? Mr. Lin, please show some mercy. Those people are inhumane. Sister, you should think of a solution, sister." Jiang Gidao walked up to Lin Xu and whispered, "Brother Lin, look. What are pirates? Pirates?" Before he could finish his words, Lin Xu suddenly interrupted and asked back, "Yes and no." Lin Feishua was the first to explain. "That's a group of underground gangs from both cities that have joined together to form a force. They're actually the same as the underground forces in other cities, but they operate in different areas. They consider themselves pirates, but official statements indicate that based on the limited territory of their network, the number of people involved, and their strength, they haven't yet reached pirate-level status." Lin Xu understood after this explanation. What is a human pirate? Luffy, the real ocean, born on the sea, die on the sea. What they are facing is also truly rotten fish and shrimp. Are you afraid of this? Lin Xu turned and looked at Jiang Yidao. What are you doing? People have invaded your territory. How many people did we bring today? Jiang Yidao said angrily. Isn't this all in compliance with Lin Xu's orders and arrangements? Otherwise, how could he be so cowardly as to turn off his sword? Lin Xu sneered. At this moment, the pirates found this place and walked towards them with machetes in their hands. Oh, they're all here. Isn't this Mr. Xu? I was wondering why Haikao is so quiet today. What's going on? Are you rich people tired of partying in luxury hotels and other places, so you're looking for excitement in Haikao warehouses? The leader came up and started provoking. The others didn't know him, but Xu Xinru was the backbone of Xu's trade and the apparent boss of Haikao. Xu Xinru frowned. Nilanlong, you are courting death. Didn't you hear the Haikao alarm go off? The Ni-scale dragon sneered wildly, and after a long while of affectation, he said arrogantly, sound. He put his hand behind his ear, pretending to listen carefully, and asked, is there any sound? A group of younger brothers beside him, who were deliberately dressed like pirates, laughed and agreed unscrupulously. No. What's that sound? Brother, there are 2 ways to make a woman scream. Don't push too hard. Ha ha ha. Phew. Lin Xu, who was listening, couldn't help but burst out laughing. The voices on the other side suddenly stopped, and everyone looked at Lin Xu. Jiang Yidao nodded to Lin Xu and said, Brother. Ah. Lin Xu turned around and looked at him. Jiang Yidao kept gesturing towards the opposite side, lowered his head and closed his eyes for a moment. Lin Xu raised his eyes. Someone had already arrived in front of him and pulled Lin Xu away. Ni Linlong stepped forward and pressed him solemnly. Boy, what are you laughing at? Phew. Lin Xu laughed again. I laugh at whatever you laugh at. You're so blind. Our boss is laughing, and you're only qualified to listen. Xiao Shu. Bang. The younger brother beside him flattered him and spoke again, and the machete was immediately swung over his head. It looked like blood would be drawn at any moment. Lin Feishua was so frightened that her eyes widened and she screamed. There was a loud bang, and before the machete fell, Lin Xu took the lead and kicked high, hitting the guy's forehead fiercely. The guy was stunned for a moment, and his body staggered backward. The machete with a cold glow suddenly became soft and fell beside him without any lethality. Who made this rule? Lin Xu said leisurely. Laughing is against the law. Everyone in the Nilyang Dragon group was dumbfounded. Is there anyone who dares to confront them at this time? You little bastard, you're looking for death. After a while, the Ni Lin Dragon reacted and shouted. All the younger brothers around immediately surrounded Lin Xu. Lin Feishua had already moved behind Lin Xu, tugged at the corner of his clothes and whispered, What are you doing? This person is obviously coming for Xu Xinru. There are so many people here, all of them are desperate criminals. What are you trying to do? Xu Xinru, who was not far away from them, heard these words clearly and glanced at Lin Xu. Lin Xu's eyes met his, and he said, What are you showing off? I was just protecting myself. That look seemed to say, Boss Xu, you're on your own. Seeing the scene before him, Ni Scale Dragon finally noticed Lin Feishua and stretched his neck to look over and said, Hey, there's another stunning beauty here. This trip is not in vain. Brothers, bring that beauty back to me and she will be your sister-in-law in the future. Whoever dares to go against me will be killed and thrown into the sea to feed the fish. Mr. Xu, please come back and be our guest. This will save us from having to go through so much trouble to make money in the future. A group of younger brothers shouted loudly and immediately rushed towards Lin Xu and the other 3. Big head, protect Brother Lin. Seeing the situation, Jiang Yidao shouted loudly, and Liu Datu and others on the other side of the pirates directly threw away the 4 people who were tied up like dumplings, and waved the steel pipes in their hands to surround those who wanted to attack Lin Xu. Jiang Yidao led a dozen brothers around him and rushed to Lin Xu first. Brother Lin, take your elder sister and go first. Leave this to me. Someone whispered something in Ni Scale Dragon's ear. He stepped forward and raised his hand, saying, Wait. Are you Jiang Yidao of the Guandao Society? It's your grandfather. Jiang Yidao answered frankly. The reverse scale dragon stepped forward and sneered. Are you stupid? Are you any different from me? Well, let's join forces and take over the Xu family's Haikao today. We'll split the wealth and honor equally. You dare. Xu Xinru retorted angrily. Jiang Yidao narrowed his eyes and said disdainfully, Bah! My Guandao society does things honestly for money. How can you compare with a thief like you who burns, kills, and robs people? Besides, I'm already under Brother Lin. Who the hell are you? Do you think you can suppress Brother Lin? Lin Xu patted Jiang Guidao on the shoulder and said with a faint smile, Dao, keep a low profile, keep a low profile. Seeing the relationship between the two, Lin Feishu frowned. The Lin dragon immediately pointed his finger at Lin Xu and said contemptuously, What are you talking about, you bastard? That's right. Lin Xu agreed directly, pointing at himself with his backhand. It's me, this bastard. Little loach, if someone wants me, take my place. That's fine. That's quite ambitious. But the prerequisite is that you defeat me first. Xiao Shu. Lin Feishu reminded again worriedly. Even if the people from Guandao society came to help, the strength of the two sides was completely disproportionate. There were only about 10 to 20 people on their side. But there are dozens of people surrounding them here, not to mention those who are robbing and bullying others outside.